In this video, you'll learn what retargeting is, why we need it, and how we're going to be using it. So to explain what retargeting is, then first imagine someone coming to our Shopify store. No matter if they come there by our ads or if they come there by themselves through Google, whatever, we could call them a target, a potential customer, right? Those are our target. Now, when they have left our store, what we want to do is establish contact with them once again. This is called retargeting. You target them again. That is what is called retargeting. So how does that work? Well, the pixel, as you might remember, that we installed is going to be tracking our customers' actions. And thanks to the pixel, we know what they have done on our site, and that is going to allow us to reach out to them and contact them once again. Now, our pixel, it stores a lot of information about our customers. It shows the purchases that they have or haven't done, the adds to carts, the clicking on products, and a bunch of more information. But there's only one thing we're going to be concerning ourselves with, and that is the adding to cart. Because imagine everyone coming to our store who adds a product to cart, they're willing to buy, they're about to buy, but for some reason unknown to us, they don't complete their purchase. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be adding something called abandoned cart recovery. And this is a completely automated process. It means that when someone has abandoned the cart, they did not complete the purchase, we will automatically be sending an email to them with that very product, prompting them to be buying the product that they were considering. Now, there's up towards 67% of all the people on the website who are potential buyers that aren't going to be buying the product. So if you're selling for thousands of dollars, you could potentially be earning hundreds of extra dollars through a simple automated free app that we will be installing in the next video. So retargeting could be really advanced. There's a lot of people who do it through Facebook. You could be doing it through a bunch of different actions, but for us, we don't need to care about that at all. All we're going to do is we're going to set up a process to automate this entire thing, so you don't need to think about it again. It's just going to help you earn more money. So let's move on to the next lecture, set this up, and then just keep it in action and keeping it simple yet effective. See you in the next lecture, guys. In this video, you'll learn how to install and automate your retargeting process. So let's get right into it. So we are in the back end of our store right now on a beautiful Shopify. All we're going to do is click on apps. So here we can see all the other apps we have been downloading, and they're starting to pile up. We're really starting to build a nice business right now. Click on Visit Shopify App Store. And then we're going to write Cart Care. And then this one up here, Care Cart, Abandoned Cart Recovery. Just gonna click on that one. And then we're going to click on Get. It's a completely free, super effective. Remember from the previous lecture, we're installing a abandoned cart recovery. Read through this if you wish, and then click on Install App. So here we are. Now all we're going to do is configure it. It's super easy, super simple. We're just gonna click on Configure Care Cart to get started. And then we're going to write in the sender name and then the sender email. Now remember, we created our own email address at Soho Mail. So we're going to be using that one. If you didn't do that, it's probably going to be info@ and then your store name, or whichever email that you prefer. And then the same in the footer, which is going to be the contact, and then click on Next. And then we want to set a timer. So remember, when someone adds one of our products to their cart and then abandons, this timer decides how long it's going to take before they automatically get an email sent to them. And I strongly recommend that we keep it at an hour. An hour has been studied the most and shown to be the most effective. And then just click on next. And then it's all done, it's all set up, perfect. Click on let's go to dashboard. So this isn't too complicated. This is going to be working by itself in the background, and you can see all of the abandoned cards, all of the value that you have lost from this, and all of the value that you will have recovered. Now remember, if you didn't install this app, you would never have recovered this. So it's a nice thing to keep an eye on just to see how effective the app is. And the best part of all is that it's working in the background. This is an automated process. You don't have to worry about this. It will be working by itself. So then we're going to go down to abandoned cart campaigns. And here we're going to want to change a couple of things. So the first email they're going to be getting is after 1 hour. And the second email is going to be after 24 hours. And I strongly recommend that you go to the third email, which is sent after 72 hours, and click that one off. There's a fine line between reminding people, helping people, and just being spammy. Now, in my opinion, 3 mails, that's spam. 2 mails, those are solid reminders, at least in my experience. So that's all we're going to do. And then click back on the first mail and scroll down. Now, this is what the email will look like. So everything is already written out, everything is already done. Perfect. What we can do is click on preview here. And then we can see what it's going to look like. So it's going to say hi and then the customer's name. It's going to add this text and it's going to show the products that it left in the cart that they didn't check out with, and provide a link where they can just check out right now. And this is the footer email that's going to be ending up here. Now we're using the same to be sending out with as to contact us with. And if you wish to really test this, you can click on send test email to your email just to check it out. And then that is that. Then it's all set up, it's up and running. Click on save and you're all done. It's now working in the background. Now remember, this is only going to be sending out emails to those who have abandoned their cart. So super effective way to recover, works all by itself. So now it's your turn to do this. All we're going to do is start off at the back end of our store. We're going to go ahead and click on apps. We're then going to go to visit Shopify App Store, and then we're just going to write care cart, or like I did, cart care, doesn't matter, it pops up anyway. Click on it. We're going to click on get, install it, and then once we're in it, we're just going to go ahead, set it up and get it to run. It's that simple, and now it's working for you. Okay, so that is all. And now that completes this section. Let's move on to the next section and start learning how to fulfill the orders. See you there. In this video, you'll learn how to manually fulfill your orders. Now remember, this isn't mandatory knowledge, but it's very good to have in your toolbox so that you're always safe and you can always secure your income. So let's get started. As we can see here, there is a 1 number at the back end of our store next to orders. That's because we have done another test order and now we're going to fulfill it. So let's go ahead and click on orders here. And then we're going to be checking out this one, the top one by Mr. Anders Anderson. So we're just going to click on this order. So here we can see exactly what it is that he has bought. He has bought the hand-shaped pet brush. It is blue and it is the right hand. We also get direct access to his shipping address. So we're going to be leaving this page up because we will be using his shipping address to fill in and ship the product to him. So what we're going to be doing next is to go to aliexpress.com. And if you haven't already, then it's time to sign up with them. Just put your cursor over here and go to join free. And then all you need to do is fill in your information and sign up here. But we already have an account, so we're just going to go ahead and log in. Okay, so now we're logged in. Now what we want to do is find the product itself. And this is the thing with manual order fulfillment. You'll need to go back and find the supplier and order it. So we're going to search for pet hand brush. There we go. And you remember we were in the dog section, so we're just going to click here. And then, just like before, just like you have learned with the 6 unwritten rules, we're going to look at them by order. There we go. And we're going to look for one that doesn't have a brand. So just scroll down, search for one. There we go. So here is one. And exactly like before, we want to make sure that everything fits in. First of all, we need to be 100% sure that it is the same glove, the same product. Big mistake if you mistake the product. So we already know this is the one. From the picture, we've been using very similar pictures ourselves. And just like before with the 6 unwritten rules, make sure that they are in stock, make sure that there's e-packet, etc, etc. And then all we're going to do is choose the color, which was blue, and the right hand, and then click on Buy Now. And then we're going to click on Add New Address up here and write in the address. For you, this one might pop up right away. For us who's logged in, who has been ordering and shipping out before, it's going to show up a previous address. But all we need to concern ourselves with is getting this one to pop up and then write in the name. So here we're just going to fill everything up. So we remember his name was Anderson. And then let's go back to our Shopify and check out where he lived. He lives in West Thunderbird Road, United States. And then let's go back. United States, West Thunderbird Road. And there we go. Now everything is filled in. Now the next step is just to fill in your own phone number. And I have never experienced, and I don't know if anyone else who had AliExpress call them. And if they do, then just answer. But don't write in that person's phone number. Write in your own, so if they need to contact you, it always goes to you first. So I'm just gonna write in the phone number here. There we go. And then we're going to click on Save and Ship to this address. And scrolling down, we want to make sure that everything is in order. It is the correct product, blue, right hand, perfect. Now this one is super important. Remember, we are drop shipping here. We don't want them to get the original invoice to see the original price. We're only paying $258, but on our website, we're selling this one for $19.99. So what we're going to be doing is leave them a message, the retailer that is, that says, please do not include an invoice. We're drop shipping this product. Thank you. So by doing this, they won't be including an original invoice that's showing the original price. It doesn't matter to the supplier at all because they will be earning the same money regardless. And if they make us happy, they know we'll be coming back to them. So make sure to always include this message, super important. And then we're going to move to the right here and click up here for the mail delivery and choose e-packet. Remember the 6 unwritten rules and click OK. And then we're just going to scroll down and we're going to write in our own credit card number and information so that we will be paying for this. And remember, you're not losing any money here. The money is already on your account from the order that Mr. Anderson has made. So he has already given us the $19.99 and now we're buying this for $258. It's perfect. So you're never losing any money when you're putting out these orders. And after you have written this in, this is also very important. Make sure that you click on billing address here and edit this one. And you want the billing address to be set to you. You don't want the billing address to be set to the person that is ordering the product. Again, no invoice, no billing address to them. Put all of that information on yourself. So just click on edit and save that. So just click on edit and change that information to your own. And then when you have written your card information, click on Save Card to make this process a bit easier and quicker. And then all you need to do is go ahead and click on Confirm and Pay. And after you've done that, we're going to go back to the back end of our Shopify store. So here we are, we have already ordered the product now, it's on its way. All we're going to do is click in here at Mark as Fulfilled. And then we're not going to be using any tracking number, so we can leave that one blank, and we want to make sure this is clicked in so they get all the shipment details, they get all the emails, all the information about their shipment. And then we're just going to be clicking on Fulfill Items. And there it is. Now you'll know that it's done because the order has been fulfilled. We can see that it's paid, fulfilled, and archived. So that is all you need to do. Remember, the payment is already in your account. We set it to automatic. There's nothing more to be done. This is the much slower process, drawn out, might feel a bit complicated, but don't worry. You don't need to know all of this information. In the next lecture, you're going to learn how to automate this entire process, and that is the method that you will be using basically all the time. This is the backup method in case anything would happen. So let's move on into the main method of fulfilling orders. See you there, guys. In this video, you'll learn how to automate the order fulfillment process. Now, if you've been following along the previous lectures, you'll know that we have automated the product import process as well. And you need to have done that lecture and follow those steps in order for this to work. So if you haven't, then go back there and just go through that lecture, and then I'll see you right back here. But if you have, let's continue on. So if you fulfill that lecture, you'll also have this add-on called AliExpress Product Importer. And we're going to need this to fulfill this upcoming order. Now we have already set an order to show you exactly how this works. So if you remember this ring that we imported, we used Oberlo to import it from AliExpress. That was a part of the automated process. Now, if we go back to the back end of our store and check out that order, you'll see that everything is just like before. Mr. Jerry Jerrison has put an order on our shop, and we can go and check out so that everything is all right. It's been paid for, but it has not been fulfilled. So that is exactly what we're going to do. Now, before we go ahead and automate this process, we're going to put in a couple of settings, and you only have to do this once. Once that is done, all you need to do is basically click on one button. It's super duper simple. So let's go ahead and set everything up right now. Go down in the back end of your store and go to Apps. And then let's go into Oberlo. If you remember, the automated product import happened in Oberlo, and so will the order fulfillment as well. Then we're going to go down to Settings, which is this button, almost all the way down, and click there. And then we're gonna click on Suppliers. Now this is where all of the exciting things happens. So the first thing we're going to do is add in all of the important information and settings so that you don't have to do anything anymore. You just need to press one single button. So the first thing we want to do is add a payment card or connect a PayPal account. And we're going to go ahead and connect our PayPal account. So let's go ahead and do that now. Just click there, and then we're going to write in our information. So I just added in my PayPal account and I have a card all set up. Then we're just gonna go down and fill in the rest. Now, if you remember and you were following along from the previous lecture, you'll know that in there when we did the manual order, we needed to set in these things such as what kind of shipping to use, overriding the phone number, etc. Well, this time we're just gonna set those things once so that the system can fulfill the orders for us. So let's take one step at a time and do that. First off is the default shipping method. And we already know that it is the e-packet. So we're gonna select that one and then go down. Now we want to override the phone number. And that is because if there is any sort of issue with the order, with the product, whatever, you want them the supplier to be contacting you or us, instead of the actual customer, because the customer is not supposed to have any part of this at all. So we're just gonna go ahead and write in our own phone number, and then the custom note. And this is a very important part. Now, the custom note is where you're going to be writing that you are drop shipping. And the reason that you want to explain that you're drop shipping to the supplier is because you don't want them to include an invoice. So to summarize, if they include an invoice, it's going to show the original price of the product. Now remember, we are buying products here for between $1 to $5 and selling for between $15 to $25. Now, if we would be selling a product for $25 and they get an invoice that says that the product only costed $3, that's gonna be a very, very unhappy customer. So let's make sure that the invoice is never included. We are drop shipping this item. Please do not include an invoice. Thank you so much. Just making sure that the invoice won't be included, and then we're gonna click on Save Settings up here. Perfect, and once that's done, well, then it's done. Now what we're going to do is go to the left side here and go down where it says Orders and click there. So this is where all of your order fulfillment is going to be happening. And what we're going to do now is just click on Order Product. It's that simple. So check this out. All I'm gonna do is click on this button. So I'm not doing anything. I'm not touching the screen. My hands are up here. It's fulfilling the order for me. And that is the automated part of this process. So it's filling in the information, everything. It has the card, it has the product, completely automated, absolutely amazing. It's gonna save you a ton of time. It's very satisfying to just be watching. And now if you remember, or if you were following from the previous video, you need to have saved your payment method on AliExpress. And if you haven't, then just fill in the payment method here once, and then click on Save this card. And once you have done that, change the billing address to your own address so the customer has nothing to do with this process at all. Once again, have the save card done and save this, fulfill the order, confirm and pay, and you're going to be all set and done. It is that simple. So let's go ahead and do that right now. And then we're just gonna click on Confirm and Pay. So there we go. It's been confirmed, all is set, all is done, completed. Super easy. So when we were in the settings and we set our card up there, now that card, that information is going to be used in the next lecture that Jesper is going to be showing you. For this to work on AliExpress, you just have to write your card in AliExpress, click on Save Card, and the process will be automated. So next up, we want to click on Go to AliExpress order list right here. And we can see what was just ordered. And then all you need to do is click on Sync this page, and AliExpress will be sending its information to Oberlo, which will be sending its information to AliExpress, and back and forth like this. In other words, your job is done. Everything is set, the information, the product, everything, the shipping will be sent to the customer. This is all said and done. We can now officially leave this. So this is how you automate the process. Super simple, super easy. This is what you'll be doing the very majority of the time. Now in the next video, Jesper is going to be showing you an even faster and simpler way to do this using Oberlo once again, but we won't be using AliExpress that time. So follow this video and watch it once again, understand this process. It's super simple, just one click of the mouse, then move on to the next one, and then you have full control over your Shopify. Great guys, see you in the next lecture.
In this video, I'm going to show you how you with Oberlo can automate the order fulfillment process with one click. So once you're in the back end of your store, you can see here that we have one order. So one new order. Somebody have bought a product from us in our web store. If I click that open, I want to look for one specific thing, and that is the payment status. You can see 13 minutes ago, Mike Mikeson bought a product from our store. Awesome. And it's already paid for. That means it's a green light to go and move on with the order fulfillment part. So once you've seen that it's paid for, click up the apps here on the left hand side and go to Oberlo. And before we are fulfilling this order, I just want to show you one thing. So click up this search product on the left hand side, because this process is only available if you're importing products directly from Oberlo to your web store. So these are the page where you have to import products from to really make this process a one-click process. Okay, and we did it in previous videos, so you know everything how this works by now if you have went through the lectures, of course. So from here, if we have imported like we did with the Panda plushie, the only thing we need to do is go here to orders, click that open, and click on this button here, order products. So we're gonna order these products. One thing firstly, scrolling down, you can see this branded here. This is AliExpress, the red button here, and this is from Oberlo. So it's not available to do in AliExpress. If you import products to your web store directly from AliExpress, you need to do like Robin did in the previous videos when he did order fulfillment through AliExpress, okay? But we can do this through Oberlo, and it's only one click away. So click this orange box here, order products. And once that's up, you might have to fill in the payment method, the card number of your credit card. In here, we have already done this. So the only thing we really need to do is to select the shipping method. So click in the scroll down and we can see that e-packet is available, and then click on the green box, order products. So this is a totally automated process, and by now you know all the different ways to fulfill an order for your customers and send them the product, and now you really know how to run your business.
In this video, you'll learn how to handle refunds and returns. And now let's be honest, you're going to be having a lot of customers if you're following through with this course and if you're dedicating yourself to it. And with a lot of customers, with a lot of sales, there are going to be refunds, there are going to be returns, and that's just how business looks like. So the question is, how do we handle them and what do we do? Well, the number one thing to always do is to answer your email within 24 hours. It's just professional, it gives you full control, and you just need to check your mail once a day. Chances are, even with a lot of customers, you're not going to be having that many mails. Just check it once a day, be professional and personal within your answers, and you'll do just fine. But then on to the main question, how do you deal with people who want to make a return of the product? Well, we have a simple solution to that. We're just gonna let the customer keep the product and send their money back. And the reason for that is simple. The product that we are buying off of AliExpress is going to be for a maximum of $5. I mean, it's a very small amount of money that we're actually losing within the process. And even though they have bought it for maybe $20, sending back those $20 just leaves us, losing about $5. It's not worth the hassle, it's not worth your time, and definitely not worth the money to go through the trouble of contacting the supplier and returning. So simply let them keep the product, give them back the money, and start seeing this as an opportunity. When you do this, they will be so happy. So let's use this occasion and then send them a discount coupon. And so sorry that you experienced this, damaged product or dissatisfaction with the product, whatever it might have been. Please let us make you happy, or please let us make it up to you by offering you this discount code. So what we have done now is that we have gone from a potential problem 2, an opportunity for bonding. We're getting closer to the customer, and you'll make their incentive to buy even higher. If they buy a second product, chances are they're going to buy a third, fourth, fifth, etc. This is a great way to strengthen your brand and to build relationships. So to summarize, how do we handle refunds and returns? Well, just let them keep the product, give them back the money for a refund, stay professional, offer a discount code, and you're going to have turned a bad situation to a really good opportunity. Simple solution to a simple problem. So remember, stay within the 6 unwritten rules, stay within the $5 products, you'll be just fine. Let's move on to the next lecture, and congratulations for making it this far, guys. You're doing great. See you there.
In this video, I'm going to show you a way that you can back up your sites, meaning you are making a copy of your customers, of your orders, of your products, all that kind of stuff. You can make a backup with just an application, and in the beginning it's for free, and then it comes with a little bit of cost, but along the way, while you are building this business, you're gonna make up those money 10, 100,000 times. So don't worry about it. What you would like to do is go to the back end of your Shopify store, click on apps, and click on visit Shopify App Store, and then we're gonna search for an application called Rewind. So do this with me. Rewind backups for Shopify, and click there. And you might wonder, why should I back up my site? Isn't Shopify secure? It totally is. But if it might happen that you are in with your products or your customers and you per accident are deleting a product or customer, then you would like to have a backup of that customer. Or maybe let's say that you're outsourcing tasks. Maybe further down the line, you're outsourcing tasks and let somebody else do your job once you've grown your business, and maybe they are deleting stuff or clicking on the wrong button. It's really simple to by accident delete stuff. So this is just to be double secure that you have all the information necessary within your account. So as you can see here, it says get here. And this application, it's for free, and I mean you can only download it, and it will help you to for the free version will help you to collect 2,000 items, and then further along the line, the more you put into your store, it starts to cost after a while, but you will have the information in your store. So what you would like to do is click on get, and only scroll down and click on install application. And now we have to pick the plan. So the free forever plan, it's daily backup. So whenever you get more customers, or you taking in more products, or collecting any type of information really in your Shopify store, it will back up, it will make a daily backup. That's simple. And if you go for a pay plan, then you can back up at any time, and you see more features collective here. And as you can see here, with this free forever plan, once you have 1,000 more items, that is email addresses, customer information, products, pictures, etc. Every time you extend with 1,000 items, you will be charged $2 extra. So this is not a heavy cost whatsoever. This is just to have all the information in one spot, secured. Yes, Shopify is secure, but once again, one double secure place. So we will continue with this free trial here. Click yes, continue trial. And then as you can see, we have a 6-day free trial period, and this will also continue to be free because you have 2,000 items included, and then it will start to cost. So don't worry about this now. Just click on approve charge, and you can see that they won't charge me anything here. Okay, now it's installed, and it will take you a couple of minutes or maybe hours for the application to really collect all kinds of data from your web store. And once it's done that, if I scroll down and click over one by one here, enter the rewind vault, I can see that if I delete any product of my page per accident, maybe I can go into this application here and click on products, and I can see that they have an other setup for these products, so I can just take it back to my store really. So this is a really effective tool. I highly suggest you actually to go into the App Store and download this app. So go to the apps, click on Visit Shopify App Store, and what you would like to do is in the search tab here, just type in Rewind Backups for Shopify and go and get it. That is how simple it is, and you don't have to think about this ever again. Okay, good luck now. Congratulations on making it this far into the course. And if you follow along in step by step, you are having a real business up running right now. It's incredible, right? So the only thing I really want you to understand here by this point is that you have to concentrate on one task and one task only, and that is to make those Facebook ads, put in a lot of work into your shop, designing it beautiful and drawing in the right products. And over time you will understand what the type of products what type of audience is liking, so you can really target those people. And I want you to really concentrate on this task only. I understand that maybe you have thoughts of, hey, why don't I build up that Facebook page? Why don't I create a Pinterest account? Why don't I just grow my brand as big as possible? That ego you have to put aside right now, because now it's all about to really get those first sales in, to get people to come to your shop, and for you to really understand how you can optimize your shop, your ads, etc., to draw in the dollars into your pocket. Yes, it will come a time when you want to expand. Maybe you are going into a niche, which we will go into in the next couple of lectures, how you go into the niche. And yes, I understand you want to expand, you want everybody to see your beautiful site. I understand, but what is really important right now is to go get those first initial sales and to draw people to your store. And once you've done that, if you feel like you want to grow your brand even further, maybe grow your reach, maybe grow it so people can come to your Shopify store organically, meaning when they search on something on Google, or maybe they are reading a post from Pinterest, from Twitter, maybe they're reading it from anywhere else on social media platforms, etc. Maybe you want to grow an extensive website, whatever you like to do. I suggest you to go to our other course, the Complete Digital Marketing Guide. It's 15 courses in one. It's an incredible course, and you will get it only for $9.99. This says euro here, but it's also $9.99 if you buy from United States with dollars, etc. So scrolling down, the only thing you really need to do is on this course to type in student bonus, and you will get it 95% off, just like this. And it's including so much lectures. We're having the content marketing machine, we're having SEO, website creation, Google Analytics, email marketing, Facebook, even more Facebook stuff, YouTube, Instagram, all kinds of social media platforms that really will help you to expand your brand and reach. Okay, so go and check out that. Once you have made your first sales, once you have built your business, so maybe not now, but if you want to expand your reach, this course is for you. But for now, concentrate on your shop, build it up, put in more products, put in more love into your shop, and really build out so you can target and reach the right people with the right product. That is marketing 101. So good luck now, and focus on one thing and one thing only: to grow your web store. Good luck.
So welcome to the lecture on copywriting. Now before we move on, let's define what it actually is. So we would go something along these lines. Copywriting is using your written words to start, extend, or enhance your relationship with a customer. That includes salesmanship in print. Now let's take that slowly and define what that actually is. Copywriting means using your written words, for example, written words on Twitter or Facebook, to start, extend, or enhance a relationship with a customer. That is your viewers, the ones reading it. That includes salesmanship in print, and that means the copywriting text of getting conversions. So basically, copywriting is all about starting the relationship with people through your social media platforms and getting conversions. That's the whole point of copywriting. So communication is everything. If you can communicate well, you can reach out to people and you can get conversions. That means that communication equals wealth. Communication is key. Good copywriting will target the emotions. When you target someone's emotion, you get them into action. And that action usually means buying or signing up on a landing page or opt-in. But that action is the essence of going from content, taking actions into conversion. Good copywriting reaches out and touches people. Let me give you an example of a good and a bad copywriting. Let's start with the bad copywriting. You have an ad that pops up on the site and it says buy now with a big green text, and your mind goes, nope, not interested. Because you have your guards up. When someone is asking you to buy something, you put your guards up and you go, no, I'm not interested. Don't care what you're selling, I don't want it. That's terrible copywriting. You have not targeted the emotions, you have not reached out to them in any way. Now, good copywriting, however, that is when you go, what is that? And you continue reading because it has piqued your interest. And when you have piqued your interest, then when you start reading, your guard goes down. As your guard goes down, that's when you're able to really reach people, and that's how you get them into action, into conversions. So now when you know what copywriting is, let's go through how it works. Now, copywriting is an art, a beautiful, a very important art. However, we're going to want to focus on what's truly effective and what's really working. So let's go through this fast track in copywriting and make sure that we're nailing our headlines, we're nailing our subheads, and really getting to the point and increasing conversions. Sounds good? Okay. So starting with the basics in copywriting, there's a couple of keys we need to understand. Now, the first one is that people hate being sold. I'm sure you can relate to this. If you're in the store, someone is trying to sell you something, you're going to have resistance. It's our natural reactions. And it's the same online. You don't want an ad popping up that says buy now. There's resistance to that. You don't want to be sold anything. Now please note this down. This is very important. And the second thing is that people buy with their emotions. Whatever product you're having, whatever service you have, no one wants your actual product or your service. People want the results. Let me give you an example here. Now, I could easily sell a six-pack. I could easily sell a great physique. I could sell a great body. I could sell the summer body of the year. But I would have a very hard time selling training. Even though it's the same thing, even though I would sell training to get that body, I would not use it in the headline or in the subhead to sell the training. Because that's not what people buy. People buy with their emotions. Sell them the results, people will be interested. And that's when the conversions happen. And also, before anyone can buy anything, they need to justify their decision. They need to be assured that they're making the right decision. If you can't make sure that they justify their decision, if you cannot assure them, they're not going to be able to buy. They're going to feel too guilty, or they're not going to have enough time or money or whatever problem that pops up. Now, justifying could be, for example, giving them a limited offer. Let's say for 3 days it's going to be 50% off the sales. Now there's an urgency. The justification here is, if I don't buy this right now, I'm not going to be able to make this great deal. If I don't buy this now and I buy it later, I'm going to lose money. And no one wants to lose money. Other ways to justify it is to make sure that they deserve it, or make sure that they need it. Making sure that, hey, what's gonna happen if I don't have this product? That's a great justification. So, people buy with their emotions, and people need to justify their decision, sell the results, and assure them so that they can justify. And that's how you really sell. Don't just sell them things. So let's talk about something very important here. 2 things you're going to hear a lot is, I don't have the time, or I don't have the money. And in some cases, at least with the money, that may be true. 99% of the cases, it's not. And let me tell you why. Well, first off, look at what you're doing right now. Because this is important for you, you're going through this lecture. You're making time for this lecture. And I'm sure if you think about it, there's probably 1,000 things in your head that needs to be done. Some things that should have been done already, and preferably yesterday. And that's just how it is for us. We always have a busy schedule. We always have things that needs to be done. However, when something is important, we make time for it. When there's an emotion connected to it, it becomes important. An example is, most people feel, I don't have time to work out. My days are completely filled. But when the emotion gets too strong, when they feel, well, I'm way too out of shape, then the result of getting in shape becomes so important that they start making time for it. So to summarize, time is about importancy. If it is important, people will make time for it. Make sure your product is important. Once again, pause the video, write this down. These are key things to selling, to understanding people, to proper copywriting. And now, whenever you're writing an ad, whenever you have a headline, you're writing a copy, whenever you're writing content for your blog, whatever it might be, whenever people are reading it, they're always going to think, hey, what's in it for me? I want more. And that more isn't logical, that's an emotion. Now remember, we all have a busy schedule, and people want value for their time. Always fill it with emotion, always bring them value, make the promise, show them the result, give it to them, keep them curious, and keep their interest piqued. Always remember that time is valuable to people, and whenever people decide to spend time on your content or your products, they need to have the emotion that it's valuable, that they're doing the right thing. Justify them spending their time reading your content, reading your copywriting. Now let's talk about money. This is a sensitive topic. How many times have you heard, well, I don't have enough money. I would love to have it, but I don't have enough money. Well, the truth is, money is all about the confidence. And this is where you kind of see what level you are at. If you're selling something cheap, then buying that is not going to cost them a lot. It's not going to be a big sacrifice. There doesn't have to be a big confidence in it. This is how Wish works, for example. Selling very cheap products. Maybe the confidence isn't very high, but neither is the price. However, the reverse is also true. The higher the price, the higher the confidence needs to be. In other words, lack of money just means lack of confidence in the product or idea. If you can take your product and back it up with confidence, you can guarantee results, you can guarantee they have nothing to lose, make sure the emotions are there, that they need it, then there's a lot of confidence behind that idea. That also means that it's going to be more valuable. And if it's valuable to them, if they need this, they're going to have the money for it. And this is how it works. So to summarize this once again, lack of money is simply lack of confidence behind the product. Work on the confidence. So let's talk about how to write a proper headline. Now a headline is the big text, it's the big font, it's what grabs your attention, it's the first thing you see. Whether it's an article, it's a blog content, or it's an ad, the headline is always the first thing that you see. And the headline's purpose is to get the reader to read the rest, pique their interest, or lure them in with a promise, whatever it might be, get the reader to read the rest. Now, once again, whenever they're reading the headline, there's always the question, what's in it for me? Make sure that your headline is answering that question. Give them something. Give them the result they're looking for. Give them the information they're looking for. Whatever it is, answer the question, what's in it for me? If you can do that, then you can get the reader to read the rest. Once again, you need to be specific to your targeted audience. Whatever headline you're writing, make sure it is to your targeted audience, a special group, a niche. If it's very broad, no one is going to be interested. However, if it is a small targeted audience, people feel special. People feel selected, like this is for me. This is exactly what I need. And this is what we're out after. And this is the emotion we want to trigger. Be specific to your targeted audience and then sell the big promise or the results. Remember, we were talking about this. People don't want your product. People want the results or the big promise. And if you can give them that, that's also going to answer the question, what's in it for me? So here are some attention-grabbing headlines, or rather some techniques to grab their attention. Once again, make sure you're noting this down, because this is important. When you get this, you're really going to understand how copywriting works, how to grab people's attention, and how to convert. So all in the relationship. So number one, sound like an announcement. For example, finally, at last, presenting, just released. Whatever it might be, by making it sound like an announcement, you instantly have your interest piqued. For example, finally, the ultimate passive income course is here. At last, a method to lose weight without eating less. Presenting, etc., etc. Whatever it might be, make it sound like an announcement. The second technique is the big promise. For example, lose 10 pounds without dieting or money back. Whiter teeth guaranteed. Notice that the promise here is the results or money back. Once again, results, whiter teeth, guaranteed. You don't have to wonder, is this going to work for me? It's guaranteed. That's the promise. They have nothing to lose. And of course, that's incredibly attention grabbing and interesting. If you're looking to lose 10 pounds and you can have your money back if it doesn't work, of course I'm going to read more. I want to know more. And then we have the feature offer. For example, 50% off for 5 days. This is probably the most common copywriting today. This is how ad works generally. If you master this technique, you can sell like crazy generally. So make sure there's an urgency. That means a limited offer only for 5 days. And then make sure there's a great deal, 50% off. Now, if they don't take this deal, they're not going to be able to get what they want, the results, the emotion, and save money while they're at it. Now, what a deal. They're gonna get the results and they're gonna save money. This isn't logical. Once again, we're working at an emotional level here. And then there's the classic how-tos. Watch YouTube, for example. How-tos are everywhere. Everyone wants to learn things. They have their specific problem. They want to know how to, etc. For example, how to earn 50% more passively. How to start an online business. Now, if people are looking for these specifically, if you have done your keyword research and you're looking to start an online business, then of course, how to start an online business is spot on. That's exactly what I want to know. There already, you have their attention and they want to know more. They'll keep reading. Then we have intriguing questions. For example, are you making these common mistakes? Or are you using these 5 most effective exercises? Now you start to question yourself, am I? I want to know more, and you keep reading. It's the same principle. Testimonials, incredibly powerful, incredibly important. How do you know Facebook is so good? Well, everyone is using it and everyone is raving about it, right? I mean, that's how we know things work. For example, how I made $20,000 in a month from Robin and Jesper's passive income course from Mark Wellington. Now, when someone else who took the course is showing their results, that's extremely tempting. Because the instant reaction is, well, if they can, then so can I, right? I want to have those results. And all he did was go this course. So once again, the emotional level. And then finally, the short call-outs. For example, entrepreneurs, read this. Need money? And it could also be need money. Click here. So when you're specific, for example, entrepreneurs, read this. If you're an entrepreneur, you want to read this. You kind of want to know, hey, what's the fuss all about? Or if you're a student and it says need money, well, of course, I'm a student. Which student doesn't need money? They're gonna be further interesting. Once again, here you have piqued their interest. Now you need to make sure that the subhead is spot on. So let's go through some subheads here. The point of the subhead is mainly to break down the copy into easily readable segments. As you can see in the example at freefromscratch.com is one of our own blog contents. We have 2 subheads here. It's the pond you need to fish in and it's free. Both those things aren't very clear, but they're quite interesting. The pond you need to fish in, it's free. I need to know more. So continue piquing their interest, continue dragging them in. And of course, just like the headline, you want to capture the attention of people who are reading. Some people aren't going to be sure if this is what they need. They're just going to be scanning it. Subheads is an insurance. They are there to make sure that the scanner can see if it's interesting for them, if it's targeted to them. If it is, then of course they're going to go back up and read it through. Because once again, time is valuable. We scan things. We don't want to waste time on something that doesn't apply to us. So when we speak about our readers, generally they're going to be either very interested prospects, they're going to read everything, they're just going to dissect, they're just going to consume your content. They want to flip everything upside down and check it out. They're very interested. Or there's also going to be interested prospects who are not looking to spend money. These are the scanners, and these are the ones who you need to make sure that this is targeted to them, or if it's not, they're going to bounce away. They're just going to leave. Of course, there's also a third part here, and those are the ones who aren't interested. But that's not really important because they won't be reading this in the first place. They're going to read the headline, see this isn't for me, and move on. Once again, tailor it. So knowing this, here are the ingredients for great subheads. You need to pique the curiosity. Don't make it plain and simple. Don't just spill it out. Keep their curiosity up. You need to be surprising. You want to get an emotional reaction of, really? Make them want to read the copy text. Or if it's an ad, make them want to click your ad. Just like the 2 above it, emotion. It's all about emotion. Everything is emotion here. People buy with their emotion. People search from their emotion. We're emotional creatures. And this is how we connect. This is how we buy. This is how we justify. Focus on the emotions. And finally, inject your personality. People want a relationship with you. People want to know you. Are building the trust with you. Be personal. Great copywriting is at a 6th grader level. Write that down. Great copywriting is writing at a 6th grader level. Writing like you talk. And in this way, when you're writing like you're talking, that is personality. That is interesting, and that is building a relationship. So let's take an example here of some bad copywriting. Now, the headline is it time to upgrade your phone? So here are some bad subheads. Number 1, your screen is cracked. Your touchscreen doesn't work. You keep dropping calls. Now notice the headline is it time to upgrade your phone? And all these subheads, they're answering the question. Well, your screen is cracked, your touchscreen doesn't work, you keep dropping the calls. Because the subheads have already answered the questions, there's no need for me to read the text. There's nothing more for me to explore. And frankly, that's quite boring. I'm not very interested. So these are some bad subheads. They're killing the curiosity. There's no emotion behind it. There's nothing in it for me. It's a question and then there's an answer and it doesn't trigger anything. No emotion. Let's take some examples of some good subheads. Now the first one would be cell phone associates can't answer questions about your phone. Now, if that doesn't trigger curiosity within you, I don't know what will. That's a perfect example of a great subhead. Second one, you can't buy cases for your phone anymore. Of course, they're kind of suggesting it might be outdated, but once again, that is an interesting headline that makes you think, that triggers an emotion, that triggers your curiosity. Great subheads. And then finally, an upgrade won't cost you anything. Well, if an upgrade doesn't cost you anything, chances are what you have isn't very valuable to begin with. Maybe it's time you upgrade your phone. All of these are incredibly interesting and they're here to pique your curiosity. So let's recap. Copywriting is the most important internet skill of them all. You need to write like you talk, or write like you think. Make sure that you inject your personality in this. Don't keep it stiff. Stay on the talking level, stay at the 6th grader level, and keep it interesting. And build a relationship. If people trust you, people are going to buy. And that's what it's all about, building the relationship. Great copywriters build great relationships. Focus on that. Turn products into an enchanting experience. Once again, no one wants to buy your products, but everyone wants to buy the results. Everyone is interested in the promise. Make it into an enchanting experience. Make it amazing. Paint a vivid picture for them. Trigger the emotions. And finally, which is really the end result of copywriting, make readers take action. And that action, preferably, of course, is going to be them buying your product. But once again, that's going to depend on your product. But once again, that's going to depend on your relationship, how much they trust you, how much confidence that's behind your product. So we have attached some great examples of copywriting ads, and we have attached some terrible examples of copywriting ads. We have also attached templates that you can check out for formatting. What I want you to do now is check out the templates and make sure each time you're doing any content, any ads, that your headlines are all checked out, subheads are all checked out, and then that the formatting is all correct. Check out the templates. And this is how you make sure that you're always on top of your game in the copywriting. Your assignment will be watch the bad copywriting, watch the great copywriting, look at the templates and see what makes these bad and what makes these great. If you can figure these out, then you know you have a writing skill. And once you have nailed this through this fast track course, then you'll really start converting. Remember, it's all about building that relationship. Now, good luck.
In this video, I want to talk with you about before you're building out that niche store. Okay, so the first step to do right now, once you have completed this course so far, is to do the general store for 3 to 6 months. I can understand that you would like to go more maybe niched in a certain topic. You found products and maybe you like the products yourself and you want to niche the store to really target a certain group of people. And yes, you can do that. But my suggestion is not right now, because right now the only thing you really need to do is to understand the system, understand AliExpress, how to take in the right products to your store, how to maybe make the fine adjustments to your store, how to really understand the Shopify store, all the settings and everything, how to make everything as efficient and possible, beautiful as possible. And then also the most important thing, the Facebook ads section. Go through that, really dig down deep and understand the customers from the product point of view. I mean, if you draw in a product into your store, try to really understand how to really target that customer with Facebook ads. So really do this and build a good foundation with your general store and let it take from 3 to 6 months to do this. And why I want you to do this is because I want you to understand what's working and what's not working. Because if you really start to dig down deep into a niche store, you would probably, like us, get pretty confused, because we did this mistake in the beginning. We found a product and we thought, yeah, well, we have done this for ages now. It's been like 2 weeks or something like that. Let's start a new niche store. And it was like, yay, and it was like, no, it didn't work out, because we didn't understand the system. We didn't understand which product from AliExpress to import to our store. We didn't know how the store generally worked, and we didn't understand the Facebook ads, because the Facebook ads, it's a beast. It can be a beast. You really have to nail that part to understand your customers' needs and which customers you should target. Okay, so the final and last advice I have for you before you start a niche store is give it time. So give this process time. I don't know how about you, but in the beginning when we started out Shopify, we had jobs, regular 9 to 5 jobs, so we couldn't take all day sitting in front of the computer and understanding the system. Maybe it's the same for you. So it's okay that it takes from 3 to 6 months or up to a year. You can earn a lot of money with a general store. It's not an end of anything, really. This is the beginning. So build the beginning, build the foundation really, really strong, and you will understand the system and you can move on to the niche store. In the next lecture, I will talk to you about what a niche store really is. So follow along to that lecture. See you there. So in this video, we will talking about what a niche store is. And for me to explain it to you really simple, it is when a store targets a group of people with the same interest and or problem. And it could be any store really. You know, it could be a makeup store, it could be a sports kind of stuff store, it could be t-shirt store, whatever it might be. It can be so much things. But a niche store is basically when you target a certain type or a group of people with your products or services. So let me show you an example here for you. So a niche store could be targeting, let's say, pet lovers. You could create a store around pet lovers. So people who loves pets, and maybe you do too. Maybe you have something to really add to it. Maybe you have your own pet, so you're having so much ideas for what kind of products that pet lovers love to have. But then once again, pet lovers. Would a pet lover buy a product that is targeting pet owners, for example? I don't think so. I love pets, but I don't buy products around pets so much. People can buy, but to really make a profitable niche or to make a profitable business around this, you would love to target down even further and make that audience smaller. because there are so much pet lovers in the world, and people are already creating stores around this topic. Maybe they are having hamster products, snake products, dog products, cat products. So much animals out there in the world. Trillions of people love pets, but you wouldn't like to target it down. To just get your head around this thing, I have some bullet points here that you can think about if you want to create a pet store, for example. So to target down even further, as you can see here down below, we have pet owners. So you can target it down to pet owners, people who owns pet. Maybe that pet owner have an interest around that pet, or a problem that you can be with and to solve. So you understand the thing here? I think that I know that a pet lover would buy products, but I know that pet owners would buy even more products because maybe they needed to solve a problem for the pet, maybe a feeding problem, maybe the skin problem. It could be the hair problem of the animal. You understand what I mean? But then once again, pet owners. There are so many pet owners out there in the world today, and there's just so much competition around this topic. So you really want to target it down even further. Okay, so let's say dog owners, for example. The next bullet point is dog owners. So already there we have taken away the cats, the hamsters, the snakes, or whatever pet you might be. So they are all gone right now, and we have an even more targeted audience to sell our products to. Okay? But once again, dog owners, how many dog owners isn't it out there today? I know I can count up like 10 people around me right now who's having dogs, maybe 20 people. So it's a large amount of people, which is great. But once again, the competition is really, really high. So you can really target it down even more. Maybe let's say pug owners. Pug is a type of dog, and I will show you now. Let's go to Google and let's go to AliExpress and see if this niche is having any products to sell. Okay, so now we're on Google, and this is a pug. You can see this beautiful little creature. this is what a pug is. So let's go to AliExpress and see if we can create a store around this topic alone. On AliExpress, you have the search tab here. And this is where you're gonna spend the most amount of time on this, and also to take in this product to your store, and then also making the Facebook ads to really target that audience. So let's search for pug, for example. Let's see if we find any products here around this topic. And as you can see, we have in socks here. We're having even more socks, underwears here, stuff like that. Look at this little creature here. So there are a lot of things around this topic, and if you only search for pug, you will get some suggestions here, and here you can get the results of how many products it is within this topic. Let's say pug shirts. Let's go there and see if this is a profitable niche. Click on orders and then scroll down. What we're looking for is this number here. How many orders is it? And I would say go for any that have at least 1,000 or above. But as you can see, Pug Life, these are things that are selling. So this could be a niche that you can create a store around and make money. So what you would like to do is go here and see if it's profitable. That is our next bullet point on the slide. Find out if it's selling. Okay, let's go back to AliExpress once again. So here in AliExpress, let's say that we would like to create that store around the topic pug owners, okay? Then pug owners, what would they like? You know, is there any like stuff that you can sell that pug owners love? Maybe let's say pug rings, so they can always, when they're in the job, they can go around and carry that ring around and really be proud. As you can see here, there are pug rings, all kinds of stuff here really. So this could be a topic really that you could create a store around. And I really want you to think about when you're starting a niche store, do you know the system? Do you understand the Shopify? Do you understand the AliExpress? Do you understand the Facebook ads? Have you made your fail and trial period? Because this is really important to just not jump into any niche. Maybe you have an interest and you were like, yeah, I only want to sell this dog kind of products, and I understand you totally. But be prepared once you go into the niche, because this could be difficult, but it can also go really easy. So really get your head around what's selling and what's not selling, so you can make a profitable business. Okay, let's go back to the slides. So this is basically what a niche store is. It's when a store targets a group of people with the same interest and or problem, and a niche store could be looking like this. First of all, you're thinking like, oh, I would like to target pet lovers. And then there's a lot of competition out there. You really want to be the man or the woman or the girl or the boy that people are coming through, and the store that they're coming through rather, and buy their products. So you get this customer to buy more products from you. So that is basically what you want to do. And then you can target down to pet owners, dog owners, and pug owners. This is just one example that I'm throwing at you right now. This could be really anything, but you would like to think in these steps. So how can I target down this further, but not too much? Okay. So too much would be pug owners that loves rings. That would be too much. So see if it's selling. That's the last bulletproof. Find out if it's selling, and you can do that by looking at AliExpress under orders, etc. Okay, so now you understand what a niche store is. Let's move on to the next lecture and see you there. So in this video, we will be talking about when you should go from a general store to a niche store. First off, I just want to explain to you the first bullet point. That is when you fully understand the entire system. First off, you have to master AliExpress, okay? You have to master the thing with finding the right products to put into your store. And then you have to master how your store is gonna look, the description, and everything around the products that you are putting in or importing to your store. And once you've done that, you have to master the Facebook ads section. You really have to dig down deep into your potential customers' minds. What kind of interest and behavior are they having? Okay, so this entire system is what you have to master. Once you feel like, well, I'm totally ready to create this niche store now, I just want to stop you for a second and look on the second bullet point. When you found products that are selling over and over again, because you cannot just go out there and create a niche store and just throw all the money you have into a sea and not getting anything in return. Because if you really know what's selling, well, create your store, create your niched store. Because let's say that you are really going to sell that pug rings or pug products to pug owners, to dog owners. Then you find maybe one pug ring that are selling really, really good. You're getting a great ROAS on that, return on ads spend. And you're getting a lot of money from this pug ring. Then maybe you start selling, trying to sell a pug t-shirt in your general store, and you see this is a great product to get money from as well. Let's sell more of this, and you're scaling your ads and you're seeing this is really, really working. Then I would really start building that long-term brand. I would really start building that niche store, create a great name for the store, buy a domain, and start building out the store just the way we did in this entire course. You can go through this course once again and build that niche store once you found profitable products that are really selling over and over again with ads that you're scaling to the next level, and you will create a great niche store kind of business. So this is really what I want you to have in mind when going from a general store to a niche store. fully understand the entire system before you going from a general store where you can try trillion of different kind of products to really see which niche are you getting into, because you really need to go into a profitable niche, because if you don't, you only will lose money on this kind of business. And then once you found the product or products that are selling over and over again, then you can build out the brand, the long-term brand with your niche store. Okay, so see you in the next video where we're going to talk more about niche store kind of things. See you there.
In this video, we're going to look at a couple of really great Shopify web stores and find out what makes them so great so that we can learn from it. Now, in the resources, I've added a link to a website of 40 different Shopify stores, all with different themes, all with different products. So you can go through them yourself and look at what they are doing and why what they're doing is working for them. So let's go through 3 examples here and dissect their website so we can learn. Now, the first one is called faucetface.com. The first thing that we can see are the products they're selling. We can see that they're selling stainless steel and glass bottles. And we can also see that their theme is completely covered in blue and white. So what they're doing here is that they're selling bottles. They have written a text here that talks about how much better stainless steel and glass bottles are than, for example, plastic bottles. And they have created a theme around it with fresh colors. I mean, the entire theme here is really, really fresh because they want their product to look fresh. Now, this is a great way to increase the value of the product you're selling. They have picked a product and put their theme and design after that product. And I want you to do the same with your product. 1, look at what is the product. And 2, use a theme that's going to support and increase the value of that product. For example, if you're selling, let's say, organic tea, maybe you would like to use a green theme. You want to get the really fresh, the kind of organic vibe. And this is really what the point is of choosing the themes, of choosing a proper design, increasing the value of the product. So let's move on to the next example, which is deathwishcoffee.com. I mean, just listen to that, Death Wish Coffee. So the first thing we can see, it says, buy the world's strongest coffee. Now, clearly, this kind of gets this macho vibes going in here. This is the strongest coffee in the world. We can see a skull. We can see there's black going on. There's black up here and red, which is a warning color. Everything here just screams aggressive. And you know what? Their product is really aggressive. So this is a great way of making the theme go along with your product. People who is going to want to buy the strongest coffee in the world probably going to be people who really wants to challenge themselves and push boundaries. People who like a more challenging, maybe slightly more aggressive lifestyle. Everything here is themed around that. So once again, think of what is your product and what kind of theme would you need to support that. Now that is the point of this entire lecture. Scrolling down, we can see here that they have some information about it, 100% natural. Once again, awaken your inner rebel. They're really going with this kind of aggressive, this kind of macho theme. And once again, it's perfect with their product. Scrolling down, they are selling more things here. We can see that they're selling merch. So that would be, for example, t-shirts. Now, if you're drinking the world's strongest coffee and you're kind of the kind of person who likes challenges or likes to kind of wear your feelings on your sleeves, you want to show off to the world, hey, look at what I'm drinking. Perfect, because there's a lot of people like that who take pride. So they're selling merch, they're selling the coffee itself, and then they're selling death cups. Again, the same theme. And we also have the dark colors and the red. Everything is designed according to the product. And let's look at the final example here. This one is called Penny Arcade. Now, we all know what an arcade is. It's these kind of old-fashioned games. Now, scrolling down in here, they go straight to the point. There's no selling, there's not much text going on. They're featuring their products directly. And the first thing to notice here when we're looking at their products is if we look at the pins going on here, look at the colors. We have yellow, we have gray, we have blue, white. I mean, arcades are really colorful generally. And look up here. Their entire design is going along with the design of their products. So once again, you kind of want this more teenage vibe feel, which most likely is their targeted audience, to increase and bring up their product. Once again, I know I've asked this before, think about your product. What kind of theme would you need to enhance what feeling in the product? So I have added a link in the resources where you can go ahead and check out more websites. Just learn how are they bringing up their products with their theme. And now I want you to go through this and then write down, what is my product? What is my theme? And if you don't know what your product is yet, don't worry about it, because in the upcoming lecture, we're going to go through market research and really help you find a profitable market. And then we're going to design accordingly. So let's move on to the next lecture.
In this video, I will show you how to find hidden top niches and also their best selling products. So maybe you can model them and take off the what is working, or just get an idea around what you can go into, what kind of niche you can go into, and what kind of products you can start selling. Okay. What I would like you to do is go to google.com and then type in Shopify IP address. And what will pop up then is this code here, starting with 23. Copy that code, open up a new tab, and here you would like to write myip.ms and type enter. And once you're here, just paste that in and click here on Who's Lookup. Once you've done that, we will like to click on this other sites on IP. And now we're really getting into the database of Shopify, because your store that you created, if you follow along this course, that will have Shopify's IP address because it's hosted on Shopify. Okay, so these are all kinds of sites that are hosted on Shopify. And now we're having a list here. You see, 1 to 15, the top Shopify stores that we can go into and really figure out what is working for them and what is selling for them, and how does their website look and what kind of products are they selling. On the right hand side here, we have by Alexa, the search engine for Amazon. They have ranked their web pages here, these top 15 niches. So as you can see, myshopify.com is ranked 268 worldwide, which is incredible. So Shopify is really a sustainable business model, as you can see here. And the second one is colorpop.com. We're gonna go into this. I'm just gonna copy this one and open it up in a new tab. I suggest you to do the same. And then tap on enter. Let's see how this looks. How does one of the best Shopify stores that are selling the most product look? And the first thing is incredible. They are obviously selling lipsticks. So what you can see here is take from this store what you are liking. Maybe it's up here in the section around the menu, maybe this bar that we already created. Maybe there's more stuff here that you really enjoy. Maybe the colors, maybe their products that are selling. Maybe you can find the same ones in AliExpress. Okay, they are having a lot of faces, as you can see here. Maybe you would like also to have people's faces on your website. Maybe to, if you're selling, for example, then lipsticks and makeup stuff, you would like to maybe model them as they go here, maybe with the logo or something that you feel like this is really, really cool. I like this. But now, with further ado, let's dig into what kind of products are selling the best for this store, because of course they are having the top bestsellers here. We can scroll through this, but this doesn't say too much which are the best selling product. We're gonna dig down deep into that right now. I will add this in the resources for this video. This is the website that we're on, the Shopify IP address, and also the best selling code. I'm just gonna copy this code. And what you would like to do is on every other Shopify stores that you are certain and sure of that is a Shopify store, you can simply just paste this in the end of the URL for the store and click on enter. And what will pop up then is this store's best selling products. And as you can see here, these kinds of products are which is selling the best. You can model the pictures, you can model the product, try to find it, you can model the pricing or whatever you would like to do. I wouldn't right off the bat just take every kinds of products that are selling and model them. No, this is just for you to get an idea around what is selling the best for this particular store. Okay, so this is a makeup store. They're selling really, really good. Let's go into another site. Let's go into this fashionnova.com. Let's copy that one, open up a new tab. I hope you follow along here with me and type in that and press enter. Okay, Fashion Nova. I have no idea what they're selling. Let's scroll down. There are some girls here. Looks like they're selling clothes. Shop new arrivals. They're definitely selling clothes. They're selling clothes for men as well, as you can see here. And here we have the best sellers right now. So they are saying that these are the best sellers right now. As you can see, they're selling skirts, they're selling shorts, they're selling all kinds of pants and clothes, as you can see here. They're selling underwear and so on. Okay, so if you like things from this website as well, you can just model them with all the pictures. They are having a lot of bodies and a lot of faces in here. They're having free shipping, they're having cool logos, they're having cool menu. This really looks professional, and you would like your niche store to look really, really professional, because this is your brand, this is your foundation, this is your little baby. You want to make everything good, nice looking and professional. So let's say that you would like to find out what are really their best-selling kind of products. If they haven't had this best-selling right now thing here, maybe it's a smaller store that you found out by, then you would like to type in this code once again. Let's copy this and paste it in here behind this URL and click on enter. And as before, we're getting the best sellers here. As you can see, they're selling jeans here, a lot of jeans. This jeans particular is their best seller. Then this is a butt lifter boy shorts. Looks really, really cool. Maybe I should try that one. But really, here you can see their best-selling products on their store. And here is a famous face as well. You can see they are really putting out a lot of work into this store. They're having a lot of faces and bodies and professional made pictures, and you could do the same. Okay, so get some inspirations from the list of this list in myip.ms. Type in the URL. I will have everything here. You will have this list in the resources for this video. Go and check out all the hidden niches and their best-selling products to get an idea around what you can sell, what type of niche you can start creating, and start selling those products on your general store. And just go for it, okay? So good luck, and we will see you in the next lecture. So a big congratulations to you who have finished this complete Shopify Dropshipping Masterclass.
Now remember guys, the key here is to stay consistent. It might seem scary in the beginning to put out money on ads, but this template works. Just stay consistent, find gold, find that winning ad, scale it, and you're on your way to an incredibly profitable business in record speed. So don't be afraid of this process, stick with it, stay consistent, and then there are no limits. Remember that there are no limits, and we'll be in the Q&A. You can ask us anything, anytime. And now we wish you the very best of luck with your business.
Good luck with your business and treat this as a real business. This is an opportunity that you have, and really treat it well. Okay, good luck with everything right now, and we will be in the Q&A for any questions.
Yeah. See you there.
See you there.
In this video, you'll learn what Facebook Messenger chatbot marketing is, and also why you should be getting into it right now. So first of all, what is it? Basically, it's using a piece of software in order to have one-on-one conversations with people on Facebook Messenger. In other words, it's a way to automate conversations on Facebook Messenger. So what is the power of this? Well, let me show you. So here we are in the Facebook Messenger chat, and the bot has already started a conversation with us. So what I want to do here is show you what you can do with this bot and the unlimited potential it has to get more customers, improve your sales, generate leads, anything that your business needs. So the bot has started a conversation with me. Hi Robin, how are you doing today? What I'm going to do is bring up the list here, the menu, and I'm going to ask, what's this? I'm not actually sure what this R&J super sale is. So the bot starts a conversation. Glad you asked, Robin. We like to call ourselves Super Deal Store. We find the best deals available to sell them to the lowest prices possible. How does that sound? And here I'm getting two options. Sounds awesome or not very interesting. Well, I think this sounds awesome. So the conversation with the bot continues. We think so too. So Mr. Nordin, what would you like to know more about? So let's say your latest deals. I'm gonna click here. So as you can tell right now, we have gone from asking what is this to having the bot actually send us to the deal section of the store. Sure thing, simply click on the link below, visit store. So this is how powerful the Facebook Messenger chatbot is. It's an automated process, and what the bot has done is introduce me to what the store is and then funnel me or send me to the latest deal section for me to become a potential customer. And the possibilities with this is unlimited. That is why this is so powerful. But also, there are more things to consider when it comes to Facebook Messenger chatbots. The other thing would be that it is the most personal form of marketing. Now, in the past, you would have to hire someone and have those person in a live chat to be helping people, to be answering basic questions, because getting a live support and getting this kind of personal touch is so important. And people are using Messenger today. People aren't using other tools like email as much as before. So getting it personal like this is extremely powerful. It allows you to build that relationship and convert those customers much easier. So it's one of the most powerful tools because it's one of the most personal forms of marketing currently available. And that also brings me to the next important point. Currently, Facebook chatbots is the only tool that allows you to automate so many conversations, so many personal conversations at once. Now remember, I told you in the past you needed to hire someone and then they would have one-on-one conversations. But today you can have a bot that has thousands of conversations at the very same time working in the background. And they will be funneling people to your page, showcasing your product, generating leads, gathering all sorts of important information. And it's so powerful to have this one-on-one connection, but still having it as an automated process. You don't need to hire anyone in order to do this. Which brings me to the next point, which is, how is this different from email marketing? Well, email marketing is arguably the most popular form of marketing, and for a good reason. It works. But the different thing with chatbots is that no one expects chatbots to be marketers. No one expects to see any form of ads, to see any form of marketing on Messenger. But in your email, you're so accustomed to getting spam that we even have a spam folder. Nothing like that exists in Messenger. And because of this, chatbots currently have up towards 50 times more engagement than email marketing and 2 to 3 times higher open rates than email marketing. And these are huge numbers. If you're having, let's say, 100,000 subscribers, we're talking about tens of thousands of more open rates and tens of thousands of more engagements, people clicking on your things, people being directed to your site, buying your things. This is huge, and it's all thanks to this one thing, which is it avoids something called email fatigue and banner blindness. Now, email fatigue is when people are so accustomed to getting emails that they just ignore them. When they see an email they don't recognize, they're not gonna click on it, they're not gonna care. This is called email fatigue. Now, the other thing is called banner blindness, and that is when an ad pops up and people don't even pay attention to it because everyone is using ads nowadays. And don't get me wrong, email marketing works and banners works, ads work. But the thing with chatbots is, because it's new, because no one expects marketing on your Facebook Messenger, everyone will be opening it. Currently, there are about 1.5 billion users on Facebook Messenger, and they're all there to have conversations. By creating a bot to market your items, market your website, create leads on that platform with 1.5 billion users ready to engage in conversations, you'll be far ahead of your competition. This is the reason why you should be getting into Facebook Messenger chatbot marketing today. This was only released in 2016, so this is still brand new, and this is the best way to get far ahead of competition. If this sounds interesting to you, which I think it does, let's move on to the next lecture and continue learning about the benefits and then how to use the Facebook Messenger chatbot and improve your business. See you in the next lecture, guys.
So let's talk about who can benefit from this course. Well, first of all, anyone on a tight budget want to learn the next skill within digital marketing. This is the most powerful and effective way today to reach new clients, to get more sales, and to get those valuable leads. So if you are a freelancer, for example, and you're looking for clients, well, if you can offer clients to build new chatbots, you will have the unfair advantage that not many people on the market are having today. So this is great if you're a freelancer. It's also good if you are a digital marketer. Let's say that you're working on a company or you're looking for a job. Maybe you would like to have a new job or you're looking for that promotion. This is the next step in your digital marketing career. Maybe you have a small business. You are a small business owner and you're looking to scale your business. And this is the most effective way to scale your business automatically with building these chatbots. It's not only cost effective, it's easy to build these chatbots with us in a step by step. And we will show you exactly how to do that inside of this course. So let's go over some more examples. For example, if you're running an e-commerce business, this is a perfect way to start marketing your business. Now you can basically install a chatbot onto your shop that is answering questions such as around refunds, maybe sizes. It can answer questions around discounts and so on, which is really cool, right? And also if you're running a marketing agency, this is the next step. If you're running a service business in any way, you can redirect and get more leads and so on. If you're running a real estate agency, this is a great way also. If you're having a restaurant or a coffee shop, you can navigate people from Messenger to your store or to your shop or to your restaurant or whatever goal you might have. So this is the most effective way to get more in person with new clients. So what do you say? Let's jump into this course and start building chatbots. See you in the next lecture.
In this video, we'll be signing up with ManyChat. But before we do that, let's have a look at the different price plans that they're offering, what we're getting with the different price plans, and which ones that I recommend that we start off with. So let's go ahead and have a look at them. Now, these price plans, or rather the address to the price plans, I'll be adding in the resources so you can just check out these yourself. Now, as we can see, there's a free plan and there's a pro plan. And as always, the pro plan is going to be costing, but it's also going to be having more features. The question is if we need them. So let's have a look. Now, the first feature we have is unlimited broadcast. Now, if you remember, this is basically like email marketing, except we're using a bot and we're writing through Messenger instead of going through the email. So broadcast works similarly. You can send out a message to all of your subscribers. This is super powerful. And with the free plan and the pro plan, you get an unlimited amount of broadcast. So that's a thumbs up right there. Super powerful. And if you have any questions or wondering what anything is, all you need to do is hover your mouse over them and you're going to get a great explanation for what they are. So that's also why this link is in the resources. Now, next up, we have sequences. And sequences is basically like automating your email. Like you're sending one email on day one, another email the next day, a third email in a week, etc. The difference is now again we're using Messenger, or rather we're using a bot for this. But it's the same principle. The difference is with the free version, you get 2 broadcast sequences. And with the pro version, you're getting an unlimited amount of broadcast sequences. So this alone is worthwhile to go for the pro. However, let's dive deeper into this. Now, they also include growth tools. And the growth tools is basically different ways to get more subscribers to you. You want to have as many growth tools as possible. So some of the growth tools that's involved here is, for example, getting subscribers to your websites through Facebook ads. You can do physical promo, etc. And one that they have included here and write about is the Facebook comments. In other words, when someone comments on, for example, a post you make on Facebook, you can have your bot start up a conversation with them instantly and have them converted as a subscriber or prompt them into taking an action. Super powerful. Now, with the pro version, you get more tools. It says unlimited growth tools, but what we need to know is that there are more tools in here and some extremely powerful ones. Now, it also includes Facebook comments, but also something called Facebook ads JSON. And JSON is when you're making a Facebook ad and someone clicks on your ad. That's going to allow your bot to interact with the person who is clicked on your ad. So the bot will be able to convert that person as a subscriber and also into taking an action. This is very powerful because remember, with ads, we can reach a lot of people, get a lot of subscribers, and put people into a lot of action quickly. So very, very useful. We also have Messenger code as a tool. And a Messenger code is basically something that you put out in real life, a code. So when someone scans that code with their phone, they're going to be taken to your page and also interacted with your bots, again, to be converted or be prompted into an action. So a lot of very good tools in here. And if you want to read more about them, just hover your mouse over. Then we also have tags. Now within the free version, you get 10 tags. And within the pro version, you get an unlimited amount of tags. And what a tag is basically putting a tag on your customer. An example would be, let's say that you're selling yoga mats to a customer. And you would like to put a tag on that customer as, for example, a yoga tag. Because if another customer comes in and they're buying sunglasses for you, you would like to put a sunglasses tag on that customer. That means you can be more specific with the way that the bot interacts with those customers. So you want to be sending specific messages and specific items and products to your yoga customers, right? And your bot is able to do that because it has the yoga tag on it. And similarly, the one who bought sunglasses is going to be getting different conversations, different product recommendations, and different coupons because they're into sunglasses. So there's never a risk of mixing sunglasses customers and yoga customers. This is a way to get more personal, more specific, build stronger relationships, and really set you apart from the competition. This is how you build your brand and strengthen your business. So those are tags, and getting an unlimited amount of those is very powerful. Getting 10 tags is going to allow you to try this out in the beginning, but when it comes to building a powerful business, you're going to want to be using more tags. And then we have custom fields. Now, custom fields is going to allow you to put a tag within a tag, basically. So let's talk about the yoga tag once again, for example. So let's say that there are certain people that are having problems with your yoga product that you're selling. You could put a custom field that we call struggle. So everyone who's bought a yoga product from you and are struggling, we could put a certain field to those so that we can program a certain answer to them, or maybe refer them to a certain section, maybe the help section, maybe the Q&A or the contacts. So it allows us to be even more specific. Within the free version, we get 3 custom fields, and within the Pro, we get an unlimited amount. And we're going to be going through all of these features more in depth in the course. Then we have the ManyChat branding. And when you're building a serious business, when you're building a big brand and you're growing, you don't want the ManyChat branding. You want to have your own brand and have people only exposed to that. So the Pro version removes the brand, the free one has the brand. Okay? Then we have advanced marketing optimization, and we're going to be talking more about that later on in the course. But basically, it's going to be allowing you to, for example, connect certain apps and make them do more advanced functions with, for example, Shopify. Then we have API and developer tools, and the API and developer tools, that's basically getting access to the app's functions. So you could be programming your own actions and functions in there, and we're not going to be using those because we're not programmers, and chances are you're not a programmer either. We want to keep this simple and effective, so we're not really going to be using this part. And then we have integrations. With the integration, we get something called Zapier. It allows apps to get connected and prompt different responses and triggers. So let's say that you're making a lead form, someone fills out that lead form, then you could have Zapier connected to your lead and then put it in an Excel document for you instantly, or instantly email it to you, depending on how you want to connect it. And we also have ConvertKit and HubSpot, but we won't be using those in this course. And then payments. So this is going to open up the ability to have your customers pay directly through the bot, or have the bot prompt them to pay. And if we've connected this to a Shopify store and the bot is helping a customer doing customer service and they want to buy something, the bot solves it and then prompts them to buy it using a certain code, maybe even with a discount. Then this is so powerful, because not only are you having someone that are doing customer service for you, but also doing sales for you now. So using bots is the next step when it comes to marketing, when it comes to business. And when you use this payment, for example, connecting it with Stripe, you allow your bots to start doing sales for you as well. Very powerful. And scrolling down, there are different payments for different sizes. The payment is going to depend on how many subscribers you have. And if you are having 500 subscribers, that's going to be costing you $10 a month. Now, the very, very good news is that within the app, you can see how much your app is converting for. So it's so easy to see when you have earned in those $10. So you just need, for example, for your Shopify store, a single person to buy, let's say a $15 item through your bot that they otherwise wouldn't have, then this tool will have paid for itself and then some. So even as you increase in subscribers, the price goes up, but the price becomes less and less of a problem. So it's a perfect business model for ManyChat, and it's a perfect business model for you as well, because they earn more money as you have more subscribers, and you earn more money because you're also having more subscribers. It's a great business model. So what I strongly recommend is that we go ahead and start off with the Pro version, because we're building a proper business here and we want to use all of these more advanced and unlimited features. But if you want to check the app out, you can go with the free and just follow along in the course. But we're going to be signing up with the Pro version. So go ahead and just click on sign up now. And then You want to agree to the ManyChat's terms of service and privacy policy. You want to click on these and read them through so you know what you're signing up for. Always a good idea. And then click on sign in with Facebook. And then just log in. And then I'm just going to click on continue as Jesper. I'm currently using Jesper's account here. And now ManyChat is asking for allowance to use certain functions on your account. And you're going to need to allow ManyChat to do that in order for it to work properly. So have a look at this and then go ahead and click on OK, because we need to allow these functions to happen. And now they're doing some market research about you. So just go ahead and fill out their questions and then click on next. And then you just click on the page that you want to connect. And remember, you're having a certain price per page. So if you're using 3 pages and you're having up towards 500 subscribers, that's going to be $10 per page. So we're going to select a single page here. And then we go ahead and click on continue again. So now we're in here, we're signed up, we're all set. What we want to do next, because we always get plunged into a free account, is get this upgraded to Pro right away. If you want to check it out yourself, take it slow, you can start off with the free. But if you want to go ahead and start using this, building your business, we're going to go ahead and use the Pro version. So go to the lower left corner and click on upgrade to Pro here. And then it's going to be showing you the benefits of it, which we already went through. And then we're going to click on upgrade to Pro. And we already know the cost, fill in the information and then click on pay. And then we're all set up. So congratulations, guys. Now let's move on to the next lecture and start going through the dashboard, learning the program that is ManyChat, and then start building our own bots. Super exciting. See you in the next lecture, guys. Now in this video, you'll learn how to navigate around in ManyChat and understand the different functions. Now all of the different functions and tools in here, we will go through more in depth later on in the course. But first, let's have a look around and learn what all of the different things are. Now to get to the dashboard, all we need to do is go to manychat.com and then click on login. Then all we need to do is click on I agree to the ManyChat terms of service and privacy policy and then sign in with your Facebook. So let's do that. So here we are at the dashboard of ManyChat. Let's go through the different functions and learn what they are. Now looking to the far left, so the first thing that we can see is the Facebook page that we have connected ManyChat to. And we are using R&J Super Sale, and we can see that it's the Pro version. If there was more, we would click on this and there would be a list of the different ones. You can also add more pages. And if you want to use the Pro version or more pages, you're going to have to pay individually for all of those. And then we're currently in dashboard. Now, if we go to the right, there's something here called bot link. So what this link does, if you copy this and send it to someone and they open it up, then they will be put directly into a conversation with you and or your bot. So generally, this is going to be the first and easiest way to get your first subscribers. All you need to do is select it, copy it, and send it out. So it's a great beginning to get things started. And if we scroll down, we get an overview of some bot stats. Now we currently have 2 active subscribers, and that's because me and Jesper subscribed to show you the different features in here. And what you can do is have a look across time how many more subscribers that you're currently getting. You can change the different timestamps here by checking the last 37 days or picking dates individually. And then just click on apply. You can also, instead of looking at active subscribers, have a look at net subscribers or subscribers and unsubscribers to get a better look at what worked, what didn't work, and why. And also, am I progressing, am I stalling, or regressing? So a great way to get an overview. And scrolling down, we get some summarized information. For example, we have 2 subscribers, 0 unsubscribes, and 2 net subscribers. And these are based on the dates that we have selected in here. So then let's go to the left and click on audience. Now this is the audience. This is everyone who has subscribed to you. And remember, in order to be your audience and count as a subscriber, you need to have the people interact with you in some way. So let's say that your bot starts a conversation with someone. Unless that someone replies to you, they will not count as a subscriber. They will not be registered. So what we saw in the dashboard, unless they have replied, they aren't a subscriber. But since both me and Jesper did reply, we are currently a part of the audience, we're subscribed. So we're gonna go more in depth in this later on in the course. And then we have the live chat. And the live chat is all the conversation that's currently going on. And right now I'm having a conversation with myself. And I mean, everyone does that, right? So here you can both delve into the conversations yourself, or you can let the bot run its course. But you have full control at any point. You can see all of the conversations going on. We're going to go way more in depth in this as well. And then we have growth tools. And growth tools are basically ways to get more subscribers in. So for example, you could be making a landing page, you could be making a pop-up, you could be making an overlay bar, a bar coming down from the top of your page and starting up a conversation. So these are different ways for you to get more subscribers. And what I showed you in the very beginning with the link, that is one way, that is one type of growth tool to get more subscribers. So we're going to delve deeper into growth tools, what they are and how to use them in the best possible way. And then we have broadcasting. And if you remember, broadcasts are basically just sending out a message to all of your subscribers. Very, very powerful. And then we also have something called auto posting. Now what the auto posting is basically connecting to an RSS feed. And an RSS feed is just, let's say you're having a Shopify store and you are writing articles in that store. So you could connect the feed so that whenever you write an article in your Shopify store, then the bot will receive that information that you just wrote an article, and the bot will send that out to all of your subscribers. Now that's called auto posting. And if you go through any of these and you're wondering what they are, if you look into the upper corner, you'll see this question mark. Hover your mouse over there and you'll get an explanation of exactly what it is. So this doesn't just have to be on your website, on your Shopify, it could be on your YouTube, or anything where you're posting content basically. And then we have automation. So if I click in here, this is where most of the magic is going to be happening. This is where we're going to be creating the bot, creating its different functions, default replies, welcome message, the keywords it's going to be reacting to, the sequences it will be sending out, and there's also something that's currently in beta called rules. Basically, if this, then that. If something certain happens, it will react in a certain way. We're going to go through all of this, so don't worry about it. And then going down, we have something that's called flow. Now, a flow is basically the conversation of the bot. And we're going to delve much, much deeper into this. What sort of conversations we want to be having, with what sort of audience, what you can use the conversation for, how to, for example, prompt them into an action. There's a lot of things that we can be doing here, and we're going to be learning all about it. Super important. And then we have settings. So if we go to settings, there's quite a few options in here. And the first one is the greeting text. And the greeting text is basically going to be the first thing the bot is going to be saying. So if I, for example, write, "Hi, may I ask a few questions?" and then a smiley, I could click on see how it looks. And then we get to see just about how it's going to be looking on our Facebook page, right? So this is going to be the first message, the greeting text. And then we have the card URL shortener, which is going to be manychat.com. And link shortenings are great because they make the links look so much more trustworthy and professional. And they also need them in order to track click-through rate. And you really want those statistics. So we're just going to leave this on. And then we have clone to another page. If we want to clone this bot and the information we have programmed to another page, which is in here, we just click on clone this bot. And then if you're having any form of issue with the bot, with any of the replies, something is just not working the way it should, most of the time that issue will resolve itself by clicking on refresh permissions. Because there's something in the code that goes wrong and the permission is removed from the bot. And all you need to do is click on refresh permission, and that should fix the issues that are going on. So just know about this. If something isn't working the way it should, go into settings, click on refresh permissions. And then we have keyboard input. And keyboard input is if you're starting up a conversation with someone and you don't want them to write back to you. You just want them to have the selected few options in order to reply to you. But generally, if you want to keep this personal, then keep the keyboard input on. It's going to make a big difference. You want to keep things personal. And then audience visibility. Show only subscribed users. And this is going to be handy once you get a lot of people. And those are the only ones you're going to be able to contact and do something with anyhow. So I like to keep this checked in. And if for some reason you want to disable the bot for this page, this is where you do it. You click on disable bot. Okay? So let's move on to the next one, which is live chat. Now here we'll look at the behavior. Either you could start the live chat by any message that starts a conversation, or the conversation should be open explicitly. And we want to keep it on this one to be open explicitly, and we'll talk more about that later on. But it's about making things more specific and more personal. And then we can close all opened conversation for whatever reason we might have. And we can also remove sound notifications. And once you start getting a lot of subscribers and you spend some time in the live chat, you don't want to, sit and listen to the ding, 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 ding all day. It doesn't sound too good. So you can remove this option. And then we have growth tools. Now, the cool thing with widget localization here is that you can change all of the options that you're using for your bot into the language that you're speaking yourself or into the language of your audience. So we're using English US because that's where our audience is at. But there's a lot of more options in here that you can change it to. So for example, the send message button will be changed to that very language and all of the other various options. So this is very handy to make things far more personal. Here's also where you authorize websites. So for example, your Shopify, you're going to want to add that in here, and any other website that you're using. And the branding, turn off the ManyChat branding in embeddable widgets. You want to disable this one because you don't want the ManyChat branding. You want to keep it personal to you. Okay, so let's remove this one. And then notifications. So the first thing we can get is a subscriber report. And that's going to be how many subscribers we have gotten. For example, daily, weekly, or monthly. Depends on how much you want to check it up. So this means you don't have to log into ManyChat. You can just get an email report and see how things are going. And this is the email that you're going to be getting it to. There's also something called live chat. Notify me on Messenger when a conversation is assigned to me. And if you're having a lot of subscribers and a lot of conversations assigned to you, this can be a nightmare. So this is going to be up to you. At the beginning, it can be fine. And this one is super important. Notify admins action. So if you're, for example, having a high ticket sale, you might want to be contacted on Messenger, on email. So you want to cut off the actions of the boss so you can jump in instead and close the deal. Now this could be for anything, of course, but it is super useful for the high ticket sales. And then custom fields. Now we're going to dwell far deeper into this, but this is a way to get ultra specific. So we have our tags. Basically, let's say there's a Shopify customer. Now, then the tag would be Shopify. And within Shopify, this might be someone who wants a refund. Then the custom field for that customer could be refund. So we're gonna dwell far deeper in this later on in the course. And then the tags, like I was just talking about. A tag could be Shopify, for example, or maybe someone comes to you through YouTube or has a specific interest in one of your products, in one of your niches. You just assign them that specific tag. And then users. Now currently the users are me and Jesper, and we're having admin rights. All we need to do to get more users, we click on invite new member. You'll get a link and you'll send that link over and they accept. And then you get to decide what kind of admin rights. And then you get to decide what kind of rights you want them to have. Is it an editor, live chat agent, just a viewer, or an admin? And then let's go to payments. Now this is super cool. You can connect your Stripe account here, meaning your bot is able to send out the Stripe link so people can actually pay you. This is amazing when you start including, for example, you're having your bot on Shopify and it's helping you sell products. This can be absolutely amazing. And then you get to decide currency, get notified of new orders, and then send a receipt to the user who paid. And this is so important. You get to see the total orders being made and the purchase history. So you can very quickly and very easily see if this bot has paid off for itself. Remember, we talked about the price of ManyChat. We get to see very quickly if it's paying off itself. And even if it isn't, if it's saving you time and automating functions, it will be far worth the cost. But it's so interesting to see it actually paying off itself and then some. And then integrations. Now there are different integrations, for example, with MailChimp in here. We also have ConvertKit, which is another email marketing platform, and HubSpot. We're not going to be using any of these. We will be using Zapier, but it's not included in here. We will be doing it manually later on in the course. So we're just going through, having a peek at all the different things, seeing what they are, and then we're going to dwell deeper into them later on. And then we have the billing. And since we're using the pro version, we're currently being billed $10 a month. We're not having so many subscribers. So you get to view all of the information here. And if you scroll down, there's something called invoice data. So if you need to pay, for example, your taxes, you can view the invoice history, print it out, write it down. Very useful. And then the API. Now the API, that's basically your code to let some other program get access to your ManyChat. So this is how we're gonna integrate Zapier later. Just know that all we need to do is click on generate token and then copy and paste. Super easy tool. And finally, we have installed templates. And this is an amazing feature, because if we click on install your first template here, there are a couple of templates that you can download and have used right away in your ManyChat. For example, for your Shopify, you can be using the e-commerce template. So that's going to be included with different growth tools, with automations, with flows. Amazing. And we're going to be going through that later. And that is also this section over here. You can go straight into templates by clicking there. And then we have my profile. I can click in there and then I can, for example, log out. And finally, we have the help section. So if there's any questions or anything, you can just seek that help in here. But remember, most of the issues get solved by the refresh permission. So much so that they even included it here in the help bottom. So this is how you navigate around in ManyChat. All you need to do is go to manychat.com, sign in with your Facebook. You're going to end up on your dashboard, and then start looking through this, get comfortable, and then we'll move on in the more in depth what we can do and how we can profit from this program. So see you in the next lecture, guys.
On the left hand side here, if you click on audience, you will see your subscribers. This may or may not be empty for you right now, but this is how it looks for us. We have 2 subscribers, which is me and Robin here. Now, what you can do is you can filter out by just clicking on filter here and click on condition. You can filter the subscribers out by tag. If you put a certain tag on a certain action that they have done on your website, on Facebook, on an ad, or whatever it might be. Also, how they opted in, and under the sequence that they subscribed through, what gender, locale, time zone, language, names, how they subscribed, last interaction, etc. So this is a basic filter, and you can filter them through. If you're looking to maybe add them into another sequence, a message sequence, maybe you would like to send out more messages to them for a certain event, or maybe a product release or something like that, and you just want to sort them out or filter them out, you can do that with this tab. Now, in order to individually go into them and see what type of tag they're having, what type of sequence they are opted into, or how they opted into your subscribers list, you can just basically click on them and you can see that here. Well, this could be the tag here, the sequence. You can also subscribe them to another sequence. Let's say that you sold them a product on a page or something like that. you can basically put them in and subscribe them to a certain sequence, a message sequence that you would like them to maybe receive later on, maybe in a few days or day they're buying a product or whatever action they're doing. And then you can also here go in and manage custom fields. Now, custom fields is basically the tag under the tag. So it could be, let's say that they go here and they get the tag of Shopify. They buy something on a Shopify store. You can basically go here under custom fields and manage everything that contains, if they clicked on our Shopify store and they maybe wrote to the bots like refound. So you can manage them here by this tag, for example. And here you can see how they came through and opted in, which is direct, which is message. This could be another source as well. Now let's click this down. You can go for a search here also. If you would like to filter out only the name Robin, click enter. You will only have the name Robin there. Now this is basic information, but what is really, really cool here is the bulk action. Here you can manage your contacts with a bulk action. So you can basically make one actions of a group of people based on a gender, based on tags, based on sequences, etc. Let's click into this. So if you were to, maybe you have filtered out all the males. So all the males in here in your list is filtered out. Now you can add a tag, not only to add a tag for him here personally, by clicking add a tag here, you can create a bulk action, which is really, really powerful to manage your contacts to save you a lot of time. Now, if I click in here under bulk action and I click on add a tag, you can add that tag under here basically by clicking in here. Now, we haven't any tags for this. We will create that later on in this course, but this is really powerful. Now you can, if you click into bulk action once again, you can remove a certain tag. You can also subscribe a group of people based on whatever you would like to under the sequence. So if you would like to send out a message sequence to a bunch of people, you can do that here also. Or you can unsubscribe them from that sequence, and you can set a custom field also for a group of people. So this will save you a lot of time when using this tab bulk action. If I scroll down, you can also see here unsubscribe from bot. Now, if anything went wrong, if you're getting complaints like, oh, I didn't opt into this, I don't want to be on your list, etc., you can manually, by choosing a group of people by filter, you go into bulk action, go down to unsubscribe from this list or from bot. You can write in unsubscribe here and then click on confirm. Now be really careful with this, but if this were the case, then you can do this. Let me cancel this. Another great thing with bulk action, if I click in here on bulk action, scroll down, you can export your contacts. And this is really powerful if you would like to take them out of ManyChat, or if you would like to create a custom audience for your Facebook ads. So let's say that you're doing Facebook ads and you would like to create a custom audience. You can basically click this button, and this only works with the pro version, as you can see. You click this button and you can click on download CSV. So they will download this CSV file within a click, and you can basically take this CSV file. I understand if this is complicated, we will go through this. You take the CSV file and you imported it to your Facebook Ads Manager, and you will have a custom audience which you can drive traffic to. If you're selling maybe a new product and you created an ad within the Ad Manager, you created an ad and you just want that type of audience with maybe a certain type of interest. Let's say yoga. You are selling another yoga product, okay? So you would like to target just that custom audience to not be spending a lot of money outside of this audience, because this is already warm customers. They've already maybe bought something from you or interacted with your material in any way. You would like to target those people, this group of people, with that ad to spend money and to sell more products. That would be so handy. Then you can download the CSV file here and just import the file. We will show you how to do this. So I love this bulk action. So on the right hand side here, you can also see, which is really handy, an overview. If you're having 200, 300, 4,000 subscribers, you can see how they were subscribed through which widgets. We will go through widgets later on in this course as well. and then subsequences, how they were subscribed, through which sequence they're subscribed to. So this is a great overview on how to filter, how to search through your contacts here, subscribers, and also how to manage and do bulk actions within this little tab here. So this is an overview and how you can manage your contacts within the audience tab. Now, I hope this is not overwhelming for you, but really go through this once you have subscribers to your list and try to manage the subscribers, and you can see and filter them out. So let's continue in the course. See you in the next video. Okay guys, in this video, we're gonna go ahead and create our Facebook page. Once that's done, we're gonna connect that one to our ManyChat account so that we can start making bots through our Facebook page account, which is awesome, right? So just go ahead and log into your Facebook account. In the top right corner, click on the scroll down and go to Create Page. Click there. Once you've done that, you will be left with two different options to create a Facebook page. Now, either to go with business or a brand page, or a community or a public figure page. Now, whatever fits your boat, click under Get Started, either there or there. Once that's done, you would like to pick a page name. Now, a page name related to your business or to your community or public figure or whatever you would like to start making a page about. Now, for us, that would be the Messenger Marketing and Chatbot Masterclass. Under category, you can basically search for whatever industry you are within. So let's say that you're running a bakery. You can search for bakery, or maybe you're running a marketing agency. You can search for that also, marketing agency, marketing research consultant, if you are that. Or maybe you're running an e-commerce website. You can search for e-commerce website, or local business, or whatever you are doing. Now for us in this tutorial, it would be education. So we search for that and click on continue. Now once that's done, you would like to add in a profile picture. Now I encourage you to do that based on the branding. So if you're having a cool branded picture of your brand, which you can upload as a profile image, do that. Now I would do that here. I'm just going to search for that one here. Would be this little bot here. And then you could add a cover image. Now this is optional, but it makes your page look so much better. So I'm going to do that as well. Upload a cover photo. Now we're having one here. Now, if you don't have a cover image, let me go quickly and just show you where you can take one. Now, Canva is a really cool page where you can basically create one for free. So if you go in here, canva.com, I will have this in the resources for this video, click on Facebook cover, then you will have so many templates on the left-hand side here that you can simply just click on any. Let's click on this, and you can just write anything here. Just customize this just the way you want to after your branding. So go to canva.com and create one. And then once you have customized and modified it just the way you want to, you simply click on this download button and just go along and just upload it to your Facebook page. I'm gonna take this off. And then once that's done, so here we go. Now we have our Facebook page ready and done. So Facebook Messenger Marketing and Chatbot Masterclass by Robin and Jesper. Awesome. Now this is our Facebook page. Now what I would like you to do is head over to ManyChat, manychat.com, and then click under this account here, under the scroll down. If you click on there, you can click on Add New Page. Now the only thing you need to do is to go over here and click on Connect. Now there's a couple of questions here that they want you to answer. Will this account be used for an actual business? If yes, click yes. I'm gonna click here because no, this is a technical testing demo account, so they have that information. Or if you're doing this to set up this as for an client, you click under here. I'm just gonna click on continue, and that's done. Now what I would like you to do is head over here once again to your Facebook page, click under settings, and go over to Messenger platform. Now we're gonna make sure that this is connected. Scroll down, and we can see that it's connected right here, which is awesome. Now, if you're running this maybe for a client or etc., you would like to go here and you can see what kind of permissions you're having. Now you can manage pages, show lists and read mailbox, etc. Now they can give you different permissions for this page, for example, or you can go ahead and give other people permissions for this just under settings. But now we know it's connected. Now I would like you to head over to your Facebook account, click on the scroll down, click on create pages, and just pick any here like business or brand or community. Click on the get started of any of these buttons and go ahead and fill this out just like I did in this video. Go over here to your manage that account, click on the scroll down, click on add page and add that page. And then we're gonna continue in the course. See you in the next video. Okay guys, in this video, just before we go ahead and start creating our chatbots, I want to talk with you about the 24 plus 1 hour rule. That is a rule that Facebook had put on our chatbots when we're sending out promotional messages. Promotional messages such as sales, coupons, sending any one of our subscribers that has engaged with our chatbots, which are our subscribers. When we're sending them outside of Facebook, that counts as a promotional message. And this promotional message is tied for us only to be sent out one time after anybody has engaged with our chatbot. We have 24 hours on us to answer them with a promotional message. Facebook also added in +1. That means that we can add in one more promotional message. But after those two messages, we have to be quiet on the promotional part. But what we can do is we can send out a non-promotional message. Have in mind that you have to keep your subscriber on the platform. You're not allowed to send links to your website. Doesn't matter if it's educational or not. That counts as promotional. So keep them at Facebook, and you can have them like in a Q&A section when you're answering questions about your company, about your products, about your services, or just educate them simple and build a bond with them. Well, there's two ways to get around this. The first one is sponsored ad. You can send a sponsored ad. Let's say that you're having an event coming up and you would like them to subscribe for that event. Then you can send a sponsored ad, which costs you a little bit of money, to that specific audience, to your bot subscribers. And that is one way that you can get around this. The second one is 25 plus 1 reset. What this is every time somebody is engaging with your chatbot, you have another 24 hours on you to send out more promotional messages. So what I suggest you to do is really to educate your audience, keep them engaged, keep them up to date with your latest content, etc. And you don't have to bother about this rule. So don't just send out and spam your subscribers with a lot of offers, with a lot of sales, with a lot of, don't send them to places outside of Facebook so that these subscribers can eventually maybe report your bot and Facebook will shut down your bot. Okay, so educate your audience, create a great marketing strategy, and you will get around this rule. Okay, so I hope you're excited. Let's go and build some chatbots, won't we? See you in the next lecture. Now in this video, we're going to start off by creating our first chatbot, which is awesome, right? Now, we're going to create it from something called the main menu. Now, if you go into the back end here of your Manage Chat account and click on automation, you will get a menu up here. And the first option you have is called main menu. If you click here, then we'll be able to create a menu. Now, as you can see on the right hand side here, you see a mobile phone here. The only thing that customers are really going to have the option of is to send a message. So if they click here, they can send a message to us. Now we can build out a small menu beneath this message tab here. So if they don't maybe feel like they want to write us a message, what they could do is basically click on any of these buttons that we're going to create now to receive some kind of information about us or about our store, deals, whatever type of things that you're currently selling. Now we're going to create some conversations about our store. This is a web store, a dropshipping web store with some items on it, so they can go and explore these kind of items. Now, your goal with these 3 buttons can be something others, but we will go through some of these right now. You can have maximum of 3 different buttons. Top level of the menu is limited to maximum 3 items. Now, these are 3 different navigation buttons, like in a website, for example. This is a navigation menu, so if they would like to go into the catalog, they can click there, the rings section, toys, pets, or contact us. Now we're gonna build out a pretty similar menu right here down below, and we can only use 3 items of max. Then some sub menus are limited to 5, so we can basically have up to 15 different buttons. I will show you what I mean instead. Now, first of all, if you click here on the plus main menu, you can name this by just removing this text. And as you can see under this send a message button, this appears. Now, this could say something like help, about us, or something like that. Anything you want like to share or start a conversation with. Now, for us, that could be what's this? Question mark. Now, why we're gonna do this? What's this? Because new subscribers could be subscribers that shared our post or liked our post or comment with a friend in one of our posts or etc. And that is one way that they became a subscriber. So that maybe they don't understand what R&J's super sale is. Maybe they just want to try to connect to us and understand what is this. Now, once you have uploaded your question here, for example, this one, and once they have pressed this, what's this, you can either go with open a sub menu, and we will do that later, or reply with message to start a conversation and start connecting with them, or you can basically just send them to your website directly. For this, we're gonna go with reply with message. We're gonna set this up, and you can also add in an action. Now, if you click here and you have created some tags around your subscribers of where they're coming from or where they've clicked, etc., you can add a tag. You can also subscribe them to different sequences, etc. We're gonna have a look at that later on. But for now, reply with message and click on create new message. Now in here, now the mobile screen is on the right hand side right now. Now if I were to enter some type of text in here, as you can see, the text will appear here. So now in here, you can automate some messages once they clicked on what's this. So you can basically write something using text. You can use image, cards, gallery, lists, audio, video file, or something called delay or something more. Now we will go through this later on, but for this, we're only gonna set up as first chatbot. Now, send message. What kind of message will they receive once they clicked on what's this? Now, it could be something like hi, and look at this. You can see these little brackets down here. If I click these brackets, you could basically automate their first name, last name, full name, page name, if they're having a page, or whatever you'd like to, gender, etc. We're gonna go with first name. Look on the right hand side what's happening right now. If I click on first name, then you can see, hi Jesper. It's automated, which is also really, really cool. So you can use these small brackets here. Now here, you're having some emojis. So we can put a smiley on this afterwards, and you can see it's put a smiley, maybe a dash. Something like that. Hi Jesper, happy you tuned in with us. We're a general online store selling all kinds of stuff with daily awesome deals. And then this could be the auto reply once they clicked on what's this? Now this could say anything, like if you, for example, would like the first button to be help center or contact us or whatever you like, or whatever kind of relationship you would like to build with your audience, you can type in anything right here. Now you could also click on quick reply. Now quick reply would be their reply. So if I click on quick reply, look at the screen over here to the right, you can type in anything here like, oh, cool. Now, and click on send message. Now, if I click on send message, you can name this also something like, oh, cool, reply. Once they have clicked in here, oh, cool, which gonna appear just a button, and they click, oh, cool. Then you can reply with something here. Something like, how's your day going? And then click the brackets, click the first name. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Would you like checking out our latest deals? And you can type in maybe the name or maybe a star here or anything. Think of this like a normal conversation that you're having with somebody you meet on town. Like, hey, how are you doing? Hope you're having a great day. Have a nice day. Something that connects you to another. Because, yeah, this is a chatbot, but you would like to have this like a normal conversation, basically. And you can have a quick answer here also, writing something like, my day is awesome, or something like, yeah, would love it. And then click on done. You can also have no thanks, something like that. And depending on different answers you're getting here, you can either send them to a website, to your website, or you can just wish them a good day. So that would look something like this, for example. Now you can click on send message and look on the left hand side here now. And this is the message that's gonna trigger once they've clicked, yeah, would love it, would love to check out your latest deals, for example. And then you can here basically type in, you can name this yeah, reply, and you can type in here anything here like, that's great. Click the link down below to enter our website. And then you could also send them some emojis like this. Be a human, basically. And then you can, if you click this add button, you can add a button here saying our latest deals, maybe so. And then you can click on open website, and in here is where you enter the website. Now if I go back here and I just copy that, I put the link in and I click on done. Now once they've clicked on our latest deals, the ones who replied yes, then they will be sent to our latest deals. Now if I go back here to the other answer like no thanks, you can send them a message too, saying something like, let me just, no thanks, reply. Now you could say something like, okay, click the brackets, maybe the first name. Okay, Jesper, thanks for the conversation. Hope you'll have a great day. Something like that. Maybe you put on some smileys here as well. Now you've already started a conversation. Now you cannot get everybody to buy your stuff, to maybe subscribe to an email list, or to give you something every day. Now everybody is different, so here's a great way to do it. Okay, first name. Okay, Jesper, thank you for the conversation. Hope you're having a great day. Now that's it. If you click on preview, now you can see how this conversation will appear in real time. If I click here, I go over to Facebook, you can see, "Hi Jesper, happy you tuned in with us. We're a general store selling all kinds of stuff with daily great deals." If they would to click here, "Oh, cool," then you can see that this appears. "How's your day going, Jesper? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Would you like checking out our latest deals?" If I click "Yes, I would," this appears. That's great. Click the link down below to enter our website. And this is the link, our latest deals. If I click this link in another tab, our website will appear. And this is something that you could do yourself, which is awesome, right? Now that is the first one. You could click publish and it will go live. Now let's click publish and it's live. Now if I go back to main menu, if I click here, you see my mouse, you can see that this is already created. Okay, so what's this? The next thing that we're gonna create is a button saying our latest deals, basically. And we're gonna send them directly by this link, open website. So we're gonna name it in here, our latest deals. Okay, so they get triggered once they've clicked on this, our latest deal down below here. They will be sent directly to our latest deal or to a website or whatever action or whatever goal you have. This is where they're gonna get sent. So if I click here once again, open website, I can go over here, copy this URL and paste that in here, something like that. So whenever they're clicking this link later on, they will be triggered and sent to this website. Now, if you don't want them to be sent directly to a website, what you could do is you could basically open up a new submenu. If I click on open a submenu, you can see that, you remember this, submenus are limited to 5. So you can basically have 5 different options triggered. Now, if they click on this, you can see this little arrow down here on the right hand side. You could basically put in some other submenus here. Now, if I were to go to the website here, for example, we could have rings, toys, and pets. Let's put that in. So first of all, you could put in rings. You could put in toys. And you could put in pets, our latest deals. Now, once they have, you can see on the right hand side here, once they've clicked on this arrow here, they have these 3 options, rings, toys, pets. Now, if you were having like a restaurant, for example, and you were saying our latest meals or something like that, you could basically create a sub menu here for maybe vegetarian food, vegan food, maybe meat, fish, etc. So this is really handy if you would like to navigate them to a certain place or to take them to another place outside of Facebook, for example. Now these 3 different submenus, if I click on any here, I could basically click here on open website. So if they were to click on our latest deals, if I come back here, if they were to click on our latest deals here and they clicked on rings, I could basically send them to our website here. So if I go into the website here, to rings, and I just copy this URL by clicking Control C or Command C on a Mac and click on rings, click on open website, click this box and just paste that in here and click on done. When they click now on rings, the rings option, they will be sent directly to our rings collection. Now we can do the same with toys here. Just copy this one, click in here, open website, paste that in, click on done. Make sure you click on done. And the same with pets. Copy, paste, open website, always go with open website here, paste that in and click on done. Awesome. Now we have created 2 different navigation options for our audience. Would be what's this, starting up a conversation, and then our latest deals, and we can send them directly to the websites for rings, toys, pets. Could be if you're having a restaurant, a bakery, whatever type of business or services you're having, you could send them there by simply just go in here open website, and paste that in and click on done, which is awesome. Now the third item that we're gonna create is about us. Now we can send them also to an about us page. Now if I go back here, I click on menu item here once again, you can basically just type in here about us. Okay, and you can also do this as you would like to, but here we can also open up a website, and we can also, the contact us page, we can send them there, copy and paste. Awesome. Now we created this menu. As you can see, what's this? Our latest deals, about us. Now why we did this in this order is because what's this? That will be the conversation starter. You can start up a conversation and you can ask them something, and they have different options to pick, either yes or no or so on. Or you can share the latest deals with a submenu like this if you'd like to, or you could just send them to an about us page so they can connect to you directly. Now later on we will go into more in depth with the flow builder, etc., and we will create default reply, welcome message, keywords, sequences, and checkout rules as well. And all this is the start of your chatbot journey. Now what I encourage you to do is rewatch this video, go in to the main menu, create 3 different or 2 different or 1 main menu beneath send a message, start connecting to your audience, and then just see if this sequence is working. You can go in here, maybe to our deals here, and go in and see if everything is working. Now this should be live. So if I were to go in here, maybe click on this reply message, and I would click on preview, and I would go here. Now you can see that everything is done here. Now we created these 3 brackets. Now it's your turn to create a main menu, and good luck now.
In this video, you'll learn how to create the default reply for your bot. Now a default reply is what the bot is going to be answering with when it doesn't know what to do. So let's say, for example, that there's no automation being triggered. Or let's say that someone is writing in a different language and the bot doesn't know what that person is saying. There is no trigger connected to it. Then this will be the default reply. So whenever the bot doesn't know what to do, there's no action connected to what the person is writing, this will be the answer. So let's go ahead and set up the default reply right now. So let's start off in manychat.com in our dashboard. And then we're gonna go down to automation. And then we're gonna click on default reply. So as you can see, there's already a default reply set up in here. And it says, page name typically replies in 1 day. If you want to ask something, just press the talk to human button. And if they click on this button, then they're gonna get a reply that says, okay, just type your message and we'll get back to you as soon as possible. And this is a pretty good default reply, but the problem with this is they get in contact with you right away. What I recommend that instead of just pushing people to get in contact with you, which is eventually going to be a lot of people, we show off the different features of the bot. So what we're going to do is that we're going to change the default reply and add in a couple of different features that people can use and do before they get in contact with you. So all we're gonna do is click back here, and then we're gonna click on edit flow. So the first thing we want to do is rewrite this. And remember, this is going to be the default reply. So when the bot doesn't know what to do. So you kind of want this to be making sense, what it's writing. So let's write something like, it's nice to be talking to you. And then add in their first name. And then write, here are a couple of different options for you to explore. And then a smiley because we want to seem as human as possible. There we go, that's a nice smiley. And then we start adding in a couple of options for them to do. So this is a much better way to show off the different features and things that they can do as a default rather than always pushing people to get in contact with you. So the first thing that we're going to do is change this button here. So we're going to click on delete and remove it. Then we're going to click on add button in here. And the first thing we might want to do is to give them an option to show what is this? What is this store all about? So if you remember in the previous lecture, Jesper did a fantastic automation where he set up a couple of replies where the bot told them what this store is all about. So all we're going to do is we're going to use that flow. It's called a flow when you have certain replies connected together. So let's call this what's this? And then all we're going to do is click on start another flow because Jesper already did the work for us because you have already set this one up before. So we're going to click on start another flow. And then we're going to click on select a flow to start and then click to select flow. And all we need to do is find it. And if we scroll down, we can see what's this. And that's exactly the flow we created earlier in the main menu. There, and then click on select this flow. There we go. And then we can go back. So now we have set up our first option. What's this? And we're gonna try this out. We're gonna try all of these options out. I'm gonna show you exactly how this works and looks. But for now, know that this is the reply that we created in the main menu. That's the answer, what's this? Then we might want to add, for example, visit us. So let's click on add button. And let's call this one visit us because you want to drive traffic to your website. If you're on e-commerce, you want to drive traffic there, or if you're doing any form of marketing, if you're a restaurant, doesn't matter what kind of business you're having. As long as you have a website or you're having some sort of social media platform, you want to drive the traffic there. And in our case, that's going to be a website. And then let's select the when the button is pressed, it's going to be open website. Click there. And then we just go to our website, which is here. We're going to select the address. We're going to click on copy, go back, and then we're just going to paste it in here. Paste, and then click on done. Okay, so now when they click here, they're going to be taken directly to our website. And then we do want to add the option of contacting us. So let's add another button as well. Click on add button. And then let's write contact us. And then select as send message. So we want to be doing this one a little bit differently. And then select done. So now we have our three options here. And the difference with the contact us is that when they click there, we're going to be setting up another reply to them. And that reply is going to guide them into writing their question, and then we'll be back to answering them. So in order to go to that step, all we need to do is click here, open next step. And here we are. So here, let's write something like, I'll contact a human to get in touch with you shortly. And then let's add in an emoji because this is quite charming. And then write, you can expect a reply within 24 hours. Simply write your question below. And then let's add in some more fun emojis. There we go. And then we have it set up. So now all they need to do is write their reply and we can go ahead and continue the conversation from there. But there's one more thing we want to do. We want to be prompted every time someone is wanting to get in contact with us. So this part is done. We're going to click on back here. Now, in order to get prompted whenever anyone is clicking on contact us, what we want to do is click on this button here. And then let's go to action. And then we're going to use something that's called notify admins. Okay, so let's click on notify admins. There we go. So if I click here now, you can see that both me and Jesper, we're gonna get notified on Messenger and by email that someone wants to be in contact with us, that have some sort of question or wants to ask something, wants to buy something, of course, depending on what kind of business you're having. And then we go back and now we have set this entire menu up. Let's click on done. There we go. So currently we have, it's nice to be talking to you, and now then the first name. In this case, it's Jesper. It's nice to be talking to you, Jesper. Here are a couple of different options for you to explore. Then we have what's this, which is the flow we set up in the previous video. And then we have visit us, that's going to be taking them to our website. And then we have contact us, which is going to prompt us that someone wants to have a conversation with us for whatever reason. Now, my recommendation to you is, in the beginning, it's completely fine to have people set up a chat with you. But as your business grows, you don't want to be that easy to be contacted in this, because you'll be having like hundreds of conversations, and that's just not an effective way to be driving your business. Instead, what you can do if you want people to be contacting you is that you can prompt them, you can add this, is that you can change this one into a link so that they get into the contact us on your website, so they get to email you. Then you're not going to have people, stopping by, creating conversation and asking these basic questions. That's going to be another step for people to take in order to contact you. So I strongly recommend that once you start growing the subscriber amount. Okay? So now we have set everything up. The next thing we want to do is actually activate this. And in order to activate it, all we need to do is click up here, and it's currently disabled by default. Click on it, and there we go, it's enabled. Now notice that it's enabled and it fires once every 24 hours. Because if we change this one into every time, then that means that whenever someone writes something, the bot will reply with this as a default message, and that's just really spam. You don't want to do that. But for our demonstration purposes, we're going to be changing this to every time so we can make sure that the different options are working. So let's click on every time, and then before we preview it, we want to publish this one. There we go. So when it's published, it means that we're using the latest version. So if I would go ahead and preview this one, it would still be using the previous version, because publishing is pretty much the same as saving it for use. So let's go ahead and click on preview now, and then open it in Messenger, and let's try it out. So now I'm just gonna write something to the bot, and since we don't have any keywords connected to it, we'll be talking about that later, and it has no idea in what way I'm interacting with it, I can just type, "What are you up to?" And it's going to need to use its default reply because it has no idea what I'm saying to it. So, what are you up to? Or rather, my type of "what's are you up to?" And here we go. Now it's using its default reply. It's nice to be talking to you, Robin. Here are a couple of different options for you to explore. So let's begin with clicking on what's this. Hi Robin, happy you tuned in with us. We're a general online store selling all kinds of stuff with daily awesome deals. Oh, cool. Let's click on that one. Remember, this is the flow you set up in the previous lecture. How's your day, Robin? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Would you like to check out our latest deals? Well, sure, I would love that. That's great. Click on the link below to enter our website, and then I can click here and I'll be taken to the latest deals. Okay, that's perfect. That's fantastic. So remember, we set it up every time. So if I write something like, "Okay, that's nice," then it's going to be triggering the default reply once again. There we go. So let's try out the different options. Let's try out the visit us, and we get taken straight into our shop. That's just absolutely awesome. So it's working perfectly. And then finally, we want to use contact us. There we go. A text below is a notification from R&J SaleBot. And now notice this one we're getting from the bot because it's notifying us that someone wants to reach us. Now, in this case, it's actually me wanting to reach myself, but the bot would text us this and tell us about someone else who wanted to reach us. And all we would need to do is click on check it in the live chat. So this text, the customer will not be seeing. This part, including a check it in live chat, only we will be seeing. And then they get to see this. I'll contact the human to get in touch with you shortly. You can expect a reply within 24 hours. Simply write your question below, and then they can write whatever. So perfect, everything is working just fine, and we have a nice default reply set up. Now what we want to do is we want to go back. We want to change this one from every time to once every 24 hours. And now when it's set for 24 hours, we just created our default reply. Good job, guys. Now it's your turn. Follow along the steps in the video, create your default reply, and make sure that it makes sense for your business. And then I'll see you in the next lecture. See you there.
Now in this video, I'm gonna show you how to create an automated welcome message to anyone that's interacting with your posts, with your Facebook page, or with your bot in anyhow. Now, in order to access that, go into your ManyChat account, log in, go to automation, click on the automation tab, and then click on welcome message. Now in here, you can choose to basically go with anything. You can just type in a text by clicking the text button and write something like, hey and welcome to this site, we're about this and these are our values and this is our goal, etc. Or you can simply just send them to a page for your products or services, or you can send them with a link to a blog post or maybe to a recipe, or whatever your business is all around, how you would like to welcome your subscribers, it's totally up to you. I will show you a way that we are doing this. Now, the first thing is we are clicking the text here to add in some text. Now, a welcome message can look like this. Hey, and then we use the brackets to collect their first name. Welcome to us. Feel free to contact us in any way as down below. And then we can put in some smileys, emojis, something like that, a pointing finger that's pointing to this bottom, because in here you can put in some different types of ways they can contact you, and that is exactly what I'm going to show you right now. So if you click here on add button, you can choose to, firstly, if you're having a phone number, you could easily type in call us, 3 dots, something like that, and just you can click on call number and you can type in any number here that's related to your business and click on done. That's the first thing that you could do. The second thing is to click on add button, and maybe you can send them to your website. Visit our store, for example. If you're having a store, visit my blog, visit our blog, visit whatever you would like them to go to. You can type that in there. And then also open website. If you click there, you take the URL from your website or from the location where you would like them to go, and you paste that in and click on done. Now that's 2. The third option could be, if you click on add button, you can take this send message button. So if I type in here, I click here, send message. You can name this something like send a message. Then they're free to send any type of message that they want to, and then you can click on done. But before we do that, we would like to put in an action so that we get notified whenever somebody is sending us a message. Now click on action here. You can click on notify admins, and you have to have the pro version in order to do this. So we get notified whenever somebody is contacting us, so that we can contact them in person back. Now then you can click on done. Once that's done, whenever they're clicking this send a message button, this is what they will receive. Okay, so here you can say something like hey, and then always go with their first name so it's personalized, and then you can type in something like will be right with you, please type any question down below. Okay, and let's finish off with some funny emojis, something like that. Okay, you can do it like this. This is a way to get them to ask you anything really. So, hey Jesper, we'll be right with you. Please type any questions down below. Okay, so this is the direct message whenever they are going for this button, send a message. Now, if I click back here, we can just type in here, send a message button, reply. Okay. Now, if you don't want this to trigger directly, you could put in something called a delay. So if I click here and I drag this just in front or above the message and I drop this, after 3 seconds, this will trigger. So have you ever been with that when dots is ticking, like dot, 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 when it looks like somebody is writing, okay? So this is a really cool feature, and I will show you how it looks. Now, let's go back to send message here. Now, first of all, hey Jesper, welcome to us. Feel free to contact us in any way as down below. And they have 3 options, either to call us, either to visit our store, or either to send us a message. Cool, right? Now these messages, you can basically customize them just the way you want to, but always have a goal in mind when doing this, because you would like to push them either to your website, either to a blog, either to a link to somewhere, wherever your goal might be. So push them there, or just getting personal with them as soon as possible once they've clicked on send a message, because you would like to connect and maybe collect those leads, which is really, really important for your business. Now, if we click here on enable, first of all, and then on publish, we're gonna go ahead and look in preview. If you click on preview here, how this message will look. Now, if I go back to Facebook, this would trigger somehow. Okay, cool, it triggered. So, hey Jesper, welcome to us. Feel free to contact us in any way as down below. Okay, so if I click on call us, then they will call that number. Now, that is not our number, so I'm not gonna click that button. But then visit our store, if I click on visit our store, let's see what triggers. And they will come to our store. So if I click on send a message, and you can see that is on the delay on here, going, they're writing something. And you can see here, hey Jesper, we'll be right with you. Please type any questions down below. Now the subscriber can type anything in here and we'll be right with them. And we will be notified as well in our ManyChat account for this and by email, which is an awesome feature by ManyChat. Now, maybe you recognize that something was popping up here. A text below is a notification from R&J Supercell bot. Jesper Selin just did something you wanted to know about. This is a notification. This is nothing that our customer will see. And because I am Jesper and I am in the R&J Super Sale as well, this pops up for me, but the customer won't see this. Now, this is a way that you can customize your welcome message, rewatch this video, be creative and have a lot of fun. Now it's your turn to automate your welcome message. Good luck. In this video, we're gonna talk about keywords. Now, keywords that can trigger certain conversations with your bot. Now, if somebody's typing in a certain keyword, for example, start, you can trigger the conversation or you can trigger an action like they're gonna subscribe to your bot. Now, let me show you what I mean. Go into your ManyChat account, click on automation on left-hand side, go down to keywords. Now we already have 2 rules preset here, which ManyChat and Facebook have created for us. Now these 2 you cannot change. Now, first of all, it says start or subscribe. So when anybody is talking to your bot and they're writing either start or subscribe, this will trigger the bot to subscribe that person. Now, if they were to write in stop or unsubscribe, that will trigger the bot to unsubscribe the person. Now, these 2 messages we can change. We can change the reply on this. We cannot change the action, we cannot change the rules, but we can change the reply to make them more personally if we'd like to. And I highly suggest you to do this on the unsubscribe, because we don't want people to unsubscribe from us. We would like to have them in our little bot area. We would like to have them on our list. We would like to communicate to them, build a relationship, and eventually sell stuff to them, right? Because we would like to make money, build a sustainable business. So if you click here on unsubscribe from bot and then click on edit flow in the top right corner, you can see that it's already automated. Now, this is the first message saying, hey, you successfully unsubscribed from our list, and you can click here on unsubscribe. And these are 2 other messages. Now we're gonna customize this just to trigger them to stay on our list. And this is one way you can go about this. Okay, I will show you what I mean. Now we can take this off and write something like hey, and then use the brackets to make it more personally, to use their name. Hey, first of all, you can write something like will make sure to not send you any more deals. Okay? This is basically a scarcity tactic to keep them on our list. Now, we'll make sure to not send you any more deals. Now, do you want to miss out on deals? I certainly don't want to miss out on deals. So I would probably just type in, hey, don't unsubscribe me, etc. So in order to do this, you will type in some scarcity thing with, like they're gonna miss out some things here. Now you could have this unsubscribe button down here, but I will remove this and I will show you what we'll do with it later on. So in order to just take this off, just click on it and click on delete. Now we have no buttons, so it's not possible for them to just click on unsubscribe there. Now we can put a little delay on here. So if I take this button, I drag it on beneath here and I drop it, then this will be a 3-second delay for them to really reconsider if they would like to unsubscribe or not. And then we're gonna put in one more text underneath here and write something like, are you sure that you'd like to unsubscribe from our latest and hottest deals? Question mark. Okay, let me just fix this one. All right, so are you sure that you would like to unsubscribe from our latest and hottest deals? This one gonna trigger after 3 seconds once they've considered a little bit. Now we're not gonna put in any unsubscribe button here. What we will do is put on 2 quick replies, and I will show you how to do that. Now click on quick reply. Okay, in here you can type in anything like yes or no, for example. Now, yeah, I'm sure. Okay, either way, yeah, I'm sure to unsubscribe, or you can type in no, I want deals, something like that. Okay, now if I click on this button, yeah, I'm sure to unsubscribe, now click there and scroll down and you can click on the plus icon on actions. Now this one would unsubscribe from bot, so click there. Now you know what this button will do. And the other one, of course, no, I want more deals. That would trigger, if I go down to action, this one would trigger the action of subscribe to bot, so they stay subscribed. Now that is done. First of all, hey, first name, hey Jesper, we'll make sure to not send you any more deals. Now take away the button here, and then it's a 3-second delay here. And then, are you sure you'd like to unsubscribe from our latest and hottest deals? Either way, they're gonna answer, yeah, I'm sure, or no, I want deals. Okay? Now we can go to this button over here. Successfully unsubscribed. If they click on, yeah, I want to unsubscribe, they will get this message. Yeah, you have successfully unsubscribed. Use start to subscribe again, and also turn on subscription. And make sure if you click into this, that this action is triggered, subscribe to bot. Okay, make sure of that. And then the other answer, great, the next post is coming soon, stay tuned. Okay, here you can just go in and customize this the way you want to, and here we can write something like, hey, the next hot deal is coming to you soon, stay tuned. Well, that is it. And then we take off this text and we'll go with some emojis here. Okay, like a happy face, happy smile, maybe a sunglasses guy or woman or whatever it might be. So this is the way you can make a more personalized message when somebody is wanting to unsubscribe to you, because you want to have them on your list. You would like to make them a lifetime customer, build a relationship and sell more products, services, or whatever your business is all around. And then we can click on publish. Now, if I click on preview here, let's see how it turned out. Click on preview, let's go over to Facebook, and here it popped up. Hey Jesper, we'll make sure to not send you any more deals, a delay, and then are you sure that you'd like to unsubscribe from our latest and hottest deals? Oh my god, I really are gonna miss out on things here, right? Okay, so yeah, I'm sure I don't want more deals. No, I want deals, definitely. I want deals. So if I click here, I will stay subscribed to the list, okay? Which is really, really handy. Now, if we go back here, you could basically, if we go over to keywords once again, you can put in new keywords. So let's say that you would like to put in something new, okay? So let's type in here, enter keywords that you would like to put in here. Now, there's different options here. So let's say that somebody is wanting to return something to you. Maybe they bought something, maybe you have a bot on your, let's say, Shopify store, or WordPress store, or WooCommerce, or whatever. They type in like refund, okay, for example. You'll have that word in there, and you can basically go around this word just the way you want to and make it trigger in any possible way that you want to. So refund, the message is, it has to be this word only, okay? Or you can have message contains. Now there could be a sentence containing refund, or message contain the whole word refund, or message begins with refund. You can trigger this in any type of way that you want to, but I encourage you to click on message contains, okay? So they can write something before or after that word. Now here you can create a new reply, and for example, if you click in there, you can type in something like will be right with you, and the name, like the first name, stay tuned, will be with you within 24 hours, something like that, and then maybe a emoji, a smiley. So this is a message that you can write, and then click on publish, and let's see if it's live. Now remember, what's going to trigger this word is refund, okay? So if I click in here, refund, let's see if it's triggered. Yes, okay, it works. We'll be right with you, Jesper, stay tuned. Will be with you within 24 hours. So this is basically, if you go into keywords once again on the left hand side here and click on the plus here, then you can trigger certain keywords. So if anybody is wanting any deals, refunds, maybe they would like to go to your seminar, maybe they would like to know a recipe, maybe you're having like, I don't know, whatever your business is all around, you can put in a bunch of keywords here and then use message contains instead of it has to be just that. So message contain is really powerful because they can write a whole sentence and just keep one word which is containing that keyword for you, and you will trigger a conversation with them. And you can build that conversation by just clicking in here and then build out the entire conversation, a new flow basically. So if you click on edit flow, you can start building here with delays, text, images, gallery, whatever you'd like to. So this is a really powerful way to trigger certain keywords to get an action or to get a conversation started automatically. So use this really handy tool. Go into keywords and play around. I would encourage you to start personalize this unsubscribe from bot a little bit more. So put some scarcity in there so they're feeling like they're missing out on something. Now it's your turn. Play around, have fun. Good luck. In this video, we will be talking about and creating sequences. Now a sequence, if you're familiar to email marketing, a sequence is like an autoresponder. It's basically messages that are sequenced to be sent out over time. That could be days, that could be hours, that could be month, or whatever you'd like to be. Now, in order to set this up, you would like to log into your ManyChat account and go down to automation, go down all the way to sequences, and in here, we already have one preset by ManyChat. Now we're gonna create our new one by clicking on new sequence up in the top right corner. Click here. Now, before we start, I just want you to imagine what type of sequence would you like to create. Now, are you sending out a lot of content to your subscribers, or are you planning to? Are you sending them to a webinar? Are you sending out some deals like on your products or services? Or what can you really create and sequence about? Well, we're gonna do one, and it's gonna called daily deals. Now pause this video if you would like to follow along on the screen, and then daily deals and click on create. Now you can click this button to create more messages, and I will show you how. So click this button, you can see that one appear here. Now we're gonna send out 3 different sequences. So I'm gonna click on one more message here and one more. Now we have 3 different messages that's gonna pop up in this sequence. Now if I click on create new reply, then in here I can name this like the daily deal, and this will be the panda deal. So panda deal. And that is because we're selling like this panda kind of plushy toy. And then you would like to have a message in here, an auto message that's gonna get sent out on one day after. Now, in here you can write something like, hey, then the name of the subscriber. Hi, first name. As a subscriber, you'll have a great deal coming to you. Type in the code SALE once you picked the right panda for you. So this is one way you can go about it. I'm just gonna copy all this text because this text is what we're gonna use for the next deal as well, or for the next message. So just make a smiley here, or 2, or maybe 3 smileys, and just say this one, which is really good. Okay, so on the right hand side you can see here, hey Jesper, as a subscriber you'll have a great deal coming to you. Type in the code SALE once you pick the right panda for you. And then we can type in click the button down below, and then that finger smiley, where is it? Here we are. Cool. Okay, and you can add this button by simply clicking on this. Maybe you would like to just go into this panda, go into toys, make sure that you're sending them directly to the product or service or page that you would like to. Now I'm going to copy this one. I'm going to go back, panda deal. We can mention this button, panda deal, and then click on open website. And in here, we're going to send them the link and click on done. Now that is done. Now that is one automated message already finished, which is awesome. Now I'm just gonna copy this one more time. So we're gonna use all this text and then click on publish. Now we have our first message done. If you click here on daily deals, as you can see my arrow is pointing at, click on daily deals, you can see that it's set after 1 day. Now we can activate this campaign. So click on activate. And then you can set another scheduled post. Now, if you would like this to trigger after 2 days after they've subscribed, or 3 days, etc., you can do that. You can also set this by time. So times between, and these are basically the location time that you are within. So this may or may not be the location for your subscribers, but you can put any time in here if you like to. We're gonna put it on any time. And then you can also put here any day, or if you see like your email campaigns or your messages campaign before, maybe they didn't work on Sundays, Saturdays, or Fridays, maybe you can take that off. You can customize this just the way you'd like. Okay, so we're gonna have it any day and just save and update schedule. The next one that we're gonna send out is gonna get triggered in 3 days. And now we're gonna create sequence message number 2. Click in here. And then this one will be rings deal. Okay, and we're gonna paste that message in, and we're just gonna customize this a little bit. Hi, first name. As a subscriber, you'll get the deal coming to you, code 6. Okay, so in here, once you pick the right ring, for you. Click the button down below, and this button is what we're gonna add. So click over to rings over here, and we're gonna take that URL. I hope this doesn't go too quickly for you. If it does, then speed this video down or rewatch it, but this is really helpful information here. So if you click on add button here, you can just paste in like ring deals, or ring deal is good, and then open website. Put your link in there directly to that deal, to that seminar, to the webinar, or whatever it might be that you would like to drive your traffic to, and click on done. And don't forget to click on publish. Oh, this goes really smooth, right? And then go over to daily deals, to your campaign, and we're gonna pick this one, the schedule, after 5 days. So they will get another deal after 5 days, okay? Which is really handy. Now 5 days, we're gonna save and update schedule. Click on the side, and make this activate also. So now it's activated, both of them. And create new reply for the third message. And we're gonna type in here, we're just gonna paste that in, just like that. And for this is not the rings deals. This is the pet supplies deal. Okay, so we know which campaign or message this is basically. Now we would like to add that button as well here. Now, before we do that, let's type in pet supplies in here. Okay, so make sure just that your message is okay. So we're gonna go over here, go over to pets, and we're gonna take that URL, and we're gonna go down and create a new button, says pet supplies deal. Okay, and then we're gonna open website and just paste that in and click on done and click on publish. And we're done basically. Look at this. If I go back to daily deals, we're just gonna activate this one. And the thing is right now that we have nobody that's gonna receive this message. We're gonna tie this one to an action that somebody has previously made on our messenger or with our chatbot. So in order to tie this campaign or this sequence to certain subscribers, what we're gonna do is we're gonna head over to the default reply. I will show you what I mean. Click here on default reply. And you remember earlier that we created some things here. We have to click on edit flow. Once you've done that, if somebody's clicking what is this, or visit us or contact us, what we can do is we can subscribe them to this very sequence that we just created. Now if I click on this button here and I click on action, and then I can click on subscribe to sequence, I can pick this sequence. Now the sequence that we're gonna subscribe them to is daily deals, and then click on done. Now we can do this with all the buttons. Let me do that. Click on action, subscribe to sequence, scroll down, click here, daily deals, action, done, and then contact us as well. And then action, subscribe to sequence, click the box here, go to daily deals and click on done. So now anyone that's coming to our bot in our messenger and are clicking on what's this, visit us or contact us is going to be subscribed to this sequence that we just created. Don't forget to click on publish. Now this is very cool, right? So if we go back now to sequences, now we already have 3 messages in here already set up. So when anybody is clicking what is this, visit us or our latest deals, when they visit our chatbot, they will get this sequence, and you can basically tie this to any action that people are doing by just clicking on main menu, default messages, or you can also tie this to anything really, which is really handy. Now it's your turn to create your sequence based on your goal. So always have your goal in mind when you're creating your sequences. You can go with days or hours, play around with this, have fun, bring value to your customers, and good luck.
In this video, you'll learn about an automation tool for your bot that's called Rules. And that's basically setting up your bot to make certain actions at certain triggers. So this is called if this, then that. So let me give you an example. If someone has their birthday, then we'll send them a happy birthday message. If someone buys a product, then we'll send them a receipt. So we're gonna set the rules up so when something happens, if something happens, the trigger, then that action will happen. So let's go ahead and explore this option, set a couple up, and then I'll show you how you can make your own. So let's start off in the dashboard of ManyChat, and then we're gonna go down to automation. And then we're gonna click on rules. Now rules is currently in beta, but even when they release the full version, the same, well, rules, if you will, is still going to apply. So it's still gonna work the same way. Now all we're gonna do is click on create my first custom rule. So let's go through how this looks and then how it works. Now as you can see, first we have the trigger. Basically, when something happens, which is going to be the different options of triggers, then this action is going to be performed. And this is the action list. So when it comes to triggers, the things that can be triggered, that can happen, that we can make an action on, is going to be date and time based. It can be when someone gets a tag, when someone gets their tag removed, gets subscribed to a sequence, unsubscribed from a sequence, gets a custom field value changed, or there's a new subscriber. And the action we can take is that we can add a tag on someone, remove it as well. We could subscribe and unsubscribe someone from a sequence, mark a conversation as open or as done. You can assign a conversation to an admin. This is gonna be a human, in this case me or Jesper. We can notify admins, start a flow, set a custom field, clear subscriber custom field, subscribe or unsubscribe from a bot. As you can imagine, there are thousands of things that we can do in here and customize this for ourselves. So the first thing we want to do is to actually save some money. So what we're going to do is create a rule so that the bot is going to be cleaning in your list. We're going to make a rule so that the bot will remove people who haven't been active for the past 60 days. And the reason is simple. If they're not active, we don't have any use of them. But if they are still subscribed, they're costing us money. Remember, the more subscribers we have, the more the monthly fee is for ManyChat. So let's go ahead and do that. So let's click on trigger because we want it to be triggered when people haven't been active for 60 days. And then we're gonna select date and time based trigger. And we want it to be triggered after 60 days of not having seen the person. So let's change the days to 60 days. There we go. Now there are more options. There are hours or minutes when you want to make a certain rule as well. But for this example, it's 60 days. And then after, and then we're gonna go ahead with last seen. Now I want you to know that later on in the course we're gonna go to something called custom fields, and we can add our own fields in here as well. But these are the 3 default fields. More about this later. And then we're gonna click on last seen, and then there's something called field time when it's gonna be triggered at, but we're not gonna use any certain trigger here, just use the field time, meaning when it was last noticed. And then if we want this event to happen every year or not, and we don't want this to happen every year, this is great for birthday wishes, for example. Perfect. And then we can set up a condition, for example, if we only want this to happen to people with a certain tag, to only men, to only women, for people who opted in through a certain way, etc. But we want this to happen to everyone. So now this trigger is gonna go off 60 days after the person has been last seen. And then it's the action. What do we want to happen then when people haven't been seen for 60 days? Well, we want them to become unsubscribed. Okay, so if we scroll down, there we have unsubscribe from bot. There we go. So now when the bot notices that people haven't been last seen for 60 days, they're going to be unsubscribed. They're not gonna be subscribers anymore. Then we're gonna save this draft, okay, and activate it. So now it's saved, it's all done. We can also give it a name by clicking up here, and we can call it unsubscribe after 60 days. There we go. So that's our first rule. Awesome. And it's gonna save us some money as well. So let's go back to rules. And let's set up a couple of more rules. I can show you a few examples on how this can be used. So all we need to do now is click on the plus here, plus custom rule. And let's set up a rule to where we subscribe someone to a sequence based on a certain tag they're given. Now remember, you can tag someone through an option they chooses from the default reply, from the main menu, from, for example, a broadcast, which we're gonna go through later. And also you can put a certain tag on people depending on how they opt in. So let's say you have a Shopify store. Now, if they opt in to your bot through Shopify, chances are they're going to be interested in your deals because your Shopify is based on daily deals. Well, ours are. So it makes sense to give them that tag when they are opted in through our Shopify. So let's go ahead and make sure that all the people with the Shopify tag get subscribed to the daily deals sequence. Okay? So all we're gonna do is click on trigger and then tag applied. Now, right now we don't have a Shopify tag, but if we did, it would be shown in here. But for this example, we can create our own. Let's write Shopify and then click on new tag. There we go. So it's been added. So when someone gets the tag applied Shopify, this is the first part, then they will be subscribed to a sequence. And then we're gonna use the daily deals sequence. Fantastic. So this means that everyone who gets this tag gets to experience this sequence, and it's a great way to increase your sales, increase your conversions. And the best part, it's automated. You don't have to do anything. That's the whole point with using the bot, to make your work as little as possible and still get all the benefits of it. So there's a lot of things we can do with rules, and we're gonna need to get creative in here in how we use it. Okay, so let's go ahead and save this one down, and then let's activate it. It's not gonna be any use if it's not activated. And then let's give it a name. Shopify tag subscribes to daily deals sequence. You want to give it a name so you understand what it is. This is only internal for you to see. And then finally, let's make an example where you might want to use a certain gender. For example, you want to set up a condition. So let's click on plus custom rule here. And again, let's set up a trigger. Let's say that this is going to be applied to new subscribers. When someone is a new subscriber, we want to subscribe them to a sequence. Great. And right now we only have these two sequences, but let's say that we have daily deals for men and we had daily deals for women. Then it makes sense that all the daily deals for men would be subscribed to for men, right? So all we would do is click on condition here. We would select gender, and then we would select male, right? And then we would select the male sequence. And then we would make a new rule, do the same thing, new subscribers, select female, and then select the women's daily deals. So super effective thing we can be doing. And then finally, if you want more triggers than just a single, you can add that one in here simply by clicking on trigger. So right now, new members who are women are being subscribed to our imaginary daily deals for women. Now, if we wanted people with the tag of women's daily deal to be subscribed to the sequence as well, we would just add it in here. There we go. So now when someone is a new subscriber and they're female, they will be put into this sequence. Or if someone gets tagged with the women's daily deal tag, then they will also be subscribed to that sequence, right? So you can customize this a lot. You can add multiple triggers like we just did, and you can also add multiple conditions to make this even more specific. Okay guys, so now we have set up a couple of rules. That was quick, it's easy, and it's all automated. Now get creative with this. Start off by making the first one where you unsubscribe people after 60 days because it's gonna save you money. And then think, what are the needs in your business, and start automating as many things as possible. That's why we're using this bot. Okay, awesome. Now it's your turn. Go ahead and do this, and I'll see you in the next lecture. In this video, you'll learn how to use the flow builder in ManyChat. But before we go ahead and check that out, what is a flow? Well, if you've been following along the course, you will have created several flows already. And you could say that a flow is basically whenever your bot is having a conversation with someone, then that is a flow. Now, a flow could be very small with very few steps, or it could be very long with a lot of steps. Let me show you what I mean. So let's go ahead and click on automation and then click on default reply. Now, this default reply is a flow in itself. So what the bot is doing here, it is interacting with someone and offering that person several different options to click on. So this could be regarded as a tiny flow. Now, if you remember when we created this default reply, we also added in something that was called What's This button. And What's This is a flow in itself. So from this conversation, we can start a new conversation by clicking here. And that is a flow. And a flow can involve actions, it can involve several triggers. A flow is basically when your bot is interacting in conversations with others. Let's go ahead and check out the flow builder. So if we scroll down here and we click on flows, we get an overview of all the flows that we have created and also the default flows that are already involved in here. And you're gonna find, for example, What's This flow? It's gonna be in here as well. Now, let's go ahead and create a new flow using the flow builder, and I'll show you what's new in it and what's different. So go to the upper right corner and click on new flow. And then let's give it a name, flow builder test. That sounds good. And then click on create. So we already recognize this interface. We have been creating flows in here before, nothing new. We can enter a text, we can create replies, etc. But what we want to do now is that instead of having it like this, where we take one step at a time, we want to get a bird's view so we can see all of the steps from afar. And the way to do that is by simply clicking on Go to Flow Builder in the upper right corner here. Now this is going to show this box, but if I go to the left and click out here, you can see that I can edit this box. And if I scroll out, you're probably noticing by now that we're getting a bird's view of the entire thing. We haven't built anything yet, but this is how we can start editing, moving, dragging and dropping things and building a flow. And since we can see it from afar, it's so much easier to understand what's happening and how to edit things. So let's go ahead and actually build a flow in here, and I'll show you the different features. So first off, let's write something. Hi and welcome. And then we're gonna add their name. Let's check out the flow builder's features, shall we? Would you like to see what it can do? And now let's go ahead and add a little delay, and that is down here. You can either grab it and put it down here, or you can simply click on it and it will appear at the lowest part. And we can change it to 2 seconds delay time, and then it's gonna show these 3 dots showing it like someone is typing. And the reason we're doing this is because it makes the bot seem more human. It just makes a better feeling during the conversation. So I recommend that you add these in where they feel appropriate. And then we're gonna add in another text. I'm gonna drag it this time, there. And then I'm gonna write, would you like to know more? And in here, I'm gonna give them 2 options. Either yes to see more, or no to cancel out the conversation. So what I'm gonna do is click on quick reply, and we have done this before, this is nothing new. And then I'm gonna write yes please as 1, and I'm just gonna click this away, we're not gonna use these yet. And then another one that's called no thanks, I'm good. Okay. So now we have 2 different replies in here. So this is where the benefits of the flow builder starts to come in. So what we're gonna do, if we look to the right in here, this is the entire conversation going on. Now if I click on the plus or I scroll with my mouse wheel, I can zoom in. what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna connect these two different things. So let's start off with the yes please. If I click on this box, you can see that I get this arrow that's attached. And if I click on this arrow somewhere completely randomly in the space, I'm gonna get this list. And we're gonna go through all of these features, but not yet. We're gonna keep this simple, one step at a time. And then let's click on send message, okay? And then we're gonna create a new conversation in here. And then we're gonna have the no thanks, I'm good. Click on that one as well. And click on it here. And then click on send message. There we go. So if we have a little look at what we have done right now, we have created our first conversation, right? And we have given them two different options. Would you like to know more? Yes, please. That's gonna take them to this conversation. Or no thanks, I'm good. It's gonna take them to this conversation. We haven't actually done anything with the conversations yet, but this is where the true builder comes in, because you get this bird's view of what is going on and what the different options do. Now, before you proceed from here, I recommend that you start renaming things so that you know what they are and how they work. So let's click in on this one and let's click up above here where it says send message. And we're gonna call this hi and welcome. So we know what it is, it's the beginning. And then for this one, I'm gonna call it yes, please. And then I prefer to write it like this. I'm gonna do a dash mark and write reply, because it's easier for me when I have the bird's view to see what it actually is when there are a lot of things going on. There we go. And I'm gonna do the same thing with this one, but I'm gonna write no thanks, I'm good, dash reply. So let's go ahead and actually work on these conversations. Since the no thanks is gonna be the shortest, we're just gonna go ahead and start with that one. And then we're gonna build out the yes please. So let's click on it here. Whenever you click on any of the blocks, you get to edit them. So I'm gonna click on this no thanks, I'm good. And then I'm gonna write, okay, sorry to hear that. And then their first name. And then I'm gonna write, I hope you have a fantastic day. Talk to you some other time. And then let's add some emojis because that's charming. Let's add in this and this, and then a smiley. There we go. A bit more personal. Okay, so now we have ended the conversation. As we can see, this is a dead end, right? Nothing more going on here. However, this conversation where they said yes please, we actually want to make something out of that. So all I'm gonna do now, since we're finished with this block, I'm gonna click on this block. Okay, and now I get to edit this block. This is super easy, the interface to be using. And then let's write, that's awesome. Let me show you some of the features. And then add a smiley. There we go. So let's go through all of these different features one by one and start building a conversation from there. Okay, so you get to learn what all of these do, at least the most important ones. So the first one you already know, it's a text. If I click on it, we get to write some more text. So I'm gonna do that right now. And I'm gonna write, would you like to see ... And then I'm gonna click on quick reply, because this quick reply is gonna allow them to interact with us once again. And as they are interacting with us, I get to show off these different features. So let's click on quick reply. And then let's write an image and then card, gallery, list. Okay, there we go. So these are the different features that we're going to be connecting to something, so I can show you what we can actually do with these. They're super useful. So the first one is an image. Now, in order to connect this to an image is super easy, just like I showed you before. All we're gonna do is click on this one, click it somewhere, anywhere you would like here, and then click on send message. Okay. In this video, we'll take the next step in the flow builder and learn about its different actions and tools. Now, if we have a look at all of that we've created here and we zoom out a little bit, to be honest, I mean, it's beautiful, but it's also a mess. So what you can do to make a little bit more space and arrange things differently is click on this button here that says auto arrange steps. So let's click there. And you see it's gonna arrange things for you and make a bit more space. You may not agree with everything it does, but you can just click it and drag it and drop it wherever you want to keep it. So it's a very, very useful tool to have. Now let's zoom in a little bit. There we go. Now remember, the first thing we spoke about when we ended the previous lecture was this one over here. So there's someone saying here, so we're asking them, would you like to know more? And they're saying, no thanks, I'm good. Now we want to add an additional action in here. We want to actually unsubscribe them from our bot when they click on this button. So we're gonna go ahead and do that by using this button in here. So all we're gonna do is click on it, and then we're gonna select perform actions. And then you see this box popping up. And right now it's in limbo. It's not doing anything, it's not attached to anything. We have to first select what kind of action it's gonna have, and then secondly, we have to connect it somewhere in this flow. So let's go ahead and click on it. That's how we edit it. And then click on action. And then we're gonna scroll down and click on unsubscribe from bot. There we go. So now we have the action. All we need to do is connect it. And to connect it, it couldn't be simpler. We're gonna click on this one here and connect it to the no thanks, I'm good reply. And then we're also gonna change the name to unsubscribe action. There we go. So now when they click on the no thanks, I'm good, they're going to get unsubscribed, and then this reply is going to appear. And all of this is gonna happen in a millisecond. But the important part to know is that when you connect an action to a box, the action will always happen first. And you can see that by reading the next step here. Okay, so when you connect an action to a box, the action appears before the box event appears, whatever that might be. Maybe it's a gallery, maybe it's a text. The action will always go first. So that is how we add the unsubscription to an option in here. Now let's explore more options that we can be using. Now let's move up a little bit. So we have this card here of Mr. Pug, if we remember. Now what we want to do with Mr. Pug is that we want to add a tag to people who are interested in Mr. Pug. So what we're going to do is we're gonna click on this box here, and then once again we're gonna click on perform actions. And then we're gonna take this action box here and we're gonna click on it. And then we're going to select add tag in here. There we go. And let's add the tag Mr. Pug interested. We're creating our own tag. Okay. Select it. Now it's added. And all we need to do is click on it and add it in here. So whenever, as we can see, whenever they click on cards, then they're going to get this tag because this action is going to occur before this card shows. Again, we can see that from here. So let's explore a couple of additional features and what we can use them for, okay? So what we also could do in here, for example, is that if we have a tag connected to them, we also might want to send them into a sequence. So maybe we have a conversation about this person, and we would like to activate that sequence as they get sent this card. So all we would need to do is that we're already getting the tag added, but we also want the sequence to begin. So we're just gonna click on action, scroll down, and then we're gonna choose subscribe to sequence. And then we would just pick that very sequence in here. So now there are two things happening as soon as they click on this button of cards. Okay, very handy to be using. And then we can be using additional tools as well. If we click on this button once again, you can see that there are more things in here. We already know how to send a message. We've been doing it plenty of times already. We know how to perform actions. We know how to attach them. We also already know how to start another flow. Remember, we did it in what's this? And if we scroll down, all the way down here, gallery. There we go. And then we're going to create another one. And again, send message. Let's click on this one and let's call it women's products gallery. There we go. So what we want to do now is we just want to make sure that we edit them. We remove the text in here, and then we would add a gallery in here. And within this gallery, we would be adding the products for the men's products. Okay, just adding the image, the title, etc. We could even be adding a buy now button. And similarly, we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna remove the text. We're going to click on gallery. With the difference is we're going to be adding the women's product in here. Okay, so if you're following along so far, everything should be making sense. Let me make some more space so this is easier to navigate and see what I'm doing. Okay, so remember now when they click on our products, the ManyChat is going to have a look. Are they a male? If they are indeed a male, yes, then they will be taken to the men's products. If they're not male, no, they will be taken to the women's products. And this is not a question that they will be getting. This is a condition. Many bots can get this information from their profile already. So if you are a woman clicking on this one, you will be automatically taken to women's products. If you're a man clicking on this one, you will be taken to the men's products. It's extremely useful when it comes to showing specific products. Also, you can do the same condition, but when it comes to tags or when it comes to opt-ins, etc. Very powerful tool. Okay, awesome. So let's click this one away and we get an overview of what we have done here. Now, the next thing that we can do is that we can click on the button here. And now we already know what condition is and how it works. We can click on something that's called randomizer. And this is a pretty exciting thing. Now, a randomizer works the very same way as a condition when it comes to attaching them. So what a randomizer is that it's going to be taking them to a certain reply or a certain flow or a certain gallery, depending on what you have set up at random. Okay, so let me first show you how to connect this. It's the very same way. Now for this example, to make it easier, I'm just going to remove condition here that we already set up. There we go. So I have removed the condition. And then I'm gonna use the randomizer. So I'm gonna connect our product to the randomizer. And then I'm gonna have option 1, men's product, and option 2, women's product, or option A and B. So what this does is when they click on our products, they're going to be taken either to men's product or women's product at random. And one of the biggest and most useful tools for the randomizer is when it comes to, for example, if you're having several daily deals and you don't have enough information to know what to show them specifically, or if you have created a bot with quizzes. Now, quizzes is a great way to make people interact with your bot. Now, the more people interact with your bot, they're having something that's called micro engagement. So the more they're engaging with your bot, the more they're engaging with your brand, the more likely they are to be making bigger decisions like going to your website, like buying a product, etc. So you want to build this relationship, you want to get this interaction going. So this is a way to use the randomizer. Now, clearly, you don't want to show the men's or the women's products at random, right? And then let's look at the next feature. So let's click on this button once again, and we have something that's called a smart delay. Now, a smart delay is just like it sounds. It's a waiting time before the next step occurs. So for example, if I put a smart delay in here, let's say the smart delay is going to be for 1 day, and I connect this to women's products. That means that it's going to take 1 day before they get the reply, or they get to be shown the gallery with the women's products, because I've added on this delay. Now in this case, that wouldn't be very smart, but sometimes it can be tactical to use this delay. For example, if you know that there's a certain sale going on, or there's a release going on, or maybe you're using a questionnaire or a certain quiz that you want to pull out over a longer set of time. So you can get very creative with how you use this tool. So let's take this one away. And then finally, if we click here, we have something that's called comment. And this one is going to be of great use to us. Now, this isn't something that the bot uses. This is something that you use. This is internal only. So let me show you how it works. First, let's zoom out so you get a better view. You see we have created this beautiful mess, and let's add it on the top and zoom in. So this is basically your post-it in the flow builder. So if I click on it here, I could, for example, write product section. I could decide that I want it on a large size. There we go. And I also want it in a larger font size. There we go. Now it's more clear, isn't it? So if I scroll out now, let's say that this would be the section where the bot is handling all of the products. Let's say that we have created an option and a flow that goes out into a product sequence, or just a product section. We could put this comment note up here so we know what is in here. We could put another note in another section that says, for example, employees flow, employees section. When your bot flow gets huge, then these comments or these post-its is going to come in very, very handy. So everything in the flow builder is going to help you get an overview of what you're doing. It makes things easier to manage, easier to connect, and allows you to understand much better what it is that you're actually doing because of this bird's view. So that is how you use the flow builder. It's actually very simple to use once you do get into it. In my opinion, I enjoy using the flow builder over the basic builder whenever I can. Simplifies things, gives me a better look. And once you've created a beautiful mess like this, remember, you can just go ahead and use the auto arrange steps, and it's going to be arranging things for you. A lot more space in here right now and a lot easier to see. So that is the flow builder, guys. If you have any questions whatsoever, you can ask them to us in the Q&A. it this far, I strongly recommend that you follow along with the steps to really get the hang of this. This is a practical course. You need to get your hands a little bit dirty and do this in order to properly learn it. So good job. See you in the next lecture.
Okay guys, I'm super excited to share this video with you, because in this video I'm going to explain and I'm going to show you how the e-commerce template, the pre-built template for e-commerce businesses is laid out. Now, in order to access it, log into your ManyChat account, go down to templates on the left hand side and click on e-commerce. Once you've done that, you can see that these are the templates content, and it contains of some really cool pre-built features already. So you only have to click on install here, and then you will pick the page, the Facebook page that you would like to connect this chatbot to. And we're gonna pick R&J's super sale for this. And then you would like to click on install. Now in here, we can see what the templates contains of. If I scroll down here, now you can see some general elements. These are things that we already build out or have a look at already when we build the default reply, the welcome message, and the main menu. Now, if these boxes are checked in and green, these things that you already built out will be replaced with the templates ones, okay? But if you're unchecking these boxes, then your reply, your default reply, your welcome message, and your main menu will be in this template instead. So this is a decision that's totally up to you, but be aware of, if you are enable this box, just like it is right now, the current main menu that you already have created will be fully replaced. Have that in mind. I don't mind, so we will have this in check. Then you can see the different other options here, like the growth tool. And the growth tool is basically a tool that will help us to get subscribers more easily. And we will go through the growth tool with JSON growth tool and everything in another section. Now, we also have some keywords. This is awesome, right? Look at this. We have some keywords that is when somebody is typing in, for example, order, then we will trigger another conversation, which is awesome, right? So these are keywords that are already pre-built with pre-built conversations and actions. Wow, this is really handy. And then we have 12 different flows, 12 different conversations basically, which we can modify just the way you want to. So let's install it and have a check. All right, now your e-commerce template is already installed, and in order to access it and to modify it, go to the left side here under flows and click on flows. And then we can see the folder here, which says ManyChat e-commerce template. If I click on this folder and I click on this folder, you can see all the features laid out for us here. Now we have to go in and modify it just the way we want to have it after our web store basically. Now here's a smaller navigation menu here, which is really handy to like divide this up. All the kinds of features. Now, if you click on opt-in messages here, if somebody's opting into a sequence or they're opting into maybe an offer or something like that, you can go in here to the growth tool and you can modify this just the way you want to. Now, if I go back here, we can go over to keywords, we can go over to sequences and modify them. But we would like to start with a welcome message. What are they going to see once they've interacted with our bot or they're starting to chat with our bot? What is the first thing that you would like to trigger to welcome them? If they are maybe following your page or something like that. So click into welcome message here and click on welcome message. Now we're in the flow builder. So let me take this away and let me scroll into this welcome message. Now, this is the starting step. The first thing that we'll see is hello, first name. We'll welcome you in our page and we'll offer you a great variety of fashion bags and fashion related content. Now, if this is accurate, you can have it just the way you want to, but if you'd like to modify this, you need to click on this box and you click on edit flow. So you're able to go in, let me click that up once again. Now you're able to modify this. Now you can type in anything here really. So we're offering, for example, the latest and hottest deals online. Okay, now we have modified this message. And you can see that there's a button here that says learn more. You can see that there's having learn more, shop now. If I scroll down, you have in shop now, you can modify this text, discover more than 100 different brands in our store. Now, if that's true, you can have it just the way you want to, or you can just have it go to the latest deals by clicking the button. Something like that. So start modifying your welcome message really here. And then they're having the options to either message us or call us. Now, if I click here on the screen right here, you can see that they have already tied this up to another flow. So once they click on learn more, they will be sent to another flow. If I click on this, open this flow, you can go in and you can modify this next flow. So if they're clicking about us store, then they will be sent into this floor. So you need to go in and modify this flow as well. So it's quite a few steps to take here, but remember, ManyChat has been really kind and built out these kind of steps for us. The only thing we really need to do is to go and modify them after our store, and it's automated so we can make more sales and skyrocket our e-commerce business, which is awesome, right? Yes. Okay, so let's go back to flows here. And let's go into keywords, for example. Click on keywords. Keywords is basically when they're talking to your chatbot and they're typing in, for example, all products or products all, something like that. Then if I click into this conversation will get triggered. Which is really, really awesome. So based on what keywords, based on what words they're typing on their computer to your chatbot, they will get sent to another conversation, which is already automated. So they will communicate with your chatbot. If I go to flow here, you can see the entire flow if they're clicking on all products or if they're typing in products all or all products. So in here, you can see that this conversation is saying, please select the category, and then you have women and then you have men. Once they've clicked on men, they will perform an action. They will be added a tag on them. So the tag of they're interested in women clothes or women products, etc. Now you can go in here, if you click on add tag, you can modify the tag, of course, so you can put another action on them, maybe subscribe them to a sequence or notify an admin or whatever action you would like to put in here, you can do that. Now the next thing, after they added this tag, they will be sent this message where they can basically click on fashion bags, backpacks, leather bags, and also you can see all these kind of buttons. You would like to type in your URL here. So if you click on visit website, you can see that this is manychat.com. So you would like to put in your URL of your store or the site rather. So for this one, if I click back here to the fashion bags URL. So if you're having a store, let's say that the store name is R&J Super Sale /fashion bags, then put in that URL in here. Now, if you would like them to maybe buy at the first site, you can basically take away this open website. If I click here, this is a really cool feature. You can add a buy button. If I click here on add buy button, you can see that I have to connect my Stripe account. So if you're having an e-commerce store and you would like to add in the buy button here, which is really, really cool, you can basically go to your Stripe account and just connect it to your ManyChat account. So, I mean, look at this. This is a really, really cool way to start making and building your bot with the help of ManyChat. Let's go back to keywords here. You can also put them into different sequences here. So I encourage you, if you're having an e-commerce store, you're feeling pretty lost and you're like, I don't really understand how to structure out my chatbots, go into templates here, go to e-commerce. And this is a pre-built version. You can go into it, modify it just the way you want to after your store and after the kind of products that you're selling. And remember, you can like edit everything in here. So ManyChat, thank you for this feature, and go now and download this. It is your turn. Good luck now. Okay guys, in this video I'm going to show you how to create a template and how to share it with your colleagues, clients, and maybe friends. And this is a really cool feature that ManyChat had created for us. So we're going to go ahead and click on this create my first template. After we build that out, I'm going to show you how to build a pretty simple kind of chatbot, and then we're going to create a template that we can share with friends and clients or colleagues. Now, before we go ahead and click this button, we're going to go over to automation. And then we're going to create a main menu and a welcome message. Let's start with a welcome message. So we're going to create a template to selling online courses. And I'm going to show you how to create that pretty simple. So in here, under automation, you see the welcome message, and you will probably see this menu here, the basic flow builder. Now we can use this actually. First of all, we can welcome anyone that's subscribing and typing in something to our chatbot and saying, hey, and then we're gonna type in the brackets and click on first name. And then we can write something like, glad to see you writing to us. Can we help you in any way? Please click any link down below. Okay, and then let's put in some emojis here. Something like that. Now we can add a button here, or we can add more buttons, or we can add some quick replies. Now by now, if you went through this course, you should already understand what add a button and add quick reply means. Now we can add some buttons. Let's do that. So first of all, we can add in a phone number. So for this, it could be call us, and then you can add in the phone number here. Something like that, and click on done. Then we can add another button saying visit our course, and then you can add in the website address here. Now for this, we're gonna take this is our digital marketing course. I'm gonna copy this URL, and then we're gonna go over to the website and paste that in and click on done. Now to this button, visit our course, if I click here, we can add an action here, basically saying that we add a tag on these people that are clicking visit our course and maybe don't buy our course. We can continuing maybe sending out a message sequence to them and saying, hey, here's a discounted price for this course. We saw that you clicked the link, but you didn't buy it. Why didn't you buy the course? So we're gonna add a tag here saying clicked visit our course, and then new tag, click here, and then click on done. Now we know that anybody who has clicked this button is going to get divided up in a certain tag within our ManyChat account. So we can start sending out some sequences to them, or we can start sending out some discounted prices for that course and maybe some valuable content to them, etc., which is really awesome. And now we're going to add one more button here saying something like not interested, and then we can send them a message. That message could say something like, glad you checked in with us. Type stop to unsubscribe. So you give them an option to unsubscribe from your list, which is really good because you don't want people on your list costing you money, because the more subscribers you're having on a list cost you more money. So you don't want those customers that are not interested, or there's persons that are not interested in your like products, services, or whatever you're doing. So you would like them to click on either type in stop or unsubscribe to your list. So once that's done, we have the welcome message here. So we have some buttons here that they can click. This is already pre-installed, so I'm gonna just take this away to not confuse you. This is just pre-installed things that we've gone through the course, so don't bother about this. Now we can see that the welcome message says hi and the first name. Glad to see you writing to us. Can we help you in any way? Please click any link down below. Either they can call us, we added their phone number, or to visit our course, or to not interested, and then we're sending them a message. So please type stop to unsubscribe. Now when we created this welcome message, let's go over to the main menu under automation and click on main menu. Now we can click and just type in anything here really. Click on edit menu. Now the main menu, as we went through earlier in this course, is this navigation menu beneath when they're typing in send a message. This menu is here static. So this menu you can basically do whatever you want with, but I like this like about us. Then you can maybe reply with a message or open up a new website. So if you're having maybe a website outside of, well, if you're selling a course maybe on your site and you're having an About Us navigation menu section also on your page, you can basically click here on Open Website and you can add that in here. So it could be Robin and Jesper's course.com/about us. And then you can click on done basically. And then our services in here, you can type in, for this example, our course. And then you can just open a website once again. If you would like to navigate them to another place, this is a best way to go about this, to click on open website, go to the URL, copy that URL and paste that in here and click on done. Okay. Then we can just take this sub menu away, or you can type in here, for example, our courses. So when they open up a website and maybe you have your own website with your own courses and you're having a lot of courses, they will come to a website where you see all your courses or all your services or all your whatever you're doing. And then you can also have this under menu. So if I click here, either to reply with message, this is the menu and this is the sub menus. Okay, so if this says our courses, it could be one course here, maybe the Facebook masterclass, it could be the Instagram masterclass, it could be another masterclass here. So you understand how the system works. And then you can also have this contact us, and make sure to put in, either you're putting in the website or you're putting in sub menu, which means that you can put in some different options here for them to contact you, either by phone, either by message, either by email, etc. So this is what you can do. Let's delete this once for now. Let's delete this once for now as well. Okay, cool. So now we're having About Us, our courses, and Contact Us. And you can see on the right hand side here, it's right beneath the Send Message button. So whenever they're clicking on About Us here, they will be sent to a website, or they're clicking on our courses, they will be sent to a website, or they're clicking on Contact Us, they will be able to contact us. Now we can click on Update menu. So remember to tie this one to like a website, for example. So we're gonna do that as well. Robin and Jesper.com/contact us. And then we can click on done and then click on update menu. Okay, now we created a welcome message and the main menu. Now we're gonna go down and we're gonna go into templates. And we're gonna go ahead and click this button, create my first template. If I click here, then I have to pick any page here. And if you were to use some type of growth tool, which we'll go through in the next section, which is really, really cool, you need to have the pro version in order to install this template on this page, because some features is just pro features, so you have to have a pro account in order to access those features. And this account, we're going to do a basic bot, so we don't have to bother about that. So I'm going to go ahead with this Messenger Marketing and Chatbot Masterclass Facebook page, and this is a free version, so I'm going to click on Use Page. And then to the fun stuff. In here, we're gonna pick what we would like to have in our chatbot template. So for this, you remember that we created our welcome message, we're gonna pick that, and we created a main menu, we're gonna pick that. Now, if you're having default reply and you're using the growth tool and you created some awesome growth tools and you also have some keywords that would like to get triggered, also you can use them. And remember that we have the stop keyword. So when anybody is typing in stop, they will get unsubscribe. So we're gonna click here. And then we're gonna click this also start or subscribe. So if anybody's typing in start or subscribe, they will become a subscriber to our list, which is awesome. If you're scrolling down and maybe you have created a sequence like automated messages that's going out to your audience or to a certain group of people with a certain tag, etc., you can click your sequence here as well. And your flows. If you created a certain flow, a certain communication, conversation with people that's taking a certain action or clicking a button or so on within your bot, you can click that flow here as well. But we're satisfied with only having these two keywords, and then we're satisfied with the main menu and the welcome message. Then we're gonna click on next step once you've done. And then once again, you're gonna click on next step. In here, you're gonna name your template. So for this, it would be course selling template. This is great to have everything organized so you know exactly what kind of template that this is. Now, in order, if you're gonna send this to a colleague, to a friend, or to a client, it's really, really important to put in the correct name for this. Now, your subscribers won't be able to see this, of course, because this is within your ManyChat account, but this is good for you to keep everything organized. And then you can upload a template avatar, meaning a picture of your template, basically. So I'm gonna click the plus here, and then I'm gonna scroll down, and we're gonna add in this course image, and then you can just resize this just the way you want to, like there, for example, and then I'm gonna click done. Awesome. And now we're gonna click on create the template. Super excited, and click on there. Great, awesome. Look at this. It's already successful and created, and basically this is the link that you would like to share with your colleagues, clients, or friends, or anybody that you would like to share this really, really great template with. So the only thing you really need to do in order to share this one, you click on copy here. Now it's copied. You open up a new tab. Let's say you're writing an email, and then you finish off with this. You just paste that in, Control V or Command V, depending on what kind of computer you're having. And then you just paste that in here and you click on enter. And once you've clicked on enter, you can see that this is the course selling template created by, well, me in this case. And the only really thing they need to do now, once they've got this link, is to click on install. And then they're gonna pick the page that they would like to install this one on. So let's say that we would like to go ahead and install it on RNG's Super Sale. Then we're gonna click on install. And then they have the option, just like we went through in earlier videos, to either have their welcome message if they already created one, or their menu if they already created one. And if they would like to keep theirs, they just uncheck these boxes. But if they would like to keep your welcome message and your main menu, and remember, they can modify this as well. But then they just having this on enabled, and then they click on install now. And here you go. You have basically installed, you have created and you have installed your own template that you can share with friends, colleagues, and clients, which is really, really cool basically. Because if you go here to templates on the left hand side now and click here, you can see course selling template. Awesome, right? So click this and you can just write something about it if you would like to share some more details, etc. So this is basically it. When you created your template and you would like to access it to share this with friends, you only click into templates here. You can see my templates. You click the template, you click on copy, and you type that in a message, on an SMS, or maybe in an email. You share it with somebody. The only really thing they need to do is to open up a new browser, a new tab, and just paste it in and click on enter. and they're having your template that you have created. Now it's your turn to play around with this. If you haven't already, go and download the template that are like related to your business. So now it's your turn really to play around with templates and learn a lot, okay? And share your knowledge with friends, family, and clients. Good luck now.
In this video, you'll learn what a growth tool is and also how to create a Facebook comment growth tool. But first things first, what is a growth tool? Well, a growth tool is basically a way to grow your audience, okay? That's why it's called a growth tool. And the way you're gonna grow your audience is by using different tools for your bot to get in contact with your customers, okay? So there are many ways to get your bot to engage with your customers. It could be from a landing page, it could be directly on Facebook, it could be on your Shopify from the little help panel in the bottom. There are many different ways, but all of these different ways are called growth tools. And we're gonna go through several different, very important and super useful growth tools in this section. But the first one that we're gonna learn is called a Facebook comment growth tool. Okay, so I'm gonna show you exactly how that works. So what we wanna do is actually go to our Facebook page, okay? And then what we're gonna do is that we're gonna create a post. And the way this works is that we're gonna create a post and we're gonna write something that intrigues them. So they want to reply. And when they reply, the bot is going to automatically open up a conversation with them. Okay? Now that's a Facebook comment growth tool. You get your bot to engage whenever someone comments, right? So let's start off and write something. Let's say that we're having a Shopify, an e-commerce store. And then we could write something like, which one is your favorite product from the R&J's super sale? Comment down below. And then we can also write, for example, we'll reply you with our favorite. And then let's add in some nice smiley here as well. Let's go with this one. There we go. Looking much better already. And then we're gonna post this, we're gonna publish it. And then let's scroll down. And here it is. So this is our post. Which one is your favorite product from the R&J super sale? Comment down below. We'll reply you with our favorite. Now, whenever someone replies here, they write a reply in here in the comment section, then the bot is going to open a conversation with them. But in order for this to happen, we need to create the actual growth tool and connect that growth tool to this very comment. So we're going to go ahead and do that right now. So let's go to our ManyChat dashboard in here and then go down to growth tools. So you have a couple of example growth tools in here, but we don't need to concern ourselves with that. All we're gonna do is click on new growth tool up here in the right corner. And then we're gonna go down and click on Facebook comments here. Just click on it. And this is where everything starts. So the first thing we're gonna do is select a post, and we're gonna click there and then simply select the post that we just created and click on it. There we go. And then we wanna click on this confirm so that we know that we're following the guidelines and everything. Nothing strange about that. And then there's something that's called track first level comments only. And you want to activate this. And this means that the bot is going to open a conversation with everyone that replies to the post. But it is not going to open a conversation with someone who replies to a reply. So for example, if someone replies, hey, my favorite product is blah, blah, blah. And then someone writes, oh, really? Me too. And replies to their reply instead of the post, then the bot won't open a conversation. And I think this is a very good thing because it lessens the spam and is going to get more engaged users. So in our experience, this is preferable to have. Track first level comments only. And then when user leaves a comment, send message after. And here as well, I recommend that you go with immediately. And the reason is they're on your page, they're writing a comment thinking about your product. You wanna hook them in while this is still fresh in their mind, okay? So I recommend that you keep this on immediately, unless you're having some special kind of idea or some sort of reason or some sort of question that begs for some space in between. But generally, go with immediately. And then you can exclude comments with these keywords. Now that could be anything from, for example, you don't want to open a conversation with people who are writing in certain products. You could add in certain curse words if that is your preference as well. You don't want to have a conversation with those, or anything. Just add in the keywords that for whichever reason you would like this bot to ignore. And then the reverse here, we could add in certain keywords that the bot is only going to be opening with. And this can be very handy because you could have this growth tool and connect it to certain keywords, and then we could make another growth tool to the same comment and open it up based on other keywords. So you can get more specialized in this, but we're going to go with a general growth tool here, and we're not going to add in any keywords. And then next up is the auto response. Okay, and the auto response, that is going to be the first thing the bot says when someone has replied to our post. So this is going to be the opener. Okay, so now it says, hey, full name, can I help you with something? Just write down a reply and I'll get in touch soon. That's not very personal, and it's not very interesting, and it doesn't go hand in hand with our post. So we're just gonna remove all of this, and we're gonna write something ourselves. For example, hi, and then add in their first name because that's much more personal. Thanks for letting us know. And then we could, for example, write, our favorite product is the pug ring. It's absolutely adorable. And then let's add in a couple of happy smileys. So there we go. So this would be our opener. This would be the first thing that the bot says when they open a conversation with them. So you might also want to add another question in here to get them to trigger a reply. Because remember that the bot is going to open a conversation with them, but unless they reply to the bot, they will not count as a subscriber. And if they don't count as a subscriber, we also won't be able to reach them with all of our bots functions. We won't be able to broadcast to them, nothing. They won't be a subscriber. So we could, for example, trigger them to write something more. What exactly is it that you like about that very product? And then next up, we just scroll down and we could click on next. We come to the next step, which is called the opt-in actions. And the opt-in actions is basically that if they reply to the auto response, that is the conversation opener that the bot has, if they reply to that one, they will officially count as a subscriber. And as they now count as a subscriber, they have just opted in. So this is going to be the first thing that happens to them as they write their reply. Basically, this is going to be the first thing that happens to them as they get subscribed. Okay, are you following along so far? So we have a couple of different options in here. And the option number one would be don't send an opt-in message at all. This could be if you want to do this manually. Maybe you don't have that many people subscribed yet and you want to write to them manually, or maybe you're doing high ticket sales and you want to handle those customers by yourself. And then we have the other option, which is send to everyone who replies. And this is the one we prefer to go with. And it's also the most common one because you want to continue the conversation. You want them to not only get a subscriber, but you also want to market something to them, maybe get them into some sort of sales or market funnel, or put them into a sequence. There are a lot of different things that we could be doing here. Basically, this is where we get creative. So the first thing we can do is to actually send them a reply. And this is the default reply if we're looking to our right here. It says, welcome Jesper, thank you for subscribing. The next post is coming soon, stay tuned. PS, if you ever want to unsubscribe, just type stop. Now what we could do instead to make this more personal, we could click on edit in here. Okay, and then just click on confirm, no worries in here, nothing is gonna be lost. And then, just like we have done before, we could start making this personal. So let's remove all of this text, and we're not gonna go in depth in this because you've done this already, you know how this works. But we could, for example, just to give you some ideas, we could write which of the following categories are your favorite, and then let's add in a smiley. Let's add in a happy smiley, and then we could, for example, add a quick reply in here, and then we could write the different categories that we have on our Shopify. We could write, maybe we have pets, for example, that could be one. Maybe we have got clothes, and maybe we have got watches. And then they're able to click one of these, and then you'll start adding more and more replies that's eventually gonna end up either to the bot linking them to that very sales page with pet products, with clothes products or watches, or maybe you're gonna program your bot to show them products directly with a buy now button. So there's a lot of things we can do in here, and we can also, of course, as you already know how to, use the flow builder and make this into a beautiful long flow where they get exactly what they're looking for. That's the power of this tool, and that's the power of getting people subscribed and then showing them what they want to be seen, what they're interested in. This is why chatbots are so amazing. But let's get back. All we need to do is click on Growth Tool 26. We haven't given it a name yet. Let's just click there to get back. Okay. So now we're back here, everything is in order, nothing here has changed, auto response is still the same, and we are working in the opt-in actions. Here we are. So this would be the send to everyone who replies, and we were just working on that reply, and we would just click on edit, and we can customize it to whichever way we want. Then we can also enter them into a sequence. Now this could be any form of sequence that you have prepared specifically for this very opt-in. Or you could choose not to use a sequence at all, or you could choose to remove the opt-in message and only use a sequence. So this is going to depend completely on how you decide to use the sales funnel, if you will, to use your bot to talk to your customers and to lead them to where you want them to go. This is where creativity plays such a big role, okay? And then we have the final option, which is send only to users who reply with a keyword. And like I spoke about earlier, you can make several growth tools for the same comment here. And then you want them to trigger at certain keywords. So you'll put them into certain sequences. For example, you can get super specific with this. And those are the different options. But for now, we're gonna choose send to everyone who replies. And then we're gonna click up here to rename this one. And we're just going to call this one, let's call it Shopify Facebook comment growth tool. There we go. And then I'm gonna click on save. Now I recommend when you put in the name, you wanna put in somewhere, either in the very beginning or just somewhere exactly what it is. So this would be a Facebook comment growth tool, and we're specifically aiming towards driving people for our Shopify in this example. So put that in the name so you know what everything is in the list. Okay, so now it's been saved. We're gonna click this one on active. There we go, and now we're gonna try it out. Okay, so let's go back to our page here. And now let's write a comment in here. So let's reply to the post, and the bot should be starting a conversation with me. Okay, so I'm gonna write something here, and I also need to change the user to myself because it's not gonna reply if I use the RNJ super sale to write a comment. And I'm gonna write something like, I love the clothes that you guys are selling. And then post it. And now we should have a conversation popping up any second. And there we go, here it is. So the bot has replied to us, we know that everything is working, and if we have plugged in and made an opt-in, all I would need to do is comment something in here like, I love those clothes because of how they feel. And if I write this back, then the bot would reply to us. Now, we didn't actually save the opt-in that we did, so the bot isn't going to reply anything. But if you make your own opt-in, meaning your own flow in there, then it's going to reply back, and by now we're already subscribed. So this is how it works to make a Facebook comment growth tool. I hope you've been following along here. It's actually super easy once you get into it. If you follow along with the rest of the course, we're going to dig into the next growth tool and go through a bunch of them. They're super handy, and I do believe that chatbots are the future of marketing. And if we want to become good marketers, we need to learn how to grow our audience. There's no better way than using the growth tools. So guys, just follow along with the videos, and I'll see you in the next lecture. In this video, you'll learn how to create a landing page growth tool. Now, what that is basically a page that's going to be driving traffic to your chatbot. Now, the beautiful thing with ManyChat is that they allow you to create a landing page using their own system. So let's go ahead and do that right away. Start off in your ManyChat dashboard, and then we're gonna go down and click on Growth Tools. And then let's click on New Growth Tool. And then we're gonna go and click on Landing Page. Now, the beautiful thing with being able to create a landing page is ManyChat means that you can create a page even if you don't have a website. It also means that if you do have a website or a Shopify store, for example, you can create a landing page very quickly in order to drive traffic to your chatbot. So this is a very handy feature to have. So the first thing we want to do is rename this. Let's call this Landing Page Growth Tool. All right. And the first thing we see here is that it is in the initial state. The initial state is the way that the page looks like when it's presented to someone, meaning it's going to be looking like this when someone is entering your landing page. And you can change any of this. You can simply click on this. You can change the text to whatever you'd like. You can click on this description text. Any of these parts can be changed. Now let's go through how to edit this one by one, and then I'll give you some suggestions on how you can use this. So first up, we can decide if we want to use text and media or simply use a media background. For now, we're gonna go with text and media, and I'll show you the difference in a little bit between these two. And then we can check if we want to use a description or not, simply by clicking on this one. For example, if you're having a competition, you want to have a description to the competition. If not, if you just want to funnel them very simply using a headline, then you want to remove this. And then we have a button type. For example, if we just want to send them to Messenger, we're going to keep this one here, and it's going to have this button. But if we want to use a checkbox, for example, we have a landing page where we're offering them a PDF file, or we're offering them a video, or whatever it might be, we might want to use a checkbox, because if they click here now, they're going to be getting some downloadable material, right? And then they're going to need to check this one to be sent to Messenger. So then the chatbot function becomes secondary. And then when we go down, we can change the colors here as well. We have the background color, the headline color, the bottom background. Any of these can be changed depending on how you want to customize it. And then we can also change the checkbox size from large to medium. We can make it small, but we're gonna keep it large. We can also change the checkbox skin. Right now it's light, but we could be making it dark. Let's go with light still. And then the media type, if we want to use an image or if we want to use a video. So let me show you what I was talking about earlier when I was talking about this, the page template, to be text and media or just media. So if I upload an image down here by just clicking here, and then let's say I'm gonna upload this picture for our digital marketing course. Now we see that the picture gets to be on top here on the landing page. But if I scroll up and I change this to media background, it's gonna cover the entire background here, okay? And we can do exactly the similar with using a video. So if I click on video here, I'll need to link to a YouTube or Vimeo video, and I'm just gonna enter that link in here. And then we're gonna have that video being played up here above the headline. You can also decide if you want it to be played in another part in here, Or you can go ahead and use a media background, and then that's going to be playing across the entire background, meaning this entire place. So there are several ways that you can customize your landing page with. Okay, and then let's go to submitted states. So this is what it's going to be looking like when they have clicked the previous button, meaning the one that says send me insights. Then they're going to be taken to this page, okay? So let's make some edits in here as well. So the first one we can change here is what we want to happen after they have clicked on the button. Either we could show them a new message, for example, thank you for reading our thank you message, or you could say thank you for entering the contest, thank you for downloading our video course, thank you for downloading our whatever it might be. Or we could simply redirect them instantly to a URL. Just enter that link in here, and as soon as they click on the button, they will be taken there. Okay? And then again, we can decide if we want to show a description or not. We can change and customize the colors of this. Now this green isn't very pretty, I don't think, so I would want to change that one. And then again, we can decide on the media type. Do we want to have a video in the background on top? Do we want to have an image, for example? Or do you want to go as same as initial? And I recommend going with same as initial generally, depending of course on what you're doing. Remember, the sky is the limit here. And then next off, we have the opt-in actions, meaning what's going to happen once they are taken to your chatbot. Now, of course, if you're creating this landing page, chances are you want them to go to your chatbot. So what's going to happen once they enter the chat with your chatbot? Now, this is currently the opt-in message that it says right here. If I want to change that message, all I'm going to do is click on edit, and we can go to the flow builder and we can build out a completely different type of flow. And what you also might want to do in this flow is make sure that it is inviting for them to reply, because they need to reply to you in order to be added as a subscriber. And then make sure that they're added to some sort of sequence. Okay, that's either going to have something to do with your landing page. If it was a contest, for example, you could take them straight to the contest questions. And then finally, we have the setup. And in the setup, we have our landing page URL. Basically, if I click on here and I open link in new tab, I'm taken directly to the landing page. Now, we haven't made it very pretty yet, but I'm sure you will. So this is the way it's going to look like, and this is the link that you will be sending out to other people. And here we can also add the Facebook pixel in order for the pixel to be tracking people entering this link. And if you don't know what a Facebook pixel is, then don't worry about it, because later on in this course, we're going to go through everything about Facebook pixel, what it is, how to install it, how to find the ID, how to use it. So if you don't know what it is, then just leave this and we're gonna go through all of that later on. Okay, so now for some landing page suggestions. What you could do here, for example, like we were talking about earlier, we could make a contest. So if you go ahead and make a contest, what you want to do is when they have opted in to the contest, you could ask a couple of questions. And when they answer correctly on one of those questions, they'll be taken to the contest itself. Subscribe to a contest sequence or get a contest tag. That is one thing you could do. You could also, for example, send them through a couple of suggestions or a couple of questions and find out what they are interested in or what they're looking for. Create a sequence for it so that they get offers customized to their needs and customized to their interests. When it comes to the landing page and when it comes to growth tools overall, the sky is the limit. So let your creativity flow. But one of the very popular ones here is using a contest, for example, a quiz contest. Is very popular and very interesting for customers. So this is how you create a landing page growth tool. Remember, all you need to do is be in the dashboard, click on growth tools, go ahead and click on landing page for your growth tool, and then you're all ready to create your landing page. Okay guys, see you in the next lecture. In this video, you'll learn how to create a messenger ref growth tool. And this is a super easy growth tool to use. What we're gonna do is that we're gonna create a link so that when people click on that link, they'll be taken directly to our bot. It's super easy and it's very versatile. You can use it in many different ways. I'm gonna show you 2 very effective ways of using it. So let's get started. So let's start off in our ManyChat, and then we're gonna go ahead and click on Growth Tools. And then we're gonna click on New Growth Tool. And then we're gonna click on Messenger Ref URL, okay? So the first things that we have here is the opt-in itself. So what is going to happen when they click on the link? What is the bot going to be saying to them? That is called the opt-in, the first thing the bot will say to them when they click on the link. And then you also have the option of adding them to a sequence. Now, we're going to come back to this in just a second. The first thing we're gonna go ahead and do is start with this setup. And remember, before you do anything, remember to rename the tool so that you know exactly what it is. We're gonna call this Messenger Ref Growth Tool. There we go. So first of all, I'm gonna show you the easy way of using this growth tool, and then I'm gonna show you the slightly more advanced way. So the first thing that we can do in here is to create the link itself. Now, if I click on save, because I changed the name of the tool, if I click on save, we're gonna get a link. And this link, if I click on it, is going to take me directly to the bot, okay? So the first thing that we can customize is called a custom ref parameter. And this is just internally, this is for you. Now, if I call this, for example, referring underline friend. Now you can't make any spaces here, so you're gonna have to do a dash or a underline. Now if I call this referring friend, referring with 2 R's, there we go, then I'll know what kind of link this is. The only purpose of this custom ref parameter is that when you have multiple of these growth tools, you know what they all are for. You can separate them. So this is just giving a name to the link itself. This is for your own eyes. And when we have done this, we click on save again and we get the link. And notice that we have just added some info to the link. It says referring underline friend, okay? And then there's something called save payload to custom user field. We're gonna go through that in a second. Basically, now you're all done. Now this link works. All we're gonna do is right click on it and open it up to check it out to make sure that it works. I'm gonna click on it. I'm gonna continue as Robin Nordin, my name. And now I'll be taken directly to the bot. And now, of course, first time users, they're gonna get opted in and the bot is going to be saying the first thing that you have put into that flow, into that opt-in message. So now we know that this works. Perfect. So one of the things you could do with this, for example, is that you could create a blog post and just hyperlink any part of that blog post so they get referred here. Now, another thing that you could be doing is click on copy URL to clipboard. So it's copied. And then you could be adding this in the signature of your email. Now, if you're doing email marketing, I recommend that you use something like MailChimp or ConvertKit or something like that. But for the purpose of keeping things simple, I'm just gonna show you how to do this in Gmail. So now we're in Gmail, and all I'm gonna do is click on the wheel here, and then I'm gonna click on settings. And I'm gonna scroll down until I get to the signature part here. So what I could write in the signature, for example, could be something like, need more support, contact us here. And then I could mark this text and then just click on this link part there and then paste it in and click on OK. There we go. So now it's in your signature. Whenever you send out an email and they click on contact us here, they'll be taken directly to your chatbot with the opt-in message that you have set up for them. So super handy. Put it in blog posts, put it in, for example, you can put it in certain products, have certain growth tool for certain questions or certain opt-ins if you have a product page on your Shopify and a certain category, and you know that there are common questions, you could put a certain opt-in there with this growth tool. The possibilities are endless. Okay, this is the simple way. Now let's go back. So we have the URL already, but what we want to do is that we want to add a little bit more information. So for example, if you have some sort of affiliate or some sort of loyalty program, you might want to know the name of the person who is referring people. So what I could do here is that I could create a new custom field, because this is the custom field. It says save payload to custom user field, and a payload is preparing the bot to store a custom field, but it won't be able to store it just yet because it won't get the information. So you could just see the payload as preparing a custom field. Okay? So what we're gonna do here is that we're gonna create a new custom field. We're just gonna call this invited by, and then click on plus new custom field. So what we want to get from this is people's first and last name. So let's just write the description here. The person who is sending the link and referring people. And then click on create. There we go. So now we have this custom field in here. We're gonna click on that and it's all set. And then I need to click on save, because this is gonna update and change the link. And there we go. So what we want to do now, because we created a payload, remember this is a slightly more advanced version, we want to get the first and the last name from the person into this custom field. And since everyone has a different first and last name, that means that those variables are dynamic, meaning each person that comes in is going to have a different name and a different last name. So we can't set that up in here, and we're not going to be asking the question. Rather, we're going to have them sign up directly with their first and last name in the custom field as they click on this link. So what we're gonna do is go ahead and mark this, right click and click on copy. Then we're gonna go to opt-in actions, and we're gonna change this up a little bit. We're gonna click on edit in here. And then we have the opt-in message, the first thing that the bot is going to be saying to them when they click on the link. And we're just going to go ahead and click on add button. Now for this example, since if they are on Facebook, there's no reason at all to be referring them to the Facebook chat because they're already on Facebook. So let's say that they are on your website, on your Shopify site, etc. So what you want to do is create a button here that's going to open up the chat for them, referring them from your Shopify or your website to the chat. So click on open website. And then we're just gonna call the button start here, right? And then we're gonna go ahead and paste in the URL. Now, in order to get the information from this customer, all we're going to do, and follow along here, because this is super simple, you just need to remember these steps, is do dash dash. So there are two dashes. And then we're going to click down here and we're going to add in their first name, there we go, and we're going to add in a plus sign, click back here, and click on last name. There we go. So what this does is that when they click on this link, they will be saved to the invited by custom field with their first name and their last name. And this is all possible because once they enter the chat on your Shopify, for example, they are already on Facebook. They have to log into Facebook. So we know their first and last name. So once they click on this button, start here, and they're going to be taken to your chat with whatever questions you might have for them. So this is super effective way of doing things, of referring them into a flow, into a specific flow, into a specific sequence, or whatever you wish, just extracting a little bit more information from them. And then we're just gonna click on done, and then we just click on publish here. And then go back. And then everything is set up. we have our link, we have our custom reference parameter so we know which it is, and we have set up our payload, and we have also customized it so we're gonna get the information from the customer. Okay, now you know exactly how the Messenger Ref URL growth tool works. Now it's your turn. All you need to do is go ahead to Growth Tool, Widgets, click on Messenger Ref URL, and all you really need to do is give it a name, and then you have the link ready and can use it from there. Put it in your signature, put it in your blog, just hyperlink it and use it. So I'll see you in the next lecture. In this video, you'll learn how to create a Messenger QR code. So first of all, what is a QR code? Now, a QR code is a piece of code with your logo that people can scan with their cell phone to get in direct touch with your bot. Now, QR codes are getting more and more popular. Now, currently in Sweden, we're even paying our bills using QR codes. So this is a tool that's going to grow more and more and more, without a doubt. So let's get right into it. What we're gonna do is start off in our ManyChat dashboard, and we're gonna go ahead and click on Growth Tools. And then we're gonna click on New Growth Tool here. And then we're gonna go down and click on Facebook Messenger code. That is the QR code. There we go. So before we set anything up, let's just go ahead and click on the Messenger code here so I can show you what it looks like. So this is what the code looks like, and this is primarily for offline businesses. So what you do is that you go ahead and you print this code, you set it up anywhere. Basically, you can set it up on live booths, you can set it up on your business cards, amazing for business cards. You can set it up outside your local business, etc., etc. The possibilities are endless, and then people scan this code with their phone and they will get in direct touch with your bot. Super effective offline marketing. Okay, so what are some of the practices of using this code? Well, what you could do, for example, is that if you have a local store or a physical shop and you want to get subscribers by offering them a discount, what you could do is go back to the opt-in actions. And remember, the opt-in is the first thing the bot is going to be saying to your customers once they scan this code and engage in a conversation with the bot. So what we could do is make sure that this opt-in is going to be offering a discount code for the customers. Okay? So all we would need to do is click on edit here. And then we have the opt-in text in itself, and we might add a little bit more text, and we could write, for example, so I heard you were interested in a 10% discount. Is this correct? Question mark. And then we could add in a smiley, to be a little bit charming. There we go. And then we could write in a quick reply, and we could add in yes, please. Done. And then we're gonna add in no thanks. Okay. And now all we need to do is connect these replies. So for example, for the yes please, we would go ahead and make this send another message. So when they click on yes please, what's going to be happening is that they're going to be getting the code. So if you didn't follow what I did there, we've been going through this in the previous lectures, is I click on this part in the quick reply and I added in the send message by clicking on the send message. There we go. I click on done. Then when I click on this button, I'm going to write in the text that the bot will reply with when they click on yes please. All right, awesome. The code is 10% discount for you. And there we go, and now they have the discount. All we need to do is click on the opt-in message, make sure that everything is correct. We're gonna need to write something in here as well, so something happens when they click on no thanks. But then this is set up. All we need to do is click on publish, and the opt-in is ready and done. Let's go back to the growth tool. So that is how you set up the growth tool to give them a 10% discount. And this will be the code itself in here that you're gonna click on download code image and just set it up. Just put it outside of, for example, or inside your physical store, put it on your business card, put it on any live booth, put it on any advertising wall or in your physical ads that you put up, for example, across the city. Just put in this code. So how do you access the Facebook QR code scanner? Well, it's actually quite easy. And for this example, I'm gonna use WikiHow. Now, all you need to do is enter the Facebook Messenger app. And when you do, you're gonna see your own profile picture either to the upper right corner or to the upper left corner, okay? One of those corner. Then you're just gonna click on that profile picture and you're gonna see your own profile picture as a QR code, okay? And once you click on that code on your own profile picture, again on that QR code, you're gonna get the option of scanning the code or seeing your own code. All you need to do is click on scan code and then scan whatever code that you would like. It's that simple. And then when you teach your customers to do this, when they scan your code for your business, which is going to be this code in this case, then they're going to be in direct contact with your bot. So I strongly recommend that you use this if you have any physical business or you do any physical form of advertising, or once again, if you use business cards, put this on your business card. And if you have a physical business, remember to print out a small tutorial on how people access this Facebook QR code scanner. Okay, because that's gonna save you a lot of trouble. So this is how you create the Facebook code. Now it's your turn to go ahead and do this. All you need to do is go to Growth Tools, access this Facebook QR code scanner, and then set up your opt-in and you're all done. Print it out and you're all done. Awesome. See you in the next lecture, guys. In this video, you'll learn how to integrate your chatbot into your Shopify store. Now, if you have a Shopify store and you have any form of live support, then you should know that about 80% of all the questions can easily be answered by your bot. So all of the questions about shipping, returns, product information, we can give the customers full access to all of that information through our bot. So what we want to do is in the lower right corner here, create a chat window for our customers to access. So let's go ahead and do that. So first off, we are in our Shopify store. All we're going to do is access the back end of our store. So all I'm gonna do is / and write admin. And this is gonna take me to the back end of the store. And now we're just gonna go ahead and click on apps. And then we're gonna click on Visit Shopify App Store. And now we're going to search for Facebook Messenger and hit enter. So the app that we're looking for is this one. It says SMS plus free Facebook Messenger. Now we're gonna click on this one. We're not gonna use the SMS feature or any other feature in this except creating a chat window for our chatbot on our Shopify store. And then we're gonna click on Add App. We're gonna go ahead and give it full permission. Click on Install App. So there we go, it's installed and we're inside the app itself. Now there's a lot of features in here, a lot of things you can do with it. We're only interested in one single thing, and that is getting that chat window so that the customers can gain access to your bot. So the first thing we wanna do is go ahead and connect your Facebook page. Just click up here. And then we're gonna click on connect. And now you will have been asked to log in, and just simply log in with your own account, and then you get to a window that is going to ask you to select the pages you want to manage or the pages that you want this app to manage. So you select the page where you have the ManyChat installed, and then once it's all done, you're going to end up here. And once it's added in, we're going to click on connect. So now it's connected, and this is verified by showing our logo and our name up here. We're gonna go down and click on Messenger Marketing. So by default, nothing is activated, and that is perfect because there are some chatbot features that comes with this app, but we don't want to touch any of that because it's going to interfere with ManyChat. So all we're gonna do is we're gonna go down and click on Growth Tools. And then we're gonna click on Customer Chat. Great. And then we're gonna go ahead and click on activate here. You see, this is the chat box to the right. This is exactly what we're looking for. So we're just gonna go ahead and click on activate. Perfect, so now it's activated. So whatever greeting that you want to have in the beginning, once they enter the front of your store, you could write that in here. And this will be the greeting for everyone who's already logged into their Facebook account and is going to go directly into the chat. And this will be for people who aren't logged into their Facebook account and seeing this chat bubble. There are more customizable options in here, for example, color, so you can match it with your store, but I recommend that you just stick to the Facebook colors. And you can also keep it minimized. But it is a great idea to leave this up to let people know that it is accessible. Otherwise, customers are going to miss it. And this is such an amazing feature. So we're just gonna go ahead and click on save. Now everything is saved. So let's go and check this out. We're just gonna click on the eye here next to online store. And then look into the lower right. So here it is. Now, by having this one on your website at all times, your customers can easily gain access to your chatbot. Now realize that your customers are gonna have a clean dialogue. Because I have been interacting with the chatbot before, there's a lot of text here, but it won't be for them. Now you could of course start making sequences, put tags on people who come from here, and start creating these sort of flows where they can ask about products, where you can answer questions about shipping, you can answer questions about returns. All of these really common questions where people usually don't bother to go and find on your site, put them in here and have the bot answer them. It's a super powerful tool and you gain access directly to it from your Shopify website. So now you know how to integrate your chatbot into your Shopify website. Awesome. I'll see you in the next lecture. In this video, you'll learn how to create and use the checkbox growth tool. Now, a checkbox growth tool is pretty much what it sounds like. It's creating a checkbox for your customers to fill in and then be sent to Facebook Messenger in a conversation with your bot. So for this example, we're gonna use this post that I just created. And what we're gonna do, as you can see, it says here, workout with Linnea. Get in the shape of your life with Linnea's new program. Click the checkbox and sign up below and we'll send it to you personally. Now what we're gonna do is create that checkbox and then add that button so that they can sign up. And the usages for these are unlimited. I mean, you could be offering an ebook, you could be offering a program, you could be offering a discount code, basically anything. Now this is just a quick post I made. You could do it on your landing page. You can have this static somewhere like in the footer of your page, and the uses are unlimited. So let's get started. Start off in the dashboard of ManyChat, and then we're gonna go ahead and click on growth tools. And then we're gonna click on new growth tool in the upper right corner. And then we're gonna scroll down and click on checkbox. Now notice you need the pro version for this. So click on checkbox. And here we are. Now the first thing we're gonna do is just rename it. Checkbox for program on website. There we go. So I know what it is, where it is, and what the function is. Now, the checkbox is a little different. You know, Facebook has different rules for different tools, especially when it comes to bots. And they are changing constantly. And one of the rules for the bot is that you need to have some sort of button on your opt-in when they get sent to your bot. So what we're gonna do here right away is that we're gonna go ahead and take care of that opt-in. So simply click on edit here and then confirm. So what we're gonna do here is that we're gonna add some additional text. We're just gonna click on text here. And then we're gonna give them the option of being sent the program. So let's write, for example, simply click on the button below to receive the program. Okay, and then we're just gonna click on add button. Now we could, for example, open a website where we send them to a download link, or we could click on send message, for example, and then go ahead to that message. And in here, add the download link or attach the file, the program file, for example, and then just write a text with that. Here is your program, ... All right, and then just click on publish. Now, remember, you need to have some sort of button or some sort of text in here. Let's give this button a name as well. Get the program. There we go. You need to have some sort of button or text in here in order to use the checkbox tool. It's one of Facebook's new rules. Okay, and then we click on publish. There we go. So we have set it up. We have set up a button. We have set up so that they take on an action and they can actually get the program. Let's go ahead and go back. We're just gonna click on checkbox for program on website and we'll end up in here. Now we're gonna go to the setup. So click on setup here. And we have already done this in a previous lecture called customer chat for your website. So if you haven't done this step already, go back to that lecture, check that video out, and just install the JavaScript snippet. Once it's in, you don't have to do that anymore. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is that we're gonna go ahead and add this possibility, send to Messenger. And to do that, we're gonna use this little piece of code in here, okay? So we're just gonna go ahead and select this, right click and copy. And now we're going to go to the customization part of our website, which for me looks like this. I'm using a tool here called Elementor, and it's outside the scope of this course to go ahead and go into WordPress customizations and usages. Just for this demonstration, we're gonna use this tool, but you could also not be using any plugin at all, as long as you know how to add text and customize it. Okay, but if you wanna use this editor, just go to WordPress plugins and download Elementor. I think it's great. So what we're gonna do here is that we're gonna go ahead and grab the text editor, hold it, and just drop it down below here. Okay, I'm gonna remove all this text, and then I'm gonna go to the part that says text. Now it doesn't matter what plugin you're using or if you're using a plugin at all, they all look the same when you're in the text editor. So I'm just gonna go ahead and go to text here. I'm going to right click and I'm going to click on paste. And this is where the code goes in. So in here right now, we have just created that checkbox, okay? And then all I'm gonna do is click on update. So now we have added the checkbox in there, and in order for it to actually function on the website, we're going to go back to ManyChat and activate it first, okay? So let's go back to ManyChat in here, and then we're just gonna go ahead and go from draft to active. Click on here. And we're gonna go without checking because we don't need to go through the widget checking. It's still in beta, it's not that effective. So widget activated. So now all we're gonna do is go back to the website and make sure that it's working as intended. So here's the website, let's update it. And there it is. So this should all be up and working right now. And if it doesn't show, then try updating the page or simply make sure that you actually saved it down. Go back, add in the code, save it again and give it another try. Sometimes it just takes a little while for it to update. So we have the check-in box. Now we need somewhere to actually be sent to. We need to add a button in here as well. So what we're gonna go ahead and do is that we're going to go back to ManyChat. Here we are. We're going to scroll down and we're going to go to step number 4. Don't worry about this yet. We'll go through that in a bit. We're going to go to step number 4, copy all of this code, right click, copy it, and then we're gonna go back to the editor. Here we are. And we're going to add another piece of text. We're gonna click on that one and add it in just below or above. That's up to you. Remove the original text in here because we're not gonna use it, and then go to the text editor. From visual to text editor. It always looks the same when you're working with text. And then all we're gonna do is just paste that code in here. And as you can see, we're already getting, being shown live here, a button added. So what we can do is we can click on the visual here, and then I'm gonna click on Align Center, because I know already that the previous checkbox is in the middle, so I want the opt-in to be in the middle as well. So let's click on Update. This is gonna update the page, and then let's see how it looks like. So here we are, scroll down, and there we go. So now I can check this and then click on Confirm Opt-in, and I'll be sent directly to the bot. That's awesome. Now what we also can do is we can change the text on the Confirm Opt-in. So if I go back to the editor here and I click on text here once again, in the code where it says Confirm Opt-in, all I need to do is remove that piece of text, and I could write, for example, send me the program. Okay? Click on update. We can already see the new button in here, but still click on update, go to the website, scroll down, and we can see that it's working out. So the final thing we can do is we can go back to ManyChat and we can start editing the checkbox. For example, we can change the size, we can change the skin, how we want it to look, and also where we want it to be, to the left or to the center. And once you've done all of this, then basically you are done. You're all set up and ready. Now there are additional things you can do here, but because this is a beginner-friendly course, we're gonna keep it simple and we're just gonna stick with this. So now it's your turn to go ahead and do this. All you need to do is go to Growth Tools, go to Widgets, and then create your checkbox growth tool. Okay, make sure that you have a website, you have a program, you know how to use widget codes, and if not, don't worry, this is not an essential tool that you need to use. I just want you to know how to actually use it should you want this option. Okay guys, awesome. I'll see you in the next lecture. In this video, you'll learn how to use the overlay and embeddable widget growth tools. Now, these are great tools to use on your website if you want to redirect people from your website to your bot, for example. They're also really great if you're offering any sort of discount, if you're offering any sort of maybe an ebook, and just have the bot send out that item to your customer, and then you get to redirect them from the website itself. So first off, if you don't know what an embeddable widget is or an overlay, let me show you. So we're gonna start off in ManyChat's dashboard, and then we're gonna go to Growth Tools. And then we're gonna click on New Growth Tool in the upper right corner. So the first thing that we see up here, those are called overlay widgets. So if you look to the right on this part of the screen, we can see how it's going to look like. So the first type is a bar. Now a bar overlay widget is something that's gonna fall down on your website like this, right? So if we have a website like this one, for example, then that bar would be falling down from the top up here. And that's gonna prompt them to be sent to Messenger, where perhaps you're offering a discount, perhaps you're offering an ebook or whatever it is, or maybe just simply a form of service. Now it doesn't just have to be a bar. It could also be a slide in, for example, which looks like this, where it's sliding in from the corner. We could also use a modal, and a modal is where the background of your website gets blurred out, and then there is an offering that's gonna pop up in the middle of the screen. And this is really great when you're offering, for example, an ebook, or having some sort of offer that prompts them to think twice before leaving your website, or maybe even before going further in your website. One of the best ways to get subscribers for your bot overall. And then we also have the page takeover, which looks like this. Basically, it takes over the entire page, just like the name sounds like it does. And then we have embeddable widgets as well, and we're gonna go through them at the end because they're a little bit different. So let's go ahead and set up a bar overlay widget at our website. So all we're gonna do is go ahead and click on bar. There we go, and we're just gonna give it a name up here. Let's call it overlay bar for website. There we go. So the first thing that we can do in this is, of course, to set it up like we want it to. We can change the text in here where we prompt for our offer. For example, click on the button to receive the program. So if you're offering a program, for example, to receive the ebook, it could be anything. It's just a great way to get more subscribers because you're offering something. So when you offer something to your audience and they get something in return, that's the best sort of trade. Okay, so the first thing that we have here is the initial state, meaning how it's going to look like in the very beginning, right? And you can allow them to hide this bar or not. If you don't allow them to hide the bar, then you're just gonna allow them to exit the bar. So they're just gonna be allowed to press it away. It's up to you to allow it or not. And then we have the button type. Either we can have it like this, where you send them directly to Messenger, or we use a checkbox. And if you've gone through the checkbox video, you'll know that there are certain rules that apply to the checkbox videos that are a little bit different. So generally, for simplicity's sake as well, I recommend using the send to Messenger because it's just easier to use overall. Then we can mix with the colors, the background color that's gonna be here. Currently it's white, we could be changing it to any form of color here. And if you wanna change it back to default, it's just 6 Fs. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. And then we can change the color of the headline as well. So there's a lot of different customization, the button and the button text. Now note that you can change the text on the button to subscribe, for example, or to message me, to anything. This doesn't change the function of the button, it only changes the text on it. So depending on your offer, you might want to change the button accordingly. So for example, if you've written on the text subscribe to receive the ebook, it might make sense to have a button that says subscribe, just so you're going in and synchronize these two. And this one is very interesting. When do you want it to display? Meaning this bar that hangs over your website. So there are a couple of different options. The first option is when they have scrolled 30% of your site. Then this overlay is gonna pop in, right? You could also change it to appear immediately. Now, I don't recommend that it appears immediately for the reason of when someone enters the website, first they want to take in the website, and before they can actually perceive any offer or understand anything that pops up in front of them, they're gonna need a couple of seconds to just settle in. So if you take immediately on this one, most people are just gonna click it away. So unless you're having a very specific offer tied to the website, I don't recommend going immediately. Then you could also go with exit intent. Now with the exit intent, this overlay is going to appear whenever they move their mouse to the exit up here. So if anyone has the intent to close down the window or exit your website, this is going to appear. And you might want to time this, for example, with an offer that says, wait before you go, and then give them a certain type of offer. And for that, you may also, instead of a bar, might want to use a modal, for example. So it's all very personal, what kind of offer you have, what your website is about, and what type of display intent you have. The display intent being this one. And then we could also go with having a certain percent scrolled. Now, the great thing with this is when they have scrolled through for a little bit, you know they're dedicated to your website, right? So it can be a great option to have. And then you could have when scrolling to an element with target ID. So if you're quite cunning in website development or you created your own website, you'll know that you can get your elements or widgets a certain ID. So if they reach that element or reach that widget, you can have this pop up at that moment to make this much more precise. And then finally, we have when certain seconds have passed. So for example, if you make it display after 30 seconds have passed, you know that they are at least slightly more dedicated to your website than someone who just goes in and then exits. So there's gonna be a higher chance that they are interested in whatever you are offering them. Okay? And then we have show widget to the same user again after and then a certain amount of days. You don't want to be spammy because most people are banner blind, meaning they only see things popping up as some sort of advertisement and they just press it down by routine. You don't want this to show all the time. So if they pressed it down or they accepted it, you might want this to show again after 3 days. 3 days is a pretty good standard. And then you can also choose if manually closed by user, show again after, never, always, hours, or days, for example. So when you've set this up, you move on to the next state. Remember, this is the initial state. And the next state is the submitted state. That means what's gonna happen when they have clicked on subscribe. So let's go there. So now when they have clicked on subscribe, we can decide if we want to show them a new message like this, like thank you for reading our thank you message, which we can edit here. It might be something like, we could write, for example, view in Messenger to get the new ebook. As an example, just to prompt them and show them that in order to get the ebook, they have to move on to Messenger. Now, if we don't want to show them a new message, we could also just direct them to a new URL. So if we're having them subscribe to us for a certain offer like an ebook, we could just send them to a certain landing page or a download page where they're gonna receive that offer. And then you can also decide if you're gonna open this URL in a new tab or in the current tab. Generally, if you have some goods going on the current site, you don't want them to leave your website, you want them to stay there for more content, you want them to open in a new tab. And then we have the opt-in, and once again, we already know what the opt-in is, right? So the opt-in is the first thing, or rather the first contact that they're going to be having with the bot. And here, if you're having, for example, you're offering an ebook, you're gonna want to go ahead and click on edit. You're gonna want to give them a conversation so the bot sends them that ebook or sends them that discount or whatever it is that you're offering, and make sure that they get the goods. And in return, of course, you get a subscriber. It's such a win-win situation. And you can also, of course, subscribe them to a certain sequence. Now, if you're offering a program and you have a sequence that allows them through certain days get new pieces of a certain program, maybe leading to an upsell to a bigger program that's gonna cost them. For example, I mean, the sky is the limit here. You could do anything with this. And then finally, after all this, we get to the actual setup. Now, if you don't have the JavaScript snippet installed, then go to a previous lecture in the course that's called Customer Chat for Websites. Now, chances are you're going to want the customer chat on your website. And even if you don't, check out that video, because there you're gonna learn how to install the JavaScript snippet. It's very easy, but it's in that very lecture. And then, as you're also gonna learn on that lecture, you can decide if you wanna hide this on certain pages or if you only wanna show this on certain pages. And then also decide which devices this is going to be for, mobile and desktop, desktop only, or mobile only. And then finally, this is an advanced feature if you wanna pass certain values from the widget to custom fields. And this is an advanced feature that we're not gonna bother, it's not gonna be too beneficial for us. Okay, so we have everything set up. All we're gonna do now is make sure that it works, okay? So let's go ahead and move it from draft to active and continue without checking. And this is gonna work instantly because you have the JavaScript snippet installed. You only need to install that once. Okay, it saves automatically. Now let's move on to the website. Let's refresh this and see how it looks. And there we go, here it is, and this is the way it looks like. So now we know that it works, and all I would have to do is go ahead and click on subscribe, and I would be sent to a conversation with the bot. Now it works perfectly, and that is great. Now when you try this out for yourself, just remember two things. First off, remember when you decided for it to show. For example, I decided 30 seconds, so I had to wait 30 seconds for this to show. And also, if you check this once, then know that it's not gonna show again until 3 days. You're gonna have to go in incognito or just make a new widget to test it out on the website. So perfect, we know this is working. It's super easy to set up and it's so effective. Let's look at the final thing, which is called an embeddable widget. Now an embeddable widget is slightly different. As you can see, it has a slightly different look to it, and it is something that you add on somewhere to the website. So let's go through that as well. So the different choices are, you can either use it as a button like this, sort of like we did with the checkbox earlier, or you could actually have it as an opt-in box like this, which is much more alike what we actually did with the checkbox too. And again, you can offer an ebook, you can offer anything here, it's just slightly different because you can put it somewhere on the website. That's why it's called an embeddable widget, because you embed it on your website. So let's actually go with the button for this demonstration. And the first thing, just like before, send to Messenger or use a checkbox, right? We're gonna use send to Messenger. You can play with the background, the button size, what you want the text to be. For example, message me, get started in Messenger. It's just like before. And then we go to the submitted state. You can redirect them to a certain URL when they have subscribed to you. You could also change the colors of this. Now this green wasn't too pretty in my opinion. And then finally we have the opt-in, which is similar, just like before. Set your opt-in to go hand in hand with your goal. Give whatever the chatbot is offering to your customer. Now finally, the setup is different because you need the JavaScript snippet installed, but you also need this code. So just like we did in the checkbox video, if you haven't watched that one, go ahead and watch that one. I show you in more detail how to actually add in the code into a widget. We're just gonna go ahead and copy this, then go and add out a text widget, place it out there somewhere, and then paste it in, and you're gonna get this thing to appear on the website. And now it's that easy. Then you just activate it, save it down, and it's all working and functioning the way it should. Now, I strongly recommend that generally you use this instead of a checkbox, because a checkbox, you need to code it in automatically together with your widget to work. In here, you get a full widget to work. So you get a button that's gonna take you directly to the subscription with your bot. Whereas in the previews, you get to opt in and you need to code that together with some sort of button or something on your website, right? So this is definitely the easier option to go with. So that is it. So now you know how to use overlay widget, you know how to use embeddable widgets. It's all very simple and so effective. Remember, the sky is the limit here. As long as you have a plan and you know how to actually send your customers to your chatbots and for what reason they should be clicking on that subscribe button, sending them to Messenger, you will do great with this amazing futuristic market tool. So now it's your turn to do this. All you need to do is go ahead and click on Growth Tool, go to widgets, and then choose whichever either overlay widget or embeddable widget you're gonna have. Set it all up, then go to the website, check it out, make sure that it works. Okay guys, awesome job. See you in the next lecture. In this video, you'll learn how to use the JSON growth tool. Now, the reason we have put this growth tool last is because you need to have a Facebook ads account and know how to make Facebook ads in order to use this growth tool. So if you don't, you can go ahead and skip this lecture right now. Because in the upcoming section of this course, you will learn how to create a Facebook ad account, how to create Messenger ads, everything from scratch. So don't worry about it. Just move on in the course and you'll learn all about that. But if you're still here, that means that you already know probably about Facebook ads and how to create Facebook ads. So let's go ahead and use the JSON growth tool. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna start off in our ManyChat dashboard, click on growth tools, and then go ahead and click on new growth tool up here, and then scroll down and go to Facebook ads JSON. So what is a JSON ad? Well, a JSON ad is basically making a Facebook ad, and then when people click on your ad, they will be sent directly to the opt-in message of your bot. Meaning your customers don't need to go ahead and click on any button that says send me to Messenger or anything like that. They will be sent instantly to your bot and to the opt-in message of your bot. That's what makes this so incredibly powerful. So all we're gonna do is go ahead and start off with creating our opt-in message. Now remember, in order to have the people become your subscriber, they need to actually interact with the bot. So make sure you add a button or write a text that has them reply in some way. But I recommend that you create a button just like in this example. Then we're gonna move on to the setup itself, which is in here. So all that we're gonna do with this code is that we're gonna copy it. So go down and then click where it says copy code to clipboard. There we go. So now it's copied. All we're gonna do is go ahead to Ads Manager and start creating a new ad. Now the JSON ads can be used with traffic, with messages, and with conversion ads. So bear with me guys, because I'm just gonna rush through this to show you how to do the JSON ads, and then all of the details in how to create good ads, how to set everything up, we're gonna go through in the next section. Okay, so bear with me here. We're gonna select traffic for this example, go down and then click on continue. Next up, we're gonna go ahead and click on Messenger here. We're gonna scroll down, we're gonna skip all of this because you're gonna learn all of this in the upcoming section, and then click on continue. And then we're just gonna go ahead and scroll down until we get at a point that says Messenger setup right here, okay? So we're gonna go ahead and click on custom template and then click on get started. And now we're gonna move from visual and instead click on JSON. There we go. So you see there's a bunch of text already in here. So all we're gonna do is scroll to the bottom, click on the lowest point here, And then we're gonna scroll down again, make sure that you mark everything that's in here and just delete it. There we go. Now it's all empty. We're gonna right click and go ahead and click on paste. So there we go. We just added in the JSON template. Now remember, we haven't set up anything with our ad, but we can still test this to make sure that it works. All that we need to do is go ahead and check out what it says Messenger Preview. We're just gonna go ahead and click on this button, okay? So we're gonna click on it and then click on Preview in Messenger. So now when you've done that and it says success, you go to your Facebook. You can see that I just received a message here. Go in and there we go. Welcome. Thank you for being interested in our product. This next post about it is coming soon. Stay tuned. So this is the opt-in that came with it. And this will be where you put in your own design opt-in for the purpose of your own JSON growth tool usage, right? But now we know that the code was put in correctly and everything works. So it's actually this simple to do that. So remember, if you have no idea how Facebook ads work, don't worry about it. We're gonna go through that in the next section. But since you're still here, I assume that you do. So it's your turn to go ahead and use the JSON growth tool. All you need to do is start off in the dashboard of your ManyChat, go to growth tools, create a new growth tool, choose the JSON growth tool, copy this code, create a new ad, either as a traffic, conversion, or messages ad. Scroll down, go to JSON, copy in this code, make sure that everything works, and then you're all set to go. Awesome work, guys. I'll see you in the next lecture.
Alright guys, in this video we will be talking about custom fields. Now in order to access this page, go and click on settings on the left hand side here and click on custom fields. Now custom fields, what is it? Well, a custom field is basically a field within a profile of our subscribers with stored information. Information that we can use in order to make a more personal marketing for them. This is a better experience for the customer, and this is way better for us to have an understanding on how to market to that customer. Awesome, right? So access the custom fields here. Now we're having 3 different columns here. We're having the name of, if you're doing a market research, for example, you would like to name it in some way. And then we're having the type. So you can see here it says text and here it says number, and I will show you what I mean with this. And then also the description. This is for us to keep check of all kinds of custom fields that we're creating really. So let's go ahead and create a custom field, and I will show you in a flow how to use this and then how to store that information from your subscriber. Now click on new user field, and here we will mention whatever, if we're doing a market research, or what type of data do you would like to collect from your subscribers. So I'm going to put in a name here, and for this we will do a market research, and we will ask our subscribers for their weight in kilos. So I'm just going to type in that weight in kilos. And then you can pick any type here. Now, if you would like to receive the answer in text, then you can do that. And then all types of text will get stored from that particular question. And then also you can put in numbers here, and you can put a date and time, true or false. So whatever market research or whatever question you are putting out there to your audience, you can just pick any type here. And we will go with a number because remember, we are looking for an answer on the kilos from the subscriber. So I'm going to click on numbers here. And then this is just this description for you to have everything in check. And we can write in here, market research for weight in kilos, and then click on create. Now to the funny part. Now let's go ahead and go over to the left hand side here and click on flow. So we're going to create a new flow. So I'm going to click in the top right corner here on new flow. Then I'm going to name this flow, and I'm going to just type in weight in kilos, and this is just to have everything organized so I know what type of flow, what type of custom field, and everything in order. And then click on create. And then here we can either use the like basic builder, or we can go into the flow builder on the right hand top corner here. And I'm gonna click on the flow builder. I'm gonna click on this box here, and then here is where the text is going. Now we're not gonna use regular text. We're gonna click on user input here. So I'm gonna click on user input, and then I'm gonna take this user input and put it above the regular text here. And then I'm gonna delete the regular text, because we're gonna just use user input to collect information from the subscriber. Now in here, I'm gonna just type in the question, and the question is, what is your weight in kilos? Question mark. Now, maybe on the first date with your subscriber, you may not would like to just put out this question, hey, what is your weight? But if you're doing a market research and like your subscriber is really interested in your products or services, this is a great way to go about it. So what is your weight in kilos? Now we're having like the reply type. How do you want like to have your reply? Or is it in text? Is it in multiple choices? Is it in numbers? Or is it any other way here? You can see all kinds of reply types here. And remember, we went with numbers. So I'm gonna click in numbers here. And then if they're answering the question with like text or email or any other type of replies that they may answer with, then this text will then appear for them. And this text says, please enter a number, use digits only. So when you're putting in number here as your reply type, they will only be able to put in digits here. And I'm gonna put a smiley after this one. Beautiful, right? And then you can put in a button here. We're gonna skip that. And then the information. Where do you want the information to get stored? Now click on this field here, and we can scroll down all the way down to our new created custom field. That was weight in kilos. So if I click here on weight in kilos, then we know that this information will get stored on this particular subscriber's profile. I will show you how to access the profile later on, under the tab or the field rather, weight in kilos, which is awesome. Now I can click the screen here, and then after they put in the weight in kilos here, we can put in a text here and just thank them for their answer. And we're gonna make that personal, so I'm gonna type in thank you, and then click on the brackets here, click on the first name, and then hope you're having a great day. Something like that, maybe a smiley. Cool. So this is a personal message really, and I really enjoy this. So I'm gonna click on publish here in the top right corner, and then I'm gonna click on preview to see how this appears for our subscriber. And as you can see, I'm gonna just click on messenger here, and then I'm gonna tap up the answer here. The question is, what is your weight in kilos? Now, if I were to write this wrong, if I added in some text here, how will this appear for a subscriber? So if my weight is like 84 kilos. If I type in 84 kilos, look what happens right now. Please enter a number, use digits only. So you see how the bot is responding to this, and because I were making an invalid answer, they're asking me to just put in digits. So let me put in digits here. 84, only 84, and press enter. And then thank you, Jesper. Hope you're having a great day. Awesome. Now your question might be, where is this information? Where can I access this information? Let's go back to ManyChat. And then we can click on audience on the left hand side here. And then we can click on Jesper. And then we can see here, custom fields, weight 84 kilos. This is awesome, right? So if you're having like a weight program, weight loss program, you're having like a fitness channel, you're having something like that, or whatever market research you're doing, you can simply create a custom field like this. And with this information, you can really do personal marketing. Awesome. So this person has now answered with numbers what their weight is, and you can use this useful information to create a personal marketing strategy for this person. This is awesome, right? You can tailor-made your marketing for this person. So that is basically how you're creating a custom field, and that is what you can use it for. So in order to create a custom field, go to your settings on the left-hand side once you're logged into your ManyChat account. Click on custom fields and create a new one with a name, with the type of answers you'd like to receive. And then you can also, just to have everything in check so you know where you're having stuff, you can just put in a description here for yourself. And once you've created that, you would like to go over to flows, create a new flow, mention the flow, and to use your custom field. And to access the information, just go over to audience, click on the person that has answered, and then you can see the information is stored within the custom field of this subscriber. Awesome. Now it's your turn. Go over and create your first custom field. Under settings, go to custom fields and create a new one. Good luck and have a great day. Thank you for watching. Okay guys, in this video we will be talking about broadcasting. If you go into your ManyChat account and click on the tab broadcasting, you will see probably this one if they haven't in any way changed their interface. Now, broadcasting is a way for us to re-engage with our subscribers. So when anybody has connected with our Messenger chatbot, then this is the way for us to reconnect automatically. Now, let's go ahead and create a new broadcast, and I will show you exactly how everything works. Now, if you click up in the top right corner here on new broadcast, this will appear. So in here, you are creating your broadcast. As you can see where my mouse are at right now, this is the basic builder. This is where you build out your broadcast that you would like to send out. Pretty similar to email marketing, but on the other hand, we cannot send out, you remember the 24+1 rule? If not, go to that lecture and come back here again. We are not allowed to send out promotional like messages to our customers or to our subscribers rather, like a spam, because if they see it as spam, then our chatbot will get shut down. You remember, like if you ever have received emails, you know that companies can send out a lot of emails, like daily emails of deals. This is our way really to automate this process for new subscribers to re-engage with those, but we cannot just send out a lot of promotionals because we have to get answers. Okay, so this is where you are creating your, where you're building your broadcast rather. You can do this here in the basic builder, or you can go over here to the right top corner and go to the flow builder. And we already went through this in detail in this course. So here are where you are creating your broadcast. If you click on settings, you can see that there's 3 types of messages, like 3 types of broadcast that we can be sending out. Now the subscription broadcast is, we're not allowed for promotional or ads. So we're not allowed to promote our services or business, or we're not allowed to like promote our products to customers, because then our bot can get shut down. What it is for, this subscription broadcast, is for anybody who is subscribers on our messenger. We can send out like valuable content or things around our business or ourselves to introduce us, to create this really valuable connection. Remember, like anybody who has this application, the messenger application in their phone, we are able to connect with them, to tell them about our company, about our services, but we are not allowed to send out promotional like messages, or we're not allowed to put out some ads within the subscription model. Okay, so with subscription broadcast, simply send out good content that is valuable for them, maybe around a typical product or something like that, but not your product. Okay, so have that in mind. Now, promotional broadcast, if you click here, you can see here that promotional broadcast message can contain ads and promotional material. That is great. But if you remember the 24+1 rule, we're only allowed to send out this one time to our subscribers if they have been like engaging with us in any way during these 24 hours. Then we have to stop promoting our products and services. But what we can do then is to use this +1 in that rule to send out a follow-up. So let's say that we're having an event next weekend. Now we send out this promotional, like come to our event or buy this product at sale or something like that. Then we can send them a follow-up broadcast in like a few days or so after that, before the event comes up. So they're just getting notified whenever this event is going live or this product or sale is going live. So this is a really, really cool strategy. You're sending out the promotional broadcast within the 24-hour time span of when they have re-engaged with you, so that you are re-engaging with them. And then you're sending up a follow-up broadcast the closer you're getting to this event, the sale or the event or like the webinar or whatever you're hosting. So that is basically the 3 types of messages, and they're having like different types of rules, and you can read them underneath here. And as I explained, do not send out any promotional like broadcast or material in this subscription broadcast. You are allowed to send out both ads and promotional material that are promoting your businesses, services, etc. And then you can send out this follow-up broadcast one time. And then they have to engage with you once again in order for you to continuing promoting your businesses, services, or like products or whatever you might have. Now let's jump on to targeting. Now, if I click here on condition, you can target like if you have tagged people and like segmented them into different groups, you can just click here on tag. We're having a lot of tags here. So if you would like to maybe send out a promotional broadcast to anybody who is like tagged in a certain way or has opted in through a certain way, or like somebody who is like a subscriber to a sequence that you've created, or typical gender, or locale or language, time zone, or whatever you would like here. You can pick them here simply by just clicking on any here and then like move on. Okay, so if you're sending out maybe like promotional broadcast to like men's clothes, for example, then you would like to go here to condition and you will type in gender here, and then you will pick male here. And you can see how this goes. So we're only sending out like promotional, like broadcast to male audience. This is really good, right? So you really can segment your broadcast so you don't sending out like men's underwear to women. You don't want to do that, all right? And then you can also schedule here, like you see here. You can schedule it here whenever you feel for. So if you're having that event and you would like to go ahead and like create a follow-up broadcast, you can pick follow-up broadcast here and then pick the gender or the tag or like anything really. And then you can schedule it for any date here. So let's say that today is like the 8th January and you're having the event maybe on Saturday. You can schedule it maybe to send out this message like the 11th, which is a really, really cool thing to do. And then a really, really interesting thing here is the notification. How do you want it to appear for the subscriber? If I click on this scroll down here, we're having firstly a regular push. Like anybody who has this application on their phone downloaded, they will have a normal push, a regular push, which means that whenever you're receiving a message from family or friends, it's getting a sound. And that is exactly what this is. So if you're like putting out content, let me scroll up here. If you're using this subscription broadcast and you are every time that you're using this subscription broadcast, you are putting out this regular push and you are putting out content daily to your subscribers and they're getting this notification, they will most likely unsubscribe to you. I would, wouldn't you? So don't use that there. But if you're like sending out promotional broadcast, maybe once a week, once a month or something like that, I would go for the regular push. Otherwise, I would go for something like this. If you're having like a broadcast series with maybe like questions, etc., to really engage with them, you can click on only one regular notification. If I click here, you can see the meaning here. This broadcast will trigger only one regular notification, a ping in their phone, and then after that it will go silent, but it will get a notification, but a silent one. And you can do that here also. You're having like 2 regular notifications, so they will get 2 with sound, and then it will go silent and just a notification on their cell phone that's saying that you have written them something or sending them something, etc. And then you have the silent push, just like it is. It will display on your phone or on the subscriber's phone, but it will stay silent. You can do this as well. So if you're sending out like content around your business, around products, but they're not promotional, they're not ads, they're just helpful for your subscribers. You're trying to connect with your subscribers. You're trying to build that really, really important personal conversation and bond with your subscribers. You can use this method if you'd like to. So just try it out. And then it's just plain silence. There's no display of any notification, no nothing on their phone. They will just see that somebody has written to them, but there's no notification, no sound, no nothing when it's silent. So what I would use, I would go for regular push when you're sending out really, really important messages to your audience, such as an event is coming up, such as a product launch, or anything that's really, really important for your business. Don't be a regular emailer. Don't use email marketing, because you will get your bot shut down in worst case scenario. And for anything else, just play around with this and don't disturb your audience too much with regular sounds for the notification. So now it's really your turn. What I would like you to do, if you have subscribers, if you haven't subscribers, move on to the course and really master this system. If you're having subscribers and you're having a good idea of how to use this broadcast, go over to broadcast here and create your chatbot. Start with creating a great flow to engage your customers, and then go to settings and have the end in mind. Before you go ahead here, have the end in mind. Is it a way to connect with your audience, to create valuable content? Is it a promotional broadcast for your recent subscribers? And then do you want to follow up with a follow-up broadcast that you can send out after this 24-hour window? If you're unsecure of the rules of Messenger, go over to the 24 plus 1 hour video and watch that, please. But if you're ready, go ahead and create your chatbot, and good luck to you.